Hello? Hello? Oh god, I can't even move my mic. Hello? Am I 144p today? Is my internet dying? Can you guys hear me? Are there any other technological problems we need to deal with? It's good? Okay. Alright. 720p Enna. Well, honestly, we don't need we don't need 1480, okay? Like, you guys, half of you guys are blind anyways. I'm sure 80% of people here wear glasses. If you didn't have the glasses, you'd be watching at 144p anyways. So we don't really need high quality in life. People just want high quality because they want the best of the best, because they think they deserve the best of the best. But the truth is you don't. So we're just gonna watch it at 720, okay? Because being normal and moderate is the best. Yeah. Yeah, plus this is just a ZATSUDAN. This is my 100th ZATSUDAN this week because that's pretty much the only thing I can do while this internet decides to ruin my life, you know? Yesterday, Petra... Yesterday, Petra came over to, help me with the internet. And she was on the phone with my service provider. And this service provider lady was like... I don't really speak Japanese, but I can just understand it. And the only thing I understood from this lady who was helping us trying to get our internet, get my internet to be a lot better, was that she didn't know what she was doing, because Petra knew much more information than this lady did. At one point, Petra would ask questions and this lady would be like, I do not have that information, I am sorry. And I was just like, how are you helping us over the phone if you don't have this piece of information? And Petra was just like, honestly, this phone number is for the old people who call in, and they just teach you to reset the router so that it works again. And I was like, okay. So basically, in my head, I've always thought oh my god, cause Japan is pretty advanced in technology. You know what? Fuck that. It's pretty much the same as Canada sometimes, Sometimes in Canada, the internet doesn't work, so you have to call in, and the people who supposedly work at that internet service just don't know what the heck they're saying. And it's exactly the same. Stupidity and incompetence is universal, and sometimes I forget that. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm honestly just being a bitch because that's what I do. I've been so tired the past 500 days. I feel like I haven't gradually fallen asleep since I left Canada. Every single day something has happened, and by the end of the day, I'm extremely tired to the point where I don't even remember falling asleep. I just pass out. I've never passed out so many times or so consistently in my life. Yeah, you've had a lot of fun though, right? Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. Do I sound like I had a lot of fun? Do I sound like I have a lot of fun? Or do I sound like I'm miserable? I feel like I sound like I had a lot of fun. Maybe I'm a bit sick though. You sound like you're dead? Well, that's every day. Your voice is so sarcastic? Well, how do you want me to speak? That's how I've always spoken. You sound like you were out drinking. I didn't drink. Because if I drank, I wouldn't be able to come home. Because I'd be passed out. So, well, actually, if I did have a drink, which I did one night, I think, I had a really, really small one. So it wasn't much at all. Oh, I just woke up. I think that's why you guys, think my voice is weird. It's because it's the morning for me. What time is it for you guys? I think in Canada it's Great, now my microphone has fallen again. I love this. You know what? I don't know what's happening in this house, but it's falling apart like my life. And I don't appreciate it. Every day this microphone... No, not even every day. Every stream, this microphone decides to just fall down. I don't really know why. It's like, as soon as I go live, this microphone just goes like, let's do it. Let's collapse. And... yeah. Love it. I'm just gonna not touch my microphone. I say as I touch my microphone. Okay. Let's see. 10 p.m., 11 a.m. Wait, you guys are the same time zone as me. Ish, sort of. Oh, no, wait. I'm in the morning. 6 p.m. PST. Oh, yeah. Well, some of you guys sound like you're in the same time zone as me. Well, I'm with the, I'm with the SEA people now. C people. Is my model kind of laggy? You know what? Fuck this. I don't care anymore. Guys, let me just give you a warning. I think my stream will stutter or buffer. I think at some point my model will stop working. I think at some point in my life I'll just decide to stop breathing. If any of these things happen, just let it happen. Don't point it out, okay? I'm just gonna keep going on with my story. If it gets cut out of the VOD because of internet issues, well, that's too bad. I'm just gonna keep going. There has been so much technology problems happening around me. I wonder if like, you know, if I'm gonna die. The washing machine doesn't work. There's no kettle. Okay, I don't know what happened to the kettle, but now we use this like really rusty old kettle to like, we just put it over the gas stove and we just like, you know, boil the water like that. I know. What else happened? Sometimes the toilet like doesn't flush properly. I know what's happening. Anyways, I'm just gonna live on because that's the only thing I can do. That's just a normal kettle. Well, honestly, you're right. It's not an electric kettle. But the thing is like if you put a kettle over the gas stove, you have to turn it off. Like you have to remember to turn it off. You don't want that gas stove to be on. When you forget to like, you know, turn it off, which is kind of scary. So. Anyways, chat, how are you guys? What did you guys hear? I know some people returned home and they told some stories. So, I want to know. What has everyone said? Did they say I was super mean and like evil and I tried to kill them all? You were told you were funny and cute. Okay, well that's not the image I want. You guys went to USJ and Disney. Okay. You were tricked into going on the Indiana Jones ride. Okay. Ashton Skull said it was really pretty. Aw, that's so nice. Wow, a little bit of ego boost from Aluna. Thanks, guys. They said that you were really sweet. Sonny said he scared you zomboid style. Okay, well, you know. Alright, let me tell you guys the truth, okay? I met so many people. I met so many people in a spam? I keep saying spam. I met so many people in a span of like 4 hours that like I'm exhausted. I've never met so many people in my life. Okay, let's start with the trip to Japan. So you guys know I hate the airplane. Okay? That was my first ride of this month, October. Riding the airplane or flying the airplane from Canada to Japan. It's about like 14 hours, which is always going to be a miserable time. Okay? So I once again, you know, sat in the very front of the plane ride. And if you guys don't know, if you sit in the very front, it's next to the emergency exit. So not only do they charge you for sitting there because you get like, half a meter more leg space, but you also have responsibilities. You have to be able to read English and French, which I don't and lied about. And number 2, you have to be able to be the one to open the emergency exit if something goes wrong. And I just wanted to, I've said this before and I will say it again. If any time the airplane that I am on is in trouble, I will not be helping people. I don't care. The only reason why I pay extra to sit in the front is not for more leg space. I don't really need leg space. I'm very small. Okay? The people next to me who were sitting next to me, they were giant people. They were really tall and really big, in general. So actually they do need more leg space, because if they were to sit in between the normal economy seats, I was still in economy, by the way, but this is just at the very front. But if they were to sit in between the sandwich seats, they would have no space for their legs. So that's why every time I sit in the front of the airplane seats where there's a lot of leg space, everybody is always low-key judging me. They think I'm some privileged Chinese girl. They probably think oh my god, she just sits at the front because she's rich. You motherfuckers, I don't sit in the front because I'm rich or because I want more space. It's because every single time the bathroom is placed right in front of the front seats. And so if I have to throw up, I will run to the bathroom and throw up there. This is the reason why I pay an extra 100 and something Canadian dollars, so that I can make sure that I don't throw up all over my lap, all over the floor, all over the person next to me, and just run straight to the bathroom. I have to pay for that, okay? Just letting you guys know. I have to pay an extra, 100 something dollars to make sure that I have a very decent route to the bathroom, So, because that's happened before. I've sat in between the sandwiched economy seats, and there was this one time I really had to throw up, and I had the throw up bag, but it was just unpleasant for the people next to me. So now I've learned to sit in front. So if in any case there's an emergency on the airplane and people are hurry, open the emergency, I'm gonna be fuck you all, I hope we all die together. And yeah, good luck. I hope you can text your parents, because we're all gonna die. It doesn't matter. I don't have the strength to that emergency door thing. It looks like you need a lot of strength to open it, obviously, because when you're in the air, the pressure is very strong. I'm not gonna be able to open it. I can speak English and I can kind of read French, but I cannot open the thing. It's too heavy. Also, I won't be. It's because I'll be too scared. So, either somebody else does it, or I'm just gonna sit there with my seatbelt on, prepared to die. Which honestly isn't too different from my usual daily routines. Okay? So, anyways, the airplane ride was okay. It wasn't as bad as last March and April, I guess. Well, I don't know. But again, towards the last 4 hours, I was feeling nauseous again. And, when I feel nauseous, I can't do anything. I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen because I downloaded all of the episodes of the first season. Honestly, it's a really good anime. But I got to I think I got to the second last episode of season 1. And I just felt really sick, so I had to stop watching. And so, of course, I took all the necessary medication that never works, but I still take it just in case one day my body decides to accept some help. But, I always take it, but it didn't work. And so I asked the airplane staff if I could have some ginger ale, because ginger helps with nausea. And she gave me an entire cup full of ginger ale, and I was just literally sitting there in the void, sipping the ginger ale, because I really felt so sick to the point where I just didn't want to drink or consume anything. I was just sitting there. The guy next to me was low-key so concerned. He was just at one point he actually asked me, which is honestly every single person who's sat beside me, they've asked me like, hey, are you okay? And I'll be like, Like, I didn't even want to talk because I felt like if I talked, I would throw up. So I just sat there I'm not even joking you, I sat there for 2.5 hours just like staring into the void, making sure I wouldn't throw up. Or if I did, I would quickly get up and go throw up. So I was holding my ginger ale for like 2.5 hours because I ended up not drinking too much of it because I just felt so sick. So like, I don't even know how, but I wasn't meditating. I was literally just like counting the seconds away, which was honestly like hell, because imagine being nauseous but not being able to find a good headspace to not be nauseous or like pass the time quicker. I was looking at the time and just like counting down the seconds of every minute and every hour that passed. It was crazy. I was gonna go insane. I felt like I was in a mental asylum in my head, and there was no doors, no windows. It was all white, and I was strapped up, and I was there for like 2 hours but with nausea. So, sometimes I really want to die. And those were the times that I really, really wished I would die. Like, really, I hate airplanes. Yeah. And the thing is like, when I get nauseous, I can't relax. Because if I relax, like if I sit back, for example, I guess like maybe it's the angle, but the angle of like sitting back makes me even more nauseous. So actually I have to like sit up straight and just like not move. Like if I move, I'll feel really sick. If I hunch over, I'll feel really sick. If I hunch backwards, I'll feel really sick. So I have to be like in this like standing man emoji basically, but like sitting down. And I hate it. It's just terrible. Was there any turbulence? Yeah, there was a bit of turbulence. There was a little bit. So yeah, when we got to Japan, the best feeling in the world for me throughout my entire 2 decades of living is taking a shit in the morning and landing in Japan after a 14-hour flight. Those two are the best feelings I've ever had in my life. Just from a kid, from being a baby to a kid to a teen to an adult. Taking a shit and landing in Japan. Because every time we land in Japan, I feel like I've conquered life. I'll land and I'll be like, oh my god, I made it. And it's the happiest feeling I will ever have. I think it like beats everything, It beats seeing relatives again. It beats like finding love. It beats everything. Me landing in Japan is me like remembering that I'm still alive and I'm pretty happy about it. So yeah. So we landed in Japan, and I got through the customs pretty quickly this time. It was really nice because I tried that like new technology thing where they have like the QR codes, because before you had to like fill out papers and stuff, but nowadays you can just do everything in advance and then you just scan it like beep boop and then they'll let you through. So the customs took like literally like 10 minutes, so I was really excited. So I texted my dad because my dad was gonna pick me up. That's something else that I'm really happy about. Every time I land in Japan, my dad's there to pick me up, not every time, but like most times. So like I texted my dad. I was like, "Oh my god, I got through the customs super quick. I'm gonna be able to see you soon." And he's like, "Yeah, awesome. I've been here like an hour ago." And I was like, "Why? You're so early." And he's like, "Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss your flight." Because my dad, was excited to see me because we hadn't seen each other for like half a year. And then we went. So I had to go pick up my luggage. Okay. So first of all, it was like the luggage was like not coming out. And then, how when you pick up your luggage, there's like a designated area for like where your flight luggage is. So then it like turns from Canada to France. And I was like, huh? So everybody who was on the same flight as me was super confused. Like very, very confused. They were just like, what happened? And then it turned out that they moved the Canadian luggages to somewhere else. So we found it. And then we waited. And And then we waited. And then before you know it, like an hour and a half had passed. And like the luggages didn't come out for like 40 minutes. Like all of us were there waiting for the luggages for 40 minutes. Nobody had their luggage. Like it was just empty. And this is really like rare because like in Japan they like do everything really quickly, you know? When the train is late, people apologize on the news. When, you know, you're late, you know, they scold you like a minute late, I mean. So this was a surprise. I've never had this happen before. There was no luggages for like 40 minutes. And everybody was so concerned that their luggages were like lost. Like I was like, oh my god, they lost all of our luggages in the sea. And then I was like, oh my god, what do I have in that luggage? I had my Go XLR. I had my, I don't know, just like my streaming setup stuff. And then I had like some gifts for people. And I was just like, okay, well, I guess it's not too important. Maybe at least it wasn't like my like identification stuff, which is always on me, and just like really, really important stuff. So like, you know, I was just like, okay, maybe I should just leave then because it's probably in the sea. Like I was pretty convinced that it was gone. But then one of the luggages came out and everybody started clapping. I'm not even joking. Like one luggage came out after like 50 minutes. And all of us who were taking the Canadian flight was just like, woo! Yeah! I was like so confused. I almost died of laughter, but like, you know, it was very confusing. But you know, I think people were just excited that like their luggages weren't lost, which I think is super duper funny. The one guy who was standing next to me, his friend probably took another flight, but his friend found him and he was like, dude, they spoke in English, by the way. They were like, dude, I was on another flight and we landed after you, but I got my luggage before you. I look at this man and I'm just like, sometimes you just don't have to say something, you know? Sometimes you can just shut the fuck up. First of all, I was feeling extra mean because like I was jet lagged, I was nauseous, I felt like somebody took my guts out and then smeared it all over my face and made me eat it, and then, you know, it returned back to my body but as like shredded meat pieces. That's what I felt like. So this man coming up to this guy was just like, bro, I got my luggage before you. I was just like, I was about to push him down the luggage like thing, you know? I was like, bro, next time you might not even get your luggage anymore. Next time we might not even see you. You might just disappear, you know? And that won't like, that's vivid shit. Okay, sorry guys. What? You guys told me that you want me to tell the stories in detail. So that's what I was thinking. That's how I felt. I felt like somebody like, you know, that's how bad I felt, you know? Anyways, this man was being a dick. Well, not really, but you know, I was not in the mood. So then my dad texts me that my dad's like, didn't you finish customs like an hour and a half ago? Where are you? And I was like, oh, we're still waiting for our luggage. And he's like, really? Are you sure it's not lost? And I was like, no, it just started coming out. And then he was like, oh, what the fuck? So my poor dad ended up waiting for 3 hours. You know, because he came early. And then he had to like wait such a long time. And, you know, he was at the very front of because there's like a designated area for people to like pick each other up. So he was at the very front. And I was like, why don't you go sit down? And my dad was like, no. He's being very stubborn, you know. He was like, no, I found a really good place so that when you come out immediately you will see me. And I was like, yeah, but it's gonna take a while. And he's like, no, I'll stay here. But my dad has a really bad back, so like he can't really stand for too long. He even has to wear like a back brace. It's pretty bad. But you know, he stood there for like 3 hours, and I was like, Dad, you can just sit down. Like, I'll find you. Don't worry. We look literally the same. And he's like, no, I'm gonna stand here. Hurry. And I was like, I can't hurry. Like, it's out of my control. But, you know, he waited for 3 hours because he refused to, you know, to sit down. So I couldn't really do anything. And then finally my luggage came. Finally my luggage came. And I just took that that shit. I like grabbed that shit, went through the security people are like, do you have any items that are illegal? I'm looking at him like, really? Really? No. Oh my god, before that though, before we were waiting for our luggages, there was like this dog that like sniffed. It was like a dog worker. I think the dog's job is to sniff to see if people brought in any like drugs or something. This dog like went around sniffing everyone. He was so cute. He was like around everybody's like, you know, carry-on luggage and backpacks and stuff. It was so cute. And then this dog was just like running to everybody, you know, making loops around everybody's luggages. And then it got to mine, and this dog like sniffed like, and it stopped. And I was like, whoa, hold on a second. No. It stopped. And then the lady was just like, oh, it's okay. He really likes the scent of toothpaste. I had toothpaste in my backpack. Like, I put it on the side. But, like, apparently this dog really had, like, a big thing for toothpaste. Because it's, I don't know. Yeah, and I was like, I was so scared. I was like, I swear it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't. Oh, I didn't bring anything illegal, I promise. It was just toothpaste. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, and then the lady was like, oh yeah, I see toothpaste on the side of your backpack. It's okay. He's like, he always stops for toothpaste. It's like his only flaw. You know, something like that. It was a pretty young dog. Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating yogurt. So, like, that scared the shit out of me. I was about to explain myself, even though I didn't have an explanation, you know? I was about to be like, すいません。多分、間違えたかな? Like, I don't know. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, and then I got my luggages, and then I left, and then I saw my dad! I was so happy. I saw my dad, and he was really happy to see me, but he was also like, why did it take you so long? And I was like, I don't know, it's not my fault, and I can control what happened. And then my dad was like, let's sit down for a bit. And I'm like, sure. So yeah, my dad picked me up, so that was very sweet. And we went home, and I was so jet lagged. I was so nauseous and jet lagged. And the thing is that, you know, I'm sure you guys heard, but we all went to USJ, and, you know, USJ is kind of far from where I live, so I had to take another plane the next day. Yeah, so I landed in Japan, and then the very next day I had to fly again. So, before USJ even started, I had already flown 2 times. Okay? And the next day I flew with like Petra. And oh my god, the turbulence on that plane, it was obviously a shorter ride, but like, oh my god, the fucking turbulence on that plane ride was crazy. No Shinkansen. Shinkansen is actually really expensive because I think like a lot of tourists want to ride the Shinkansen because it's kind of like a big deal in Japan, I guess, because they don't really have it anywhere else. But actually, if you just take the airplane, it's way cheaper. Yeah, it's true. Shinkansen, I think if you've experienced it once or twice, you're pretty much good. Also, like, you know, it would have taken longer on the Shinkansen, and it was more expensive. So, but you know, depending on the season and the day, Shinkansens can also be like a little cheaper or a little less expensive. So, yeah. So like, but airplane is your weakness? Yeah, but like if I get there in like less time, then I prefer that anyways. I just wanted to get on land as soon as possible. So I flew with Petra. Thank God. Anyways, well, before that, obviously, I met up with Petra the next day, and I was really excited to see her. Because I felt like I hadn't seen her for like years, even though the last time I saw her was like earlier this year. So I was really, really happy to see her, and you know, Petra organized everything. You know, she got us the plane tickets, and yeah, she's just always doing everything for everyone. So, I really appreciate that. And she went on the airplane with me. And the turbulence was the turbulence was turbulent, but it wasn't like terrible. It was just like there was turbulence. The problem with this airplane ride was definitely the pilot, okay? First of all, I know what you guys are thinking. You guys are thinking like, but Enna, you don't pilot an airplane, you wouldn't know how. No. Shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something. In my years of living, okay? In my years of living, I have taken so many airplane rides. I have gone to Japan so many times because my dad lives here and I'm always separated from him. So I visit like pretty much almost every year. Okay? I know when an airplane pilot sucks or not. I've been in airplane rides where like it's so smooth, it's as smooth as like peanut butter. Like they land so elegantly, it's not like bumpy at all. Like it is possible. Of course there's other elements, like weather and then, whatever. Of course stuff like this influences the plane ride too. But I can tell, okay? I can tell. I've been in airplane rides where like the fucking pilot probably was just hired yesterday. If this was one of those pilots, this pilot that was like piloting this airplane that me and Petra were on, he probably started just yesterday. Not even. He probably started like 2 hours ago. They must have been like, oh, this is a short airplane ride. So, you know what? Why don't you try today? On this airplane that this nauseous kid is on. I was already jet lagged from the other plane ride and I was already like traumatized. So, this month I've been so brave. I've done so many things that I would have never done. And I've gone through so much. I feel like I'm good for the rest of the year, So, from 1 to 10, what score was he? Like a -32. This pilot, first of all, while we were like ascending into the air, you know how they'd ask you to wear your seatbelts and then once they've kind of like ascended into the air, you can take them off eventually. This pilot ascended in the air and even Petra felt this. Petra was like, yeah, this feels weird. Like we were ascending and then eventually you kind of have to feel like the airplane is like, kind of horizontal, right? Like, but for the first good 20 minutes, like we were still slanted. And then they like told us that we didn't have to wear the seatbelts anymore. And I said in the biggest voice, probably the most doxable voice of all time, I was like, are you sure? Cause like the seatbelt signs were off, but we were still slanted. And I was like, did somebody make a mistake? Like, did they like press a button by accident? Like, are you kidding me? Like, and then the airplane staff just started like walking. And even one of the airplane, like I saw one of the airplane staff, like she like, how like airplane staff ladies, they have to wear like high heels. I saw her trip. I saw her like, I saw her like trip a little bit. So I'm like, yeah, it's slanted. And they were like serving drinks. So I was like, okay, bro, like I don't think we're like even. I think we're like on a slope or something. That's what it felt like. I felt like we were still on a slope. I asked Petra, and Petra also felt the same way. And the entire time we were ascending, I was like holding Petra's hand as if I was giving birth to like 3 babies all at once. I was like squeezing her hand so hard. I felt so bad, And at one point, because when you ascend, the airplane kind of feels like it's going up and down and falling. At one point, I just like let go of her hand, I throw it, and I just like grab her entire arm and body, Like that's just like that's just kind of my innate natural instinct. I don't really care who the fuck is next to me. I've been on airplane rides where the turbulence was so bad that I would instinctively accidentally grab onto a stranger. Like I've done that before. It's very embarrassing, but like, like if the turbulence is bad enough and I get like a bad enough like heart attack from it, I will just instinctively just grab onto the next person. And I've done that like twice. Fortunately, that's not too much, but like I do remember like in the past years, the strangers would be like, oh, are you okay, sweetie? It's okay. Thankfully, it was like they were all very nice people. But like, yeah, like when I was like flying with Petra, I like was grabbing onto her so hard. I was like, Petra, I'm gonna die. And Petra is the type of person to feel anxiety when other people feel it. So Petra was also getting anxious from the ride because of me. I was like, Petra, I'm so nauseous and jet-lagged and scared. And Petra was just like, you're making me nauseous, anxious, and scared too. And I was like, okay. I'm sorry. So I felt bad that I was doing that to Petra. Because Petra said that she's usually okay on airplane rides, but like for some reason this one was more stressful than usual. And then we landed, okay? So as we were landing, this fucking pilot was going up and down as if it was playing a rhythm game with an airplane. Like it was like like, okay, you know what? I can't show you guys, so I'm gonna give you guys a simulation with MS Paint, okay? It was I don't know who piloted this airplane, because they usually like tell you the pilot's name so that you can hold them accountable for if you die, which I did. But you know what? I didn't really hear the pilot's name because nobody ever pays attention, so I just called him Yamashita, you know? I don't know. But yeah, okay, let me give you guys a visual of how I felt during this airplane ride. Oh. Wait. Does this not read... Do you not read, MS Paint? Does it not read MS Paint? Are Nande? Is it game capture? Oh, it is. Okay. Interesting. Okay, never mind. It's not capturing my... Okay, see, Anyways, well, more technology problems. Okay, so as I said before, if we experience technology problems, we will just carry on. Fuck technology. Fuck this month. Fuck me. And fuck you. I'm so tired. I'm just gonna, like... If nothing works, then I just won't use it. And if it works, then I'll use it. And if it doesn't exist, then I'll just go to bed, you know? So, fuck that. Anyways. Oh, but you know what I could do? I could just do this. I'm just gonna draw an airplane. No. I'll do you even better. I will find an asset of an airplane. ちょっと待ってね, chat. Because I want to give you guys an accurate story of the miserable experiences I have had the past 2 weeks. October isn't even over. Every time I stream in Canada, I feel like the time passes so fast. But for some reason, this month has passed so slowly. It's like agonizing. I feel like I've gone through so much torture and the month is still not even over. We're literally only halfway. So, yeah, I hate this. But yeah, while the airplane was descending... Oh yeah, I have to sneeze. Oh my god. I think I might be a bit sick. Sick of this month. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So while the airplane was descending, this pilot, once again, I swear he was playing a rhythm game. It felt like he was trying to hit certain beats with the airplane or something. I don't know. It was just I don't feel like there was too much turbulence, because usually when there's turbulence you can kind of see it because you go through clouds and stuff. But this guy was fucking playing Osu or some shit with the airplane that I was on. Okay, who cares about everyone else? I was on this plane. Everyone else is fine. Every time I look at everyone else on the plane, when I'm suffering, throwing up, crying, every single time I'm suffering, I always look towards other people to see if there's anybody in this world who can relate to me. And every single time I'm throwing up or holding my stomach or just holding my head so that it doesn't fall off, all the other people who are sitting around me are just sitting there what the fuck? So while I'm riding the plane with all these dead zombie monsters, except Petra, because I was stressing her out to the point where she became the same species as me, just anxious and sad. So while that was happening, this Yamashita, our airplane pilot, was like going up and down like crazy, and even Petra was just like, what is happening with this plane? Okay, he was going like this. This is the visual representation, okay? So it was like boop, 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 boop. I swear he was playing like an Osu game, and he was like riding to the rhythm of like Bad Apple or something, like tuk tuk tuk. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was about to throw up. I'm not gonna lie. I was like kind of feeling sick, but if Petra wasn't there, I would have been like more anxious because I was holding on to her, and her emotional support made me feel better, like a lot better. Like, I think a part of it is like, you know, if I have somebody to emotionally support me, I feel like 50% much better than I would be if I were alone. So it was a good thing that she was there. I didn't throw up, don't worry. But yeah, I was just feeling so sick. And even Petra was like, oh my god, I'm feeling so nauseous. And I'm just like, yeah, this pilot kind of sucks. And Petra and I were like shit-talking the pilot because, you know, we speak, you know, hopefully others around us don't understand English too well, because especially the airplane. Well, they might understand a bit, but who cares? At this point, I didn't really care who could understand what we were saying or not. I really don't care. Like, if they wanted to pass this message on to Yamashita, the pilot, like, please, I humbly would allow you to, and also would enable you to do that. Please tell Yamashita that he should stop being a pilot, because holy shit, that plane was terrible. Like, I was on a 14-hour ride before that, but there was less, like, things like that going on than this plane ride. Finally, we landed, and the landing was like so rough. The landing, you could just tell that this pilot was like, I don't know, probably kind of new. I have no idea. He's definitely like a new pilot, because this guy landed, he was like, and that's it. And I was like, okay, so we landed, but the land was like so like bumpy, and it felt like I felt like my butt hit like the concrete or something. It was terrible. It was super duper terrible. And when we finally landed, I like just got the fuck out of there, you know. Me and Petra just like ran off the airplane, and then, you know, again, like, we landed, so it's the best feeling in the world. And finally, we can carry on with our day. But, you know, for the rest of the day, I was so jet-lagged. And I was just so tired. You know, and Petra was very understanding and very patient with me the entire trip. It was a lot of fun, though, you know. Like, I never got to really travel. Well, you know, I never really got to, like, travel with friends besides, like, this year. So... And especially because, like, you know, Petra, I don't really see her often. I kind of, low-key, I kind of forget this, but I have only had just met her in real life this year. It kind of felt like I've already met her, like, 5 years ago or something. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine that I've only actually seen her, like, for the first time this year, which is crazy. So, yeah, it was really nice to, like, fly with her. She's really, like, flexible. And she was also saying that I was pretty flexible too, besides like just like dying on vehicles. So, you know what, after the plane ride, it was fine, and we were all just kind of like, we were both kind of tired because she didn't really sleep too well the night before, I believe. She told me. So we were just chilling, you know, we just ate some things, and then we went back to our hotel and just rested, you know. Oh my god, and I passed out, chat. Like, I've been passing out. Every day around like 10 to 11 p.m. is when I start feeling really tired. Especially the first couple days when I landed in Japan. Like, I would feel so tired to the point where like my brain would actually just stop functioning. Like, people would talk to me and I wouldn't even know what they were saying because I wasn't listening. And then like after I showered and brushed my teeth and was ready for bed, like there was no like in between of gradual like I literally just remember lying in bed, and then it's just like complete darkness. It was just like I just lie in the bed, and then it's just like boom. And that's it. And then we go back. And then we go back, and I'd wake up in the morning, I'd be like, oh, what happened? It was crazy. It was like this for like an entire week. I just like lay in my bed, and then it's just pure black. Like, oh my god, I like passed out. This is what it feels like to be super tired. Okay, I have to charge my phone. 1 second. I have to charge every phone. That's called death. I feel like I died 10 times this month and then got revived. Like, whoever, if there's a god in this world, they are actually like on my ass. I haven't also, I just want you guys to know, I haven't even gone to the part where I talked about meeting everyone besides Petra. This is just me going into the country. This is just me going into the country, okay? We're like not even 1/3 there. Oh my god, I've already suffered. And then, so like, you know, I was excited because like we were gonna go to USJ. I think USJ stands for like Universal Studios Japan. So I'm sure there's one in like America too, I believe. I think that's the original one or something. So this was my first time ever going to USJ. I've like, as a kid, I've gone to Disneyland with my parents before, but this is actually my very first time going to USJ, and oh my gosh, USJ was huge. It's so big. It's so much bigger than Disneyland, and every time I go to like amusement parks, especially in Japan, it just feels super surreal. Like, the way that they build everything is so pretty, and you know, Japan's really clean, so that's very nice. And yeah, it just felt like, you know, there was like different worlds, but like all in one space. So you could go to like there's like a Minion land, there's like a Snoopy land, there's just so many, and it was so nice. I really liked that. But yeah, so like USJ, we had all planned to like meet up there, and you know, I got to see Shu again. Remember, I saw Shu with Babu and Wiwa back in, I believe it was June? Or no, maybe not June, like August? Yeah. Back in August, I saw Shu. So I got to see him again, so I was really happy about that. I was like, Shu! I get to see you twice this year! And Shu was just like, yay! You know, like the chill dude that he is. Did you hold his hand again? No, like, Babu's not there. So I felt like if I wanted to, like... Oh, but there was this one instance where, like, you know, Shu, like, I think I've talked about this before, but Shu has a bag that has everything. Like, it's like a magical bag. It doesn't even look that big, but it literally has everything. Like, if you just say anything, you're like, Shu, can I have some hand cream? Like, he'll just have it. He'll just take it out. And then it's like, Shu, do you have a tissue? It's just like, he'll just have a tissue. Shu, do you have like, I don't know, you could just say something random. You like, do you have like a PS5? He'll probably take it out. Like, I should have asked him, you know? It's like a bag. It's a magical bag that literally has a portal. And whatever you want, he can just like pull out from it. It's a Shuport bag. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, Shu, can you find my mom? Like, you could probably like pull her out there too. But you know what? I don't want to see her, so it's fine. But, like, you know, at some point, like, it was raining. This is a different day, by the way, but I don't remember which day. It started raining, and nobody had an umbrella except Shu. Because Shu is the only person who is responsible and, like, prepared for stuff like that. You know, so, you know, it starts to kind of rain, and everybody else is kind of like, oh my god, it's raining, you know, run! You know, we gotta run to, like, the nearest, roof, I guess. Wait, why is my phone not charging? Is it charged now? Okay, hold on. 1 second. Alright. So yeah, like, she was the only one with the umbrella, but you know, because there were like so many of us, we can't just go all under one umbrella, right? So everybody else is like, it's okay, don't worry, it's just a little bit of rain. And so because everyone started doing that, like every single person was just like, no, it's okay. We're almost there, to the store or whatever. So we all started running. And eventually I realized that like everybody was like thinking the same thing. Everybody was just like, everybody was just like, oh, it's okay, we're almost there. So let's just like run there. And then I realized that like literally nobody was gonna be like under the umbrella except Shu. So I was like, you know what, Shu? I'm gonna be under the umbrella with you. Sorry, ya minions. Don't kill me. But like, I took this to my advantage because Babu is a great influence on me. So like I was like under the umbrella with Shu, and I was like, Shu, oh my god, like, can you like hold my purse too? I was acting like a really, really bitchy like girlfriend because I love role playing, and Shu was just like, and that's it. Shu is just, he doesn't have much of a reaction, so that's about it. But I just wanted to see if you guys would cancel me for that. So that's why there we go. Don't cancel Shu, because Shu was just holding an umbrella. I was like, oh my god, Shu, you can like pretend to be my boyfriend for like 2 minutes. And then I tried to say it really loudly so that the people in front of me would like turn around and like hear it. I was like, oh my god, thank you so much for holding my bag. Even though like I don't have to. I had like this tiny little bag. And I was like mimicking the customers that I see that like went into my retail store when I was like working at the retail stores. Don't worry, Enna, we will let you dream. Shut the fuck up! It was not a dream, it was reality for a minute. So like, I remember the customers that went into my old retail store. They would be like, "Oh my god, hold my purse. It's kind of heavy." Like they were like, obviously they looked like they had like a lot of money, but they always had this like tiny little bag, and they would always force like their boyfriends or their brothers to like hold their stuff. It was just like literally one purse, and these customers will always come in and be like, "宝贝，你帮我拿一下包." So I want to do that for once in my life to like, just to feel like how, just to know how it feels. So I took this opportunity to my advantage because, well, poor Shu, he was already like holding the umbrella, but I was just like, hey, hold my bag. You know what? It's not that fun. It was just like, it was okay. Like, I just felt bad, because it was Shu. I felt like I like pushed Shu into like a unconsensual, is that a word? Unconsented role playing, So, and then, but you know what? Thank you, Shu, for the umbrella. I didn't get wet like everyone else. Everybody else was just like, hurry, run. And I was just like, well, I'd rather be under the umbrella. Because I'm old, and then I'm old, so I get sick easier, So, yeah. Non-consensual. Oh, right. The word is non-consensual, not unconsensual. Yeah. But anyways, don't worry, ya minions. That's about it. That's my only experience, so. I tried to pull a Babu. But, it feels like a little, like, I'm missing my other half, It would be more funny if, like, Babu did it with me. But I felt like I had to represent us, I had to, like, represent the Presties. Yeah. No one checked the weather? Who the fuck checks the weather? Like, let's be honest. Who checks the weather? The weather is as inconsistent as my fucking mood swings. Like, one day it's sunny, and then it turns rainy in like 3 seconds. So, technically, even if you did check the weather, it would still be very, like, inconsistent. No, I'm pretty sure Shu didn't check the weather. He just always... I'm telling you, he has a bag that just has everything. That's it. He just has a bag that has everything. It's not that he checked the weather. He just has an umbrella with him at all times. That's all. But anyways, okay. So, like, let's go back to the USJ story. I just wanted to, like, low-key tell you guys that because I probably would have forgotten if I didn't say it. Now, I didn't write anything down, I don't write things down like Kyo does. Kyo like fucking like updates his like stream ideas as we're like, as we're on the trip. Like he'll always like have like this notepad open and be like, Enna, jump scares. I don't know, this person did this person dirty. I laughed. And I'll be like, okay, Bessie, good for you. What a smart kid. Okay, so going back to USJ, so I met a lot of new people. Obviously you guys know that all of Aluna was here, and they did like an off collab. Besides Kyo, I hadn't met anyone else. So I've met Aya, Scarla, Ren, and Aster for the first time. Oh, actually no, sorry. I met Marilyn earlier this year too. So Marilyn wasn't like, but it was so good to see Marilyn again. Also, like Marilyn and I like bought like matching sweaters. But I'm not gonna tell you guys what characters until we're all back home. Like home. So, but Marilyn and I are matching. Which is really cute. I'm really happy about that. I was so excited. I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have waited until we all went home to say that we're matching. Because now people are gonna ask what characters we're matching. And Marilyn was just like, oh, it's okay. Enna-senpai. She's so cute. But yeah, I met pretty much the rest of Aluna, which is pretty cool. Do you guys want my first impressions of them? Yeah? Okay. So besides Marilyn and Kyo, my first impression, let's start with Aya. Aya was so sweet. Aya's a really, really cute, sweet girl. She's exactly the same, except real and 3D. So, yeah, I was really nervous meeting new people because I didn't really know them. Also, another thing was I was so jet lagged. I felt like I really couldn't like keep my energy up. So I didn't want people to think like I didn't like them or that I was like bored of them. But in reality, I was just really tired. So I was a little bit worried about like, other people thinking that I hated them or something. Which is probably the opposite. I think everybody hates me, but that doesn't matter as much. But yeah, Aya's such a sweet girl. She sometimes just like says some very dorky, nerdy things, and low-key I'm listening, but also it's coming out the other ear, so I'm just like, okay, so that's really, yeah, she's really like, she's basically the same, I'm not gonna lie. And Aya sometimes talks really fast, and when I'm jet lagged and like really, really like tired and just like miserable, like, I'm just disassociating. So I'm not gonna lie, the times where Aya's being, herself and just very dorky and cute and just like saying a bunch of things that are very intelligent, I'm just not listening. Sorry guys. I was just like, what? But yeah, she was really cute. There was like this one part of USJ where like, I think it's because it's like October and Halloween is like the month of October, so I guess what they do at USJ is that they have like this like zombie thing. So after 6 p.m. like they hired a bunch of like scary looking Japanese people. I'm just kidding. They hire like a bunch of like actors and actresses to and dress them up in like monsters or zombies and stuff like that, and then they just have them like roam USJ and just scare people. It's crazy. It's not everywhere, but it's like a certain section, I think. But they just have a bunch of like hired workers in like really scary like makeup and costume, and just have them like jump scare people. This is the first time. I was like, wait, what about all the babies who are still here? Like there's some mothers who were like expecting, and there's some mothers who had like babies in their arms. They don't fucking give a shit. This is where all the oppressed people go. I swear to God. They look for this job and they're like, finally I can get back at society. They don't fucking care if you're like 3 years old or like 13 or 30. If you come within that vicinity of where like the zombies are roaming, they will come and like, try to scare you. I saw this zombie literally try to scare a pregnant lady. I was like, is that legal? I was so afraid. I was like, what if you scare her and her water breaks and she's just gonna have birth right now? While, her baby will definitely be born technically in hell. So like all these zombies were coming out, and at one point, I think Petra was trying to lead us to somewhere, but there were so many people, guys. Like, well, in Japan, there's a lot of people in general, but, especially at like these what is Universal an amusement park? I guess. Especially at these places, there's so many people. And, we throughout the entire day, we would get, like, split off and lost, and then we have to, like, find each other again. But, yeah, like, it was so dark. There were so many zombies. And then, the zombies were, like, trying to scare every single person that was, like, in their way or coming their way. And at one point, I was just, like, I was getting kind of freaked out because, like, it's actually so scary. There were, like, these zombies that were, like, in orange suits, and they had, like, a chainsaw. And the chainsaws were, like, emitting, like, a really weird gasoline smell. I feel like it's for the immersion, but it was low-key making me nauseous. And then, like, these zombies were just, like, walking around, like, like that. Like, actually, they would, like, chase after you. And I was getting kind of freaked out. Usually, I'm okay with stuff like this because I'm pretty realistic. I'm thinking like, oh yeah, they can't touch you and they can't really. But these people are really like, you can tell that they have some angst and they specifically wanted to work at USJ to become like a zombie just to like, kind of like put it on other people. Like I can feel that. So like eventually Aya and I get split off from the rest of the group because it's so fucking dark and there's so many people and there's these zombies with chainsaws chasing us. And so, like, again, like, I'm the biggest pussy that I know, so I grab onto Aya, and I'm just like, Aya, I can't see, I'm blind, and Aya's like, oh, yeah, I can't see either. I'm just like, well, we're fucked, because we're both blind as fuck. So, Aya and I were just trying to figure out, like, where they would, they did say where they were going, but we didn't quite know where it was. So, we were just kind of, like, roaming around in the dark full of zombies chasing us and other people with chainsaws, just kind of figuring out like where they could have gone. Eventually I texted Petra and Petra's like, where are you? And I was like, we got split off because of the zombies. And then like, Aya and I were like just walking, I have no idea, but it was really nice. And I was like clinging on to her the whole time. And I was like, yeah, you know what? If I die, at least I die with a beautiful woman. So I'm gonna hold on to you as tight as I can so we don't get separated. And that if we do die, at least I won't die alone. So I feel like, well, I didn't tell Aya that, but I was thinking it in my head. So, but fortunately, we found Petra and the group again, and everything was fine. And the zombies were still chasing everybody and scaring pregnant women, so that's fine. But yeah, like, so that was Aya. Scarla, oh my god, Scarla is like literally the same. When I saw Scarla, I was just like, wow. Scarla is a very humble person, but like God put her in a position where it was very hard for her to be humble. I don't know if you guys understand what that means. If you do, great. If you don't, whatever. But Scarla herself is very humble, but like God has decided to give her all the gifts in the world, and visually, she's not really humbling, I'm just kind of like, wow. Congratulations, like, good for you. But yeah, Scarla is so nice. Oh my god, when I saw Scarla, like, we instantly hugged. And, she speaks exactly the same. And she's just like, come here, sweetie. Like, the same thing. And it was just so... Oh my god, the thing I love the most about Scarla is that when she's here, if Kyo bullies me, which is literally every second, I can just like hide behind Scarla and be like, Scarla, Kyo's bullying, because Kyo's biggest weakness in NIJISANJI is Scarla. Like when it comes to Scarla, he's for some reason extra nice and very protective. And he has a hard time like really giving her too much shit. And you can kind of tell. So it was like the perfect moment for me to be like, Scarla, I'm getting bullied. And I love it when Scarla scolds Kyo because she uses her like really cute mommy voice like, Kyo, are you bullying Enna? Stop it. It's the best thing in the world. I've always wanted an older sister. And I used it to my advantage. At some point, like Scarla and I were like, we were walking with the group, but Scarla and I walk, I guess, a little slower than everyone else or something. But we were taking our time. So, I don't know what we were talking about or how it came to be, but basically, like, I was like, Scarlett, damn, you're so beautiful. And then Scarlett was like, well, Miss Enna, you have a really beautiful back alley. And I was just like, okay, Scarlett, we were really just like, checking each other out, but like respectfully, and like, like checking each other out, but just like letting each other know. It was a really funny moment. I was just like, Scarlett, you're hot. Scarlett was just like, well, Miss Enna, I would say the same thing. And I was just like, okay, well, you don't have to lie, but you can take my compliment and not give it back. It's fine. It's like, stop it. Stop. The way that she talks. And so at some point, like, Scarlett would just like walk past it and be like, hey, mommy. And I was like, Scarlett, no. I look down at myself and I look back at her. I'm like, no. Look, that's a little. Now you're just taking it too far. She called me mommy and I was like, are you okay? I feel like I think she had too many Red Bulls. Oh my god, and she was still drinking Red Bull. I like looked at Scarlett, I was like, Scarlett, you're in Japan. There's like other drinks. There's like other energy drinks. At least try the other brands, At least try the Japanese energy drinks or whatever. Just like try something else. She was still drinking Red Bull. And I was just like, girl, try other things. She said the Red Bull tastes better in Japan. I don't know. I've never had Red Bull, so I don't really know if that's true or not. Probably. She probably has a better rating than mine, or accurate rating, because she drinks Red Bull like every day. But yeah, poor Scarlett had like a lot of issues with her flight. I think she probably talked about it, but yeah, it was especially hard for her because like she had like, I think her flight was just like completely missed or something, and then like just delayed or whatever. It was really hard, and she actually had to like, unfortunately she, had a day where she was already supposed to be in Japan, but she missed the flight, I believe, so she didn't end up like arriving on time. So she was like basically a day late, which is unfortunate. And I told Scarlett, I was like, Scarlett, stay an extra day to like make up for it. And she was like, oh, I want to, sweetie, but I don't want them to forget about me. And I was like, Scarlett, nobody's gonna forget about you. First of all, you're not easily forgettable. And number two, like, if people just forgot about us that soon, like, low-key, they need to go to the doctors. Like, that's too fast. Is the internet okay? It's okay when I do a ZATSUDAN, but if I open anything else, it kind of slows down a bit. Thanks, Petra. Earlier I was talking about how you were helping me yesterday with the incompetent lady on the phone that kept going like, Okyakusama, Okyakusama. It was so funny. Thanks, Petra. I'm so happy I get to see you every single day, pretty much. And, I love you. I'll be back in a few days to call the other guy. Yeah, Petra will continue to be helping me with my internet problems. And yeah, she's very sweet, Oh my god! Speaking of Petra, since she's here, she met my dad yesterday and she was so nervous. I could tell. My dad came home and, my dad was like, oh, Petra, nice to meet you, in his really broken English. And Petra was just like, oh, nice to meet you. Sorry, I didn't bring anything. And I was just like, and because this is an Asian thing, like my dad and I were Asian. So my dad, being very Asian, he was like, oh, yeah, look at my daughter. Look at the way she's sitting. To be fair, yes, I was manspreading. But I was at home, okay? Why would I sit properly at home? Like, I do that everywhere else when I go back. So, like, of course, if I'm home, I'm gonna be, like, sitting the way that makes me the most comfortable. So my dad, like, obviously does this very Asian thing and compares me. And he's just like, you manspread outside too? Okay, yesterday it was because I was wearing shorts. So, like, I felt like I had to. And it was hot, okay? Yesterday was so hot. And my dad was just like, look at the way my daughter sits. What are you doing? And I was like, I'm just my home. So he was just like nonstop roasting me in front of Petra, which is awesome because that just means that like he's trying to make Petra comfortable and laugh to my expense. So that's totally fine. So when I become rich and famous and have a beautiful husband, I can like brag it to everyone a little bit more because of all the damage I've taken throughout the years of my life. But besides that, but yeah, Petra was really like cute and sweet and a little bit anxious in front of my dad. And then when he left, Petra was like, "Your dad is so nice." And I was like, yeah, of course he would be nice. Why would he not be? And then, and then she was just like, "Yeah, your dad is so nice. I love him." And then she proceeded to like help me with the internet while I just like, shit talk the internet service lady, So yeah, that Petra voice was so good. Yeah, I feel like once I hang out with people, I can almost mimic them. It was crazy. But yeah, that's what happened yesterday. So thank you, Petra. My internet is not better, but my heart is better. So that's more important. In which language did you guys talk? The language of love. We were all speaking the language of love and respect. That is how we speak in this house. I get better at sounding like you every day. All you do is like pinch your nose and go like this, Everybody who mimics me, they don't put in any effort, They don't even try to like say the same or enunciate the words the same. They just pinch their nose and they're like, "Look, everybody, I can sound like Enna." And I'm just like, okay, well, like, you're not even like putting in the same cadence. Your enunciations for specific words are not correct. The only thing you've done is made your voice more nasally. I literally do not need to pinch my nose. Okay, yeah, but that's because you're also like naturally just slightly nasally too, so you don't have to. You could just do it by default, So I understand that. But like for the rest of you, y'all just like pinch your noses. People have told me I'm really good. Well, I'm the one who has my own voice. So if I'm telling you that it's mid, then, I'm sure that my opinion matters the most because it's me. I'm speaking the language, please, like Alu Papa. What? Please like me, Alu Papa. Oh, okay. Yeah, he loves you. He's always like, my dad was like, "Oh my god, next time you come over, I'm gonna prepare like gyoza for you, like dumplings, and we can eat it together." So next time Petra comes, like my dad wants to like cook for all of us so we can have a nice dinner. Wait, Chan, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Anyways, back to USJ. So I met who did I talk about? I talked about Scarlett. I'll go away. I just want to make sure the net was working. Okay. Bye, Petra. Thanks for checking in. You're so sweet. I love you. See you one of these days. Again. So, okay. Oh, I met Aster for the first time too. So, I met Aster at USJ as well. And Aster was really shy. So, I mean, I could feel that he was a little bit anxious and shy. So, I'm not very, I'm not an extrovert, first of all. And I'm not very, I'm not the type of person to be like, "Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you." I'm not like that at all. But when I first met Aster, usually what I do when I first meet somebody, because I'm also very anxious and very introverted, I kind of just shake people's hands. It's a very businessman mindset. It's a very I want to show you that I'm very happy to meet you, but I'm too anxious to do it fully, so I'm just gonna shake your hand. But with Aster, because I could feel that he was so anxious, for some reason there's this older sister energy coming out from me for a moment, and I was like, "Come here, Aster!" I was trying to get him to open up a bit. So I hugged him hello, and I was like, that's not really in my character usually, but I just felt like he was so anxious and shy to be fair, it was like his first time meeting everybody, so it was a lot of people, and he's like a little star boy, you know. So I felt like I had to be a little bit more flexible and accommodating, because I was just a little worried that they felt that he would feel like super nervous, you know. Sometimes you just need like somebody to kind of like break a barrier, you know, just be like, it's okay, you know. That's all you know. I know, because I'm always the one that's super anxious, and then I feel more at ease when extroverts go like, come here, don't worry, it will be fun, you know, like. So I feel like sometimes I have to not be exactly like that, but just be a little more like. Also, you know, it's easy. It was easy because I don't know, it's just easy to be friendly with everyone because I like everyone. So it was it wasn't like specifically very hard. But yeah, Asher was really shy, and I didn't really get to talk to him too much because like USJ, we were all like going on rides. Well, I wasn't going on the rides. Okay, this is the funny thing about this. Okay, so I didn't know. We planned this like obviously like a week or two in advance, but like there are these things called fast passes at USJ. It doesn't work the same way as Disneyland. I think at Disneyland you get to like buy the fast pass for each ride or whatever, but for USJ there's like specific rides that you have to get on at specific times. Anyways, low-key, I didn't pay attention to the group chat, so like always. So when Petra was like, oh, who wants to buy the fast pass? You know, I was like, okay, because I was thinking there could be like, I was thinking in my head that like, you know, there were some rides that I could probably go on, you know, like the baby ride, you know, like the teacup and stuff. Like I didn't want to line up too long. So I was thinking this fast pass was for like everything or something. I don't know. But it's only for specific rides, and they were like at specific times. So then when I found that out, I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have this fast pass? Like, why did I buy this? Like, it was basically all the rides that I couldn't ride on, you know? I was like, well, you know. Yeah, so like, for the majority of these rides on the fast pass, I just gave it to Sunny because Sunny wanted to ride the rides, but he forgot to buy a fast pass. So I was like, oh my god, perfect, I'll just give you mine. So it didn't go to waste. I'm very happy about that. But at the same time, I was just like, damn, you know, the fast pass, it doesn't let you ride everything. It was just like, it was mostly roller coasters, and I was like, damn, why did I buy this fast pass? So that happened. Oh Miguel, thanks so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome new members. Yeah, so I gave my fast pass to Sunny for some of the rides. I think I used it like one time or maybe twice. Oh, maybe twice, yeah. Oh no. 3 times, I remember. Are you scared of roller coasters? Yeah! And the thing is like, I have been on one roller coaster a couple years back at Fuji Q. It was the 90-degree one. And, you know, that kind of made my fear of like vehicles, heights, nausea even worse. On that roller coaster, I fainted twice, just letting you guys know. So actually, I'm physically incapable of actually riding a roller coaster. Like, I feel like I was pretty young before, so I could handle it. But I think if I did it now, I might actually just die from shock. So, you know, I'm not sure. That's the thing. Like, if I was sure that I wasn't gonna die, then maybe I'd try again. But nowadays, I'm like, damn, I might actually die. So maybe not. So, I don't go on roller coasters. But yeah, who else did I meet? I met Ren for the first time. I was really excited to meet Ren because, like, Ren is so, like, positive. So I wanted to see if in real life he would be, like, this evil menace. He's exactly the same, which was very disappointing. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I particularly was pretty excited to meet Ren. Because I just want to see who this, like, rare entity was. You know, like, this positive, like, beam of light. The first thing I asked when I met him was like, how are you so happy? And Ren, being Ren, just couldn't even answer the question. It was as if he was like keeping it a secret or something. He had like the secret recipe for happiness that he didn't want to share with people. And you know, honestly, like, I'm be honest, like, I say that he's the same person, but actually Ren in real life is so mean. Let me just tell you guys something. He is so mean. Ren tried to kill me. Ren tried to kill... First of all, he was already dying because Ren's voice throughout the entire trip was gradually being like, you know, it was getting raspier and raspier to the point where I was like concerned. I was like, are you okay? And Ren was like, oh yeah, I just got sick and, you know, my voice isn't like really working too well. Unfortunately, we couldn't go to karaoke with him because obviously his voice was like really unwell, and he was just feeling not so good either. So, you know, I didn't get to hear him sing or anything. But, you know, that just means next time there's more things to look forward to. But, yeah, he was really sick on this trip, but he was doing his best to, like, you know, keep up. And, you know, he did a great job. Like, he looked like he was having the most fun on these, like, psychopathic rides that we were going on. So in particular, I've told not just Ren, but I've told literally every single member that I've met up with, I am not good with rides. And I know when I say stuff like this, you know, some people also be like, oh yeah, don't worry, I don't like roller coasters either. I'm like, no, you fucking bitch, you don't understand. There's people who don't like roller coasters, and there's people who will die. This is the difference between people who don't like to eat peanuts and people who eat peanuts and will die because they're allergic to it. That is exactly the same thing. I think it's a little harder to understand because obviously, like, you don't consume roller coasters, you ride it. But it's exactly the same thing. Like, if you put two people together and one of them had a peanut allergy, you would not say things like, oh my god, it's okay, I don't like eating peanuts either. No, the person with the peanut allergy will eat the peanut and die. And they will never breathe again. Whereas the person next to them who doesn't have the peanut allergy will just be like, you know, discontent with the flavor of the peanut, be like, ew, and then move on with their life because they still have a life. So this is the difference between me saying, oh yeah, I can't ride roller coasters versus, oh yeah, I can't ride roller coasters either. You know? So so I just want to put it out there. You guys don't understand how bad I am with roller coasters. And just letting you guys know, beforehand, I had already flown twice on an airplane. One time for 14 hours and another time for like 2 hours. Okay? And like a bus, you know? So I was already riding stuff before I was like at USJ. USJ was just like extra. I was like riding the whole world. At that point, the amusement park was the entire world. I like went from the other side of the world to here, died, and then like died again because of Yamashita, our wonderful pilot. And then I was on a bus, and a bus always makes people nauseous. So like at USJ, I tried to make it very clear to everyone that like I just didn't want to go on rides because I couldn't handle it. And everybody was just like, "Aw, why are you here?" Which is fair, you know, but I just wanted to be around people because I want to meet them. And, you know, besides the rides, I feel like the atmosphere of these like amusement parks like USJ and Disneyland and stuff like that, it's really nice. It's so beautiful. There's actually really good food here. Like I had like a really good food. What was it? I think it was like a chicken leg or something. I had it with Maririn. It was so good. We were like eating it and we were just eating it in silence because it was just so fucking good. We didn't even talk. We were just like, it was so good. But yeah, everybody was just like, oh, Anna, what about this ride? What about this one? This one kind of goes like this. Like all these psychopaths have already gone to USJ at some point in their lives. I think Ren like went like 700 times or something. And, you know, they already knew all the rides. They knew it to the point where they would remember the ride and tell me like about the ride. Like they seemed like they all like worked at USJ and were just telling me, oh, so this ride, like there's like a little bit of a drop, but besides that, it's not that bad. And you know, I hear drop and I'm like, no, because I did remember Ethyria telling me there was a drop at a ride one time and I went on it and it was terrible. So like you know, most of the rides I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna get on it, but you guys can go on it. And everybody always felt so bad, which made me feel bad because I didn't want them to feel bad, because I don't feel bad that I don't go on these rides. I feel good that I know I'm gonna breathe the next day, you know? So like, you know, everybody's always like kind of going on the rides, looking back at me and being like, Enna. And I'd be like, no, not Enna. Like, if you want me to be here tomorrow, then I'm not gonna be on this ride. So like, just go on it. And I'll like, you know, walk around by myself. And I feel like I actually like experienced USJ more than most of the other members, because they were always in line and I was like walking around everywhere and being like, oh my god, this is so cool. I was taking pictures like the real foreigner tourist that I was, you know. I was like, look dad, I was sending my dad like pictures as I was like walking. I was like, oh my god, Harry Potter land, let's go, you know. So I was like going into everything. There were some like events that were happening that weren't like rides. It's just like, you know, just, I don't know, like shows and stuff. So like I went into those things. And I had some food. And I had like, the food actually was pretty good. I kind of expected the food not to be good, but actually it was pretty okay. Yeah. So, you know, they didn't have to feel bad. But like when they felt bad, I felt bad, because I felt like they were worried about me, or maybe I think they just felt like they didn't want to leave me out. But like the thing is like, I'm being left out to save my life. So it's completely different. I'm not like in any way sad. I just want to live the next day so I can see everybody's beautiful faces. But like, so like, you know, but Ren on the other hand is so psychopathic that, you know, he doesn't seem to understand that like, you know, people can die. Maybe because he's an alien and he just has like, you know, stronger genes, even though he was sick. But yeah, Ren was just like, you know, Ren being the positive psychopath that he was just like, Enna, this one isn't that bad. So there's this ride called Indiana Jones. Apparently it's the best ride in USJ, and it's not a roller coaster. So you know what? That was good to hear. Ren was like, this ride is really, really good. It's like the best one in USJ. You have to try it. And I was like, okay, but you know, does it go really fast? And Ren was like, no, it doesn't go fast at all. Not at all. It's not a roller coaster. It's just you ride on it and you get to see a bunch of things. So he made it sound like we were riding this slow ass thing, and there would just be like, you know, like he made it sound like we were gonna ride something and it was just like riding through a museum or something, you know? And he was just like, yeah, and like there are twists and turns, but it's really slow. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, like, and the thing is like, while we were waiting in line, there were like kids in line. You know, there were kids that were like 13 or 12, and I was like, if they can go on it, then yeah, I can go on it too. So we were in line for like this line was really long, by the way. This was with the was this with the fast pass? I don't know, I have no idea. But we were in line for quite a long time. It was at least like an hour and a half. So we were in line for an hour and a half. So because we were such a big group, we would just like kind of like mingle within each other. Like, you know, I just talk with Petra, and then I kind of like talk with other people and just like get to know people, because there's nothing else to do. You just wait in line. So like, you know, throughout the entire 1.5 hours, I didn't even think that it was gonna be like that bad. You know, there were some times where I was like, what if this ride is really like scary? And you know, I would ask Ren again. I'd be like, is this ride really okay? And then Ren would just be like, oh yeah, don't worry, absolutely. Like, it's not overwhelming at all. It's not that fast. And I was like, okay, like Ren gives very good reassurance, and that's because he's a psychopath. So, you know, that's how it works. And so like, you know, I asked other people, because I know Kyo has told me he's been to Universal, but the one in like America. And so I asked him, I was like, is this ride gonna be okay? But Kyo was like, I don't really know this ride. So many times I was like, is she gonna be okay with this ride? And everyone just said, we need to train her. Really? Because when I asked everybody else around me, they were like, oh yeah, this ride is fine. So I was being gaslit. I was being gaslit for the entire 1.5 hours. I was standing beside psychopaths like fucking Ren. And, you know, just, I had no idea. I literally just felt like it was gonna be fine. It really did. Like, everybody really made me feel like I was a part of a family that loved me and that supported me and that, you know, they really were looking out for my well-being. I didn't know that there's people in this company that actually want me to stop breathing. You know, I always thought it was gonna be like people outside of the company, but you know, there's psychopaths all over us. So just, you know, just statistically speaking, we should all be careful. But anyways, I was in line for like an hour and a half, and I was just like chatting with people, and then we'd mingle, you know, and then, you know, so we wouldn't be staying in the same spot the entire time. We'd be I'd be like at the back of the line, then I'd be like the front, just be like, hi, what are you guys talking about? It was really fun, you know, we were chatting a lot. Ren could barely speak, so Kyo and I would be like, shut the fuck up, you know, finally we could say that with some context. It was nice not hearing Ren's voice, just kidding. And, you know, it was just nice. It was just nice to talk to people for like an hour and a half. And before we know it, like, it didn't feel like an hour and a half. But before I know it, like, we were at the very front of the line. And the thing is like, you know, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to like cut the story because I have to pee all of a sudden. Sorry. Suspense is real. Tadaima. Sorry, I actually had to pee so bad. Okay, we'll continue our story. So we get to the front of the line at the Indiana Jones line. Okay? And Ren gets super excited. He's like, Enna, you're gonna love this ride. This ride is actually the best one in USJ. And I was like really excited because I was like thinking that like the best ride in USJ would be something intense like roller coasters and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, like it must be really good. Like, it must have been a really good attraction, and there must be, like, some, like, really nice things to see, you know? Like, I don't really know what Indiana Jones is, because I've never watched it or, like, played it or whatever. But, you know, I was like, if he was hyping it up so much, and some other people were also saying that they also really enjoyed the Indiana Jones ride. And there was this, and I don't remember who said this, but somebody said that they were also pretty bad with, like, rides and roller coasters, but this one they really enjoyed. So I was like, okay, so if there's somebody who doesn't like roller coasters and fast rides too, and they're also telling me that this ride was one of their favorites, like, oh my god, I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, like, the best ride in USJ isn't even a roller coaster. It's like, you know, it's a family-friendly, toddler-friendly ride. Like, that's awesome. While we were riding the ride, Petra and I were worried if you were okay halfway through the ride. Yeah, okay, so the thing is like we had a lot of people, so obviously we couldn't all sit in the same like cart or something. You made a really funny face when you saw the video for safety stuff. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. While we were lining up, halfway through or something, or like while we were approaching the end of the line or the start of the line, or yeah, there was like this safety video, okay? In my head, I'm like, why do you need to put out a safety video? And then I was like, you know what? This is Japan, you know, Japanese culture. They want to make sure that people know the rules. And, you know, this safety video was just like, you know, I feel like it makes sense to have a safety video anyways for like any ride, even if it's like a really like, you know, a boring one, just to let people know, you know, just to make those stupid, incompetent people, you know, just not let them be hurt. So I was like, part of me was just like, huh, why did they like put a safety video. Like, I don't understand. Like, it was just like there's so many examples on the video saying like, okay, put your stuff in the front pockets of the seat, keep your hands in, and put on your seatbelt. And I was like, why do you need a seatbelt for a very underwhelming ride? Because like sometimes I'm on the bus and I don't put a seatbelt on. But you know what? Maybe that was just like a Canadian mindset, because you know you should be putting on a seatbelt every ride. But you know, in my head I was just like, well, you know, it's probably just for safety. It's Japan. Like, Japan is just extra cautious with stuff. So I was like, you know what? I appreciate the safety video. I was like, yeah. I did think about it for a second, and I asked Ren again. I was like, Ren, why do they have a safety video? And Ren was just like, well, it's just to keep you safe. You know, Ren, being the psychopath that he was, you know, just said the most basic answer, as always. Because he's a psychopath. So I was like, okay. And again, you know, low-key, I was kind of... That was sort of like the first red flag, but also I kind of ignored it. And again, I asked other people, I was like, oh, is this going to be okay? And everybody said the same thing. They were just like, yeah, it's probably going to be okay. Okay? And then we finally get to the end, okay? Where we are the next people to get on the ride. So, like, I see the previous people come in, and you know, I see... You didn't ask me? Well... Honestly, I should have, because I feel like Marilyn, you were one of the only people who didn't betray me. You know, I thought just asking like 1 or 2 people was enough. I should have asked everybody. Yeah, they showed the ride of the previous people. Oh yeah, and then like there was like this picture. I think they take a picture like mid-ride or something, and there are these strangers in the picture who looked like they were making faces like I can't make it, you know. They were making faces like they were screaming. And you know, again, I was like, I see this poster, I'm like, Ren, why are these people screaming? Honestly, I just sound really dumb now, because like I had all these hints around me, and I was just like, okay, I will trust Ren, because again, Ren is such a nice person, right? Ren is such a caring person, right? Ren is just such a nurturing alien, right? So like, Ren would never lie. Ren meditates. He does breathing streams. Like, who lies if they do breathing streams? Like, who lies? Okay? So I was looking at these photos of these strangers screaming on a poster, and I was like, Ren, why are they screaming? And Ren was just like, because they're having a lot of fun, Enna. That's gonna be you and me. And I was like, okay. I like screaming for fun. I don't know. Like, when I have fun, I don't scream, but like, I'm excited, so maybe I'll be like, you know? So... in my head, I'm like, okay, well, you know, people exaggerate things and they scream when they have fun. So, okay, I probably won't scream if I'm having fun, because that's not when I scream. The only time I scream is when I'm in pure terror. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyways, that was all happening while we were in line. So we get to the so we're next in line. So it was me. So I was first, actually. I was first in line. Like, they have, like, these gates that separate us for each, like... Because it was, like, the ride... How they divide it, I don't really know. I think there's, like, 4 sections on one cart or something. And so only, like, 3 people can sit, you know, per... What's it called? Per aisle of the cart. And I was first. Behind me was Kyo. And then behind him was Ren. I realized that if I go in first, I'd be sitting on the edge. And you know, like, I was like, okay, it shouldn't be bad, because, you know, again, it's an underwhelming ride and you're just riding it to look at things. But there was like this voice inside my head. And honestly, this voice has like helped me throughout my entire life. This voice was the one that told me to run away from my schizophrenic mother. This voice was the one that told me to stand up for myself when, like, you know, everybody in my family was like saying shit and stuff. This voice was the one that was like, hey, this friend is toxic, maybe you should just like cut them off. This voice has saved my life again and again and again. This voice is my bestest friend, and it's coming from within myself. So this voice, and I barely ever hear this voice. It was only in dire situations throughout my entire life have I ever heard this voice. This voice before I went on the ride was like, don't go on the edge. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I heard this voice and I was like, bestie, is that you? You know, my imaginary friend ever since, you know, when I was a kid, I named this voice Tenshima, which means like heavenly mother. You know, my guardian angel. Okay? I was like, oh my god, you're back. You're still here. And this voice was like, don't sit on the edge. I look at Kyo, who's like 183 centimeters now because of his like fucking steroids. I looked at him like, you're going in first, please, and thank you. Kyo looks at me and he's like, okay. So he goes in first. Okay, so he's on the edge now. So I'm in between Ren and Kyo. And we're at the very front of the cart, okay? We're at the front of the ride. In my head, because like, you know, when I get car sick, you sit in the front of the car and it's a little bit better. So I kind of applied that logic to like this ride, just in case. I was like, oh, maybe if I sit at the back or the middle, I might feel more nauseous. So if I sit at the front, I'll feel less nauseous. So in my head, I was applying car logic to like a ride because I'm fucking stupid. Because I want to kill myself every day. And apparently that day was the closest that I was getting to killing myself. Thanks to Ren, of course. So I was in between Ren and Kyo. And Ren was really excited. You know, Ren was like, Enna, you're gonna love this ride. You know, with his raspy, psychopathic voice. I was like, oh, okay, I'm excited, Ren. But also at the same time, I was getting kind of scared. Because, like, there's seatbelts. And then the lady was like, please tighten up your seatbelts. And I was like, oh, okay. So I start getting really nervous, you know. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I just feel it. I feel it in my gut. My guardian angel was telling me in my head, I am so smart for putting Kyo on the edge. He can handle it. He's fine. And, like, I was just like, okay. Like, low-key, I would have preferred maybe to sit next to Petra because Petra's, like, my biggest emotional support anchor. But then I remembered sitting next to her on the plane and she was feeling anxious. So I was like, okay, maybe I have to sit beside someone who just doesn't feel anything. And that was Kyo. So he doesn't feel anything. He's a numb kid. So I was just like, okay, this is fine. And also, Ren is supposedly, at that time, I thought he was going to be, like, he was a positive, nice person. So I was like, okay, I'm sitting in between somebody who will not be affected by my anxiety and also somebody who will be, like, really positive and really, like, you know, supportive this entire ride. And then the ride starts. And immediately the ride goes at, like, fucking, I don't even know. Like, it goes to the speed of like an airplane. It just goes like shoo, and I'm like, and all of a sudden my guardian angel, like, I left her. I don't know where she went, but she wasn't here anymore. But she gave me one instruction, and it was to not be sitting on the edge. Okay, so it went super fast. Then we stopped really abruptly. So what happens when vehicles go super fast and then stop abruptly? You feel like this like jolt. Okay, you know, if you ever drive a car, or if you're ever in a car and they, like, you know, go super fast and then they just hit the brake, that's what it feels like. You know, if you're a muscular, I don't know, like 150-pound individual, you can handle that sort of, like, you know, you can handle that sort of pressure, like just braking really suddenly, you'll be like, okay. But I am made out of glass. My bones have not had proper calcium since I was being breastfed by my mother. I am a brittle individual, you know, not too tall and kind of skinny. I'm basically borderline, like, and also I suffer from nausea, heights, and everything. So basically when that happens, I basically almost broke my spine. I was like, okay, like, what the fuck? So at that moment, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to, like, clench my abs or something, which I don't have. So, like, immediately, instinctively, I grab onto both Ren and Kyo's arms. My left side, I was grabbing onto Ren. My right side, I was grabbing onto Kyo. This is the biggest hoe phase of my life. I was, like, grabbing two guys beside me, and I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care if I have to, like, say this on stream. I have grabbed onto both Ren and Kyo. I don't fucking care. I was gonna die, okay? This is the most amount of times I've touched a dude. And I don't, like, at that point, I just did not fucking care. I was like, I don't care anymore. I don't care if people talk about this in stream. I don't care if there's haters telling me that I'm a hoe. I will die. I would rather get canceled than die on like a vehicle at USJ. So I was like, okay, I'm ready. So because they, like, abruptly stopped, right? So then when they stopped, they were like, please make sure. So for some reason, they had to, like, zoom you up to, like, a specific perimeter and then stop you abruptly to tell you to put your items in the pocket. It was so weird. It's like they were like, shh, and then you stop, and then there's like this thing on the television that says, please put all your belongings in the pocket in front of you. And I'm just like, why didn't you say that before we started the ride? Because what if somebody lost their wallet just now? So like, we put all of our belongings in there, and then and then it was like, please tighten your seatbelt. And I was like, and at that point, my heart just dropped. I'm not even joking, chat. My heart dropped all the way to my pussy. Like, oh my God, it was the most terrifying thing I've ever experienced in my life besides the Fuji Q ride that I was on like 8 years ago. And that was 8 years ago. That was when I was like a little stronger, a little bit fatter, and just more like durable because I was younger. And just like, you know, I was like going out every day and my father was feeding me every day, you know. This one, I had just come off 2 planes, a bus ride, and now I'm on an Indiana Jones ride that everybody spent an hour and a half gaslighting me to go on. So I'm like, oh my God, people in this company want me dead. Okay, I'll just do it tomorrow then. I don't need to die here. I want to die alone and in my house. I want to die prepared, saying goodbye to everybody. But no, they don't want me to do that. So like, the ride starts. I don't even know what the fuck happened. You know, apparently you're supposed to look at a bunch of stuff. My eyes were closed shut the entire time. My eyes were just like, I couldn't actually, even if I wanted to open them, they wouldn't open. So the ride just goes. I don't even know how to describe the ride. It was like, it felt like as soon as we started riding, the ride felt like it was gonna go down. We were going down a really, really like steep slope. I've never screamed so hard in my life, which is not true. The only other time I screamed this hard was the ride on Fuji Q. But it has been a good almost 10 years since I've screamed this hard. And at some point, for some reason, this psychopath from Mars, okay? When some of us become bad by association, yeah, I'm just gonna blame everyone, Marini. I'm sorry, because like, you know what? There were so many of you guys who could have stopped this. There were so many! But for some reason, I was still on that ride. But for some reason, during the ride, and I didn't even feel this, but I heard about this afterward. During the ride, this psychopathic alien with a raspy voice that could barely sing Blue Sugar High, like, tried to scare me even more by pretending like his fingers were like spiders. So he tried to like, you know, tap my shoulder and pretended a spider landed on me. But the thing is, like, I was already in pure fear. That shit, I didn't even know that happened. My eyes were closed. My entire body and all the neurons in my head were in complete fear. Okay? Usually on a day-to-day basis, my neurons do not work. Okay? There's only like one brain cell that's like alive. Okay? But at that moment, all 10,000 billion strands of my brain cell were activated, and every single one of them was saying, you're gonna die. Literally, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die, and all I see is pure darkness. I'm not even gonna see God. I'm not even seeing my parents. I'm not even seeing my bestest friends. I'm not seeing anything. I'm in so much fear that like, before I die, all I'm gonna see is darkness. This fucking ride went like super down a slope, then it went up, it went super duper fast, then it turned left, then it turned right, then it went down again. Who built this ride? Some fucking psychopath in Japan was like, yeah, let's do it like this. Like, and then some other psychopaths like Ren would be like, yeah, this is the best ride ever. I was going up and down. I felt like this was almost as worse as the Fuji Q ride, but maybe it's because I haven't been on a ride in 10 years. At some point, even though I was in pure fear, my entire body completely just discarded Ren's arm. I was like, fuck this psychopath, man. Get away from me. Even in complete fear of the ride, there was still a part of my brain was just like, don't touch this man. This man has tricked the entire internet in the world into believing that he is a good person. Let go. I let go of his hand. I almost gave Kyo his 10th surgery. My fucking hands dug into his stomach so hard. I felt really bad. I almost like poked a hole in his shirt. I was grabbing onto his shirt so hard. And at one point, there was like this one neuron in me that was just like, maybe you should loosen up a bit. And I couldn't. My hand wouldn't loosen up. Like, even if I wanted to, my hands would not let go of his shirt. I'm so sorry, Kyo's shirt. But I'm so glad he was sitting on the edge, because if he wasn't on the edge, I would have flown off. I would have taken off the seatbelt and jumped. I'm not even gonna die. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna die anyways, and I'm gonna die by my own will. But good thing he was on the edge. But low-key, oh my god, I was like literally hurting him so bad. But, you know, he said it was fine because he didn't really feel it. Kyo was laughing the whole time. All I could hear was him laughing and Ren being like, woo! And I was just screaming. All I heard was like laughing, agonizing, gut-wrenching screaming from myself, and Ren going, woo! Beside me. In pure darkness. So I just want you guys to see this. Okay? So, hold on. Let me give you a simulation, okay? 1 second. This is gonna work. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna give you a simulation of what it felt like to be on the Indiana Jones ride, okay? Okay, there's this one. There's this one. Okay. And then there's this one. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a really, really accurate depiction of what I was hearing and what I was seeing while I was on this ride for like what felt like about 1,000 years. Like every time this ride felt like it was about to fucking stop, it just started again. It was torture. I'd rather take the airplane from Canada to Japan 4 times in a row than be on that ride that felt like 500 years, okay? Okay. Okay, guys. This is the simulation. If I can find one. Hold on. No. I'm trying to find like somebody screaming like from the gut. I feel like none of these do justice. Oh yeah, I found one. Okay. Alright, guys. You guys ready for the simulation?
And you like my...
A third wheel.
Okay, you guys back from your immersion? Yeah? Alright! So that was a very accurate audio and visual depiction of what I was hearing and seeing the entire 500 years. It was absolutely terrifying. And I'm sorry that I almost literally killed Kyo. Because I was grabbing onto him so hard. Like, you know how some people go to like amusement parks to have the experience of like a girl grabbing onto them like kawaii? No, I almost gave him his 10th surgery. I'm not even joking. Like I almost ripped his guts open, which I am very apologetic for. I kept apologizing. I've never apologized to Kyo in my life except for this time. How did you get that ready so fast? You can make a movie? Oh, I just typed in royalty free. That's all. But yeah, like Ren almost killed 2 people. Not only would he have almost killed me if I actually died on that ride, but he would have killed Kyo too, because I would have killed Kyo by like association, I don't know. So like, you know, it was terrible. And I don't remember what happened. I just remembered it was really dark because I had my eyes closed. I did open it for like a millisecond one time and I saw this boulder coming at me. So the thing is that, you know, when I saw the boulder coming at us, you know, they were like, this entire fucking ride was like a fucking role play. Like we were in a psychopath simulating role playing game. Like whoever made this ride literally had like a fantasy. They had the money and then they built this ride. And then they're like, I'm gonna make all these like normal people ride my psychopathic fantasies. And we did. And you know, the person who probably built this ride was probably related to Ren. I'm pretty sure. But like I saw a boulder for like a millisecond, and then for some, like, you know, the boulder looked like it was gonna come towards the ride, right? So in my head, I'm like, oh shit, we're going backwards now. You know, I feel like that's pretty like a very like reasonable assumption to make. The boulder was like coming towards our ride, and so the only other way that I was thinking the ride would go was backwards. So I was like getting really prepared for that. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna go backwards, which is really terrible because if you have nausea and the ride is going backwards, that's even worse. But no! Instead of going backwards, whoever made this ride was just like, no, we're not going backwards. We're gonna go down. How the fuck do you build a slope that's right in front of a boulder? So instead of going backwards, we just drop. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's even worse. Like, I'd rather be nauseous than in pure fear. We drop. I hate the feeling of dropping. I hate heights. Heights are like my biggest fear. I would rather throw up for 6 hours straight than like be on top of like, I don't know, like a really tall tower. I really would. So like we dropped and I low-key almost fainted. I'm not even joking. Like if the drop wasn't like, the drop was pretty short, but it was even a second longer, I would have fainted. Like I felt like my conscience was gonna go out. But I didn't because Kyo's laugh was the only thing keeping me conscious. It was so loud. My ears were like ringing. And I couldn't even hear anyone else. Like I know people were screaming behind me. Like I remember looking back and I saw like Aya and Shu and maybe Sunny. I'm not sure. I don't remember who sat where. But I do remember before the ride started, I looked back and I was a little scared. And everybody behind me was just like, you got this, Enna. And then I just completely forgot that there were other people around me. I was just like, it's just me and my nightmares. And then And then the ride finally stops after 1,000 years. We get off, and I'm not even joking you, chat. My hands were like shaking. My hands were shaking. I felt like I had shat myself 20 times. And then, you know, my knees were like shaking too. You know, my knees were shaking, my hands were shaking. Ren looks at me with his fuckboy face, and he was like, Enna, are you okay? And I was just like, I'm gonna make sure you're graduating tomorrow. Even though we're not streaming right now. You know? And, you know, he could barely speak, so he couldn't say anything back. And I could see that he felt really bad. But low-key, I don't care. I was like, good. I hope you feel bad the rest of your life. I hope you know that you almost killed an Asian woman. I was like, I hope. And then he had to go to the bathroom, so I was like praying for him to like, you know, I don't know, have a bad experience in the bathroom. I was like, I hope you get locked in the bathroom stall and that nobody hears you for like 2 hours. And then the only way for you to get out of the bathroom stall is to sing Blue Sugar in your raspy voice. You know, I didn't say that, but I thought about it. I was like, oh my god, what would happen if he just like got locked in the bathroom and we all just left? So, yeah. Oh my god. Or even worse, what happens if he goes into the stall and there's no toilet paper and he has to be like, somebody help me get toilet. I was like, I hope there's no toilet paper in that stall. So, the curse is so creative. Yeah, you know. But it didn't work because like the universe obviously prefers Ren over me. Because, you know. And then Ren had the audacity to be like, that ride wasn't even that bad. It wasn't fast at all. I looked at him and I was about to cut his horns off. You know, I was about to support whatever fucking franchise that Kill was making off of his horns. I was like, let me help you, bestie. Let me help you. Let me cut these off. Like, oh my god. I cannot believe he said that. He said this ride wasn't fast enough. And then I don't remember. Again, I don't remember who the member was who said this, that they were bad with roller coasters too. But they also were like, oh, I don't remember the ride being this fast. And low-key, I was about to just, like, kill everyone. I was like, okay, you psychopaths. I'm gonna make sure that this entire amusement park gets sued. You know? I'm gonna put all my savings into the suing. So, you know, and then I came out after the ride was finished. Petra and Marilyn, you know, the only friends I have in this company, apparently, immediately ran to me. And they were like, Enna, are you okay? That ride was really intense. And Petra was like, I was riding the entire ride and the whole time I was thinking if you were gonna be okay. And I looked at Petra with my shaking hands and I just like embraced her. I can't believe you're doing... Oh my... Ren, I can't believe you're... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ren Zoto! You are the evilest person that I know in this company. Oh my god. I can't believe you have the audacity to raid my stream. Forgive me? The only way I'll forgive you is if you go back to your planet and stay there. Stay on Mars. You don't belong on Earth. Take that blue sugar high and throw it away. Amplify yourself to another universe. That's right. Take your breathing ASMRs out of this world. I'm done with you. Ha ha. Oh, I told you guys he's a psychopath. I told you guys he's a psychopath. I'm telling you. What does that even mean? I don't know. It doesn't matter what I mean. What I mean is get the heck out of here. It means that he's not as innocent as you think he is. But oh my god. I can't. This was the highlight. Not even. This was like the downgrade highlight of my day. I was like dead. After this ride, I was dead, you know? But, you know, I was still alive, unfortunately. And ironically, Ren was dying because his voice was just like pure rasp after that. His voice was like really, really, really about to go poof. And you know what? Even though he almost killed me, and he wanted me dead and he didn't succeed, I still cared about him. I was like, damn, a bad, like a sore voice is really bad. I wish you could have gone on the underwater ride. You would have trusted me after that. No, because I would have drowned in your lies and your psychopathic mindset. I'm glad that I didn't go underwater with you, Ren. I definitely would have drowned. And if I didn't, I would have tried to choke you and blamed it on the water. So, yeah. I'm glad that both of us came out of it alive, and I hope I never see you again. I'm just kidding. I feel like that was a bit mean. No! You deserve it. I just have to think about the Indiana Jones ride, and I'll feel better. I won't feel as guilty. What a fun day it was. Yeah! I hope you feel better, though. I hope your voice is back. So that people can hear your psychopathic personality better. But yeah, like, that happened. And I wish it didn't. And that's about it, yeah. I don't even remember who else I met, because now I'm just angry at Ren. It's still not back, but thank you for taking care of me. Okay, well, you know, like, besides Ren being a psychopath and wanting to kill me, I myself am still a good person, so... So, you know, I think as Ren's punishment, we all decided collectively that we would eat at this restaurant called Red Lobster. And we all know that, like, the only living thing that Ren supposedly is okay with killing are fishes, because he's pescatarian. Okay, so anything that's in the water is supposedly okay to kill. And me. Like, the only things that he will kill in his life, with exception, are fishes, anything living in the sea, and me. And I'm not even a part of the sea. So, we went to Red Lobster because we wanted Ren to cry. And that didn't work because he just ate it like a psychopath. Well, I think he had like fish and chips or something. But you know, that's still fish. And that fish cried when it was being fried. And I was crying too when I was on the ride. So that day, you killed 2 people. You killed a fish in the ocean, and you killed a bird on land. So I hope you know that not only are you the worst vegetarian, vegan, pescatarian person, but you are also a murderer. So Kyo was laughing at you, not me. Kyo was laughing because the only way he could cope with like my hand like reaching for his intestines was, you know, Kyo just laughs at everything, okay? Like he was just laughing because he's Kyo. Okay. But yeah, honestly, yeah, I felt really bad. On a serious note, I felt really bad that Ren was like really sick because he could barely speak. And at some point I saw that Ren was gonna go somewhere. Like we were all sat down in the restaurant, and then I saw him like walk out, and I was like, oh, where are you going? And Ren was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go. He was like speaking like this. He was like, I'm just gonna go to the pharmacy to find some medicine. He could barely speak, and the man was gonna go by himself to ask for medicine in a foreign country. And I was like, how are you gonna do that without a voice? So I like, you know, I went with him. And you know what? He could have had the second opportunity to just like kill me there, but he didn't. So I feel like we found some common ground at the end of the day, because he didn't kill me, and yeah, that's it. And so like, you know, unfortunately I think when we went to the pharmacy, it had already closed. But this was the weird part. So we went to the pharmacy, and the door was open, and there were like 3 staff in there. There were 3 staff in there that were like restocking stuff. And when we walked in, they didn't notice us. So I thought the store was still open because the door was open and there were staff there. And I went up to the staff and I was like, "Sumimasen, you know, do you have this brand of medication?" Because I searched it up, and this was like the specific medication for like throat and colds. This woman looks up at me and she's like, "We're closed." And I looked at her and I'm like, then why did you let us walk so far into the store? I literally like walked up to her and she still didn't notice me. I'm like, are you on autopilot or something? Like the only person more dead than me that day was this pharmacy worker. And she looked at me, she's like, "No, we're closed. You can't be here." And I'm like, then why is your door open, dumbass? So I was getting kind of like annoyed because, you know, I'm a grumpy grandma. But, you know, Ren's voice was like literally giving out. And I was like, oh my God, we need to get this guy some medicine. Unfortunately, in Japan, I think pharmacies close kind of early, and they don't really sell medication at like anywhere else. So that kind of sucks. But Ren went back to the restaurant, and I felt like if he didn't have any like something for his throat, like he might have actually would have completely lost it. I don't know. When it comes to like throat health, I'm really like, I get really concerned because I know that like if your throat is sore or if you're losing your voice, it means that you're really sick. So usually when you have a cold, you don't really like lose your voice, but if you do, it usually means that you have a lot of like what's it called? You have a lot of like bacteria going around in your nerves, especially in the face area. So yes, I've lost my voice one time, and at the same time, because like it was a viral thing, my ears were also like really like they were really stuffy, and also whenever I listened to music, the tune of the music would actually be off tune because my ears were so like ingested. I don't know, it felt really weird. It was the first time I've ever experienced it, but I was just worried that like if Ren didn't get medication, it would be like that, and he might have gotten like even more sick. So you know, I still love Ren after all this. I hope you guys know I'm low-key kind of joking about like shitting on him, and low-key he deserves it too. So I hope you know that you do, Ren. But like, I wasn't actually mad at him. I was more like, oh my god, I can't believe I went on a ride. But yeah, we went to like, I went to the convenience store because that was the only thing that was open. And I got him like what's it called? Oh my god, I can never say this word. Throat lozenges. Throat lozenges? Lozenges? Is that how you say it, chat? Throat lozenges. Yeah. Or cough drops, whatever. Yeah. So I got him that, and then every time I'm sick, especially when I'm in Japan, I get this drink. It's called Chocobibi. They have different types. It's basically like it's good for there's one that's really good for your throat. So I thought about that. It's not like prescribed medication, obviously, but like it's a really good one. I actually bought one myself because I was like, oh my god, if I sat next to Ren, I would probably like get sick too. So I'm gonna get one for myself as well. That's why I'm not sick, Ren. I'll redeem myself one day, I promise. Ren, just don't lie. No, you know how you can redeem yourself? Get better. And the next time we meet, I want to go to karaoke with you because I wanted to hear you sing, but because you were not feeling well, I didn't get to. So next time we meet, make sure you're not sick and karaoke with me. And don't lie. That's all. That's all I want. Yeah. And I'll get my revenge. I want to go so bad next time for sure. Yeah, next time for sure. Don't worry, there'll be next time. I'll see you again. Very soon, actually. Sooner than you think. Maybe you might even see me in your dreams. And I hope it's a terrible dream. And I hope you scream when you wake up from that dream. But yeah, yeah, honestly, I was really worried about Ren's voice. So yeah, everybody please give your support and love to Ren because he's been sick the entire trip, which was quite a long time. So yeah, I hope you don't force yourself to stream too much, because if you overuse your voice while you're sick, that just gets worse. And I know people in Aluna love doing that, especially Miss Yonaguni. Loves to like lose her voice and continue talking. So yeah, please make sure you guys don't give them such a hard time if they're actually resting, okay? But also, if you do give Ren a hard time, I 100% approve of it and encourage it. So yeah. So that was my ride at USJ, and I almost died, and I almost didn't come back to stream for you guys. So we can name this arc Ren almost gets canceled for killing an Asian woman. So that's the story arc that I will name it. I went on 2 other rides. I went on this boat ride that was actually okay. This boat ride was pretty like underwhelming, which is perfect for me. And again, like I don't know why, but I'm always at the front of the line. And then when I realized that being at the front of front of the line, you have to sit on the very edge. I always switch with whoever's behind me. So this time, the person behind me, it was like Luca. So, you know, I asked Luca to sit on the edge, and he like was like, "Sure, Onei-chan." And you know, this was a boat, right? So there was like there's like water and there's like fire everywhere. Did you go on Journey to the Center of the Earth? No. Do I sound like I would ever remotely go close to anything named Journey to the Center of the Earth? I can't even fly like above the Earth or right below the Earth. I can't even like ride on the Earth. I can't even ride like below the Earth. So you think I could ride to the center of the Earth? What kind of question? You spent $2 asking me a question you already knew the answer to. Please. Anyways, please let me continue my story. Wave 1951. The fuck? There are dumb questions in this world. Anyway, so the guy who was driving the boat was like, "By the way, you're gonna get splashed." And I was like, hooray! Not only do I experience nausea at this amusement park, but I also will get wet and nauseous. Love that. So, but fortunately, oh my god, and I'm so glad Luca had a jacket. It wasn't like waterproof, but it was water repellent, you know? So he had a jacket. I saw this jacket and I was like, "Luca, you're a genius." And when the thing was about to splash water on us, we used the jacket as a shield. Okay, this was the most like Onei-chan, little brother synergy I've ever felt. We like just held the jacket up in a synchronized way, and literally everybody else got wet except us. It was so funny. That was actually the best ride ever. Like seeing other people get wet. Like Petra was like, I think Petra was like sitting quite far away. Or no, not far away, but she was like in the middle somewhere. And she got splashed. Kyo was like on the other end of where the splash was coming from, and he got splashed the most. Probably because it was a bad time to grow up in height. And so I feel like because of the trajectory of the splash, like if you're really tall, you end up getting a lot of the water on you. So I felt like that was actually so funny. Sitting next to me on my right side was Aya, and Aya was like, you know, Aya was pretty chill, you know. We were having a great time just like looking at everything, and you know, we didn't really understand too much what the guy was saying. He was like role playing. Whoever was the pilot of the driver of this boat was just role playing like crazy. He was like, "Soko! Asoko ni mite! Shark da!" And then they'd like, you know, they'd summon like the sound effects of like the shark. I think it was the Jaws ride or whatever. And then there was like fire coming out. It was actually real fire because it was actually really hot. And they was just like, "Oh, minna, omedetou," you know, because we had to like fight it or something. I don't know. He was really good at role playing, but low key, I was just enjoying the ride because it was the only ride that wasn't making me like nauseous or just like, you know, dead. So yeah, it was really nice. And I didn't really get wet. So it was really nice to see and get off the ride and see that everybody else was wet. And I was very happy about that because I felt like they deserved it. I don't really know if this was before the Indiana Jones ride or after, but because I talked about the Indiana Jones ride first, I feel like they deserved it. So yeah. Oh, are we back? Oh, hello? Is my stream giving in? Is it time for me to leave? The Jaws ride is my favorite. Yeah, the Jaws ride was fun. Yeah. Every time I rode a ride, though, Petra would always come to me and be like, "Enna, are you feeling okay? Are you nauseous?" Petra's so sweet. She's actually like my wife. I felt like I had a girlfriend the entire trip, and it was Petra. She'd always come and be like, "Are you okay, Enna? Are you feeling okay?" Well, you know, some other people did too. Like Marinine did, like, "Enna-senpai, are you okay?" Marinine is crazy, by the way. Marinine and I had like this like leg turkey thingy. I don't know if it's turkey. I think it was chicken, actually. It was, like, really good. And, you know, Marin was like, "Oh, after I eat this, I'm gonna go on that really, really scary-looking roller coaster." So, like, the stall where the chicken leg was at was right underneath, like, this really, really big, scary roller coaster. So while we were waiting in line to get this chicken leg, we just hear, like, a bunch of screaming people above our heads, like, "Ah! too. You know, like, I'm just like, why would they put, like, you know, a stall right underneath a roller coaster where a bunch of screaming people are, like, screaming for their life, you know? And then, like, I noticed that when you looked up, there was, like, this net. And in my head, I was like, oh my god, this roller coaster is so intense that they have to put a net just in case, like, people fly off of the roller coaster. And then Marilyn pointed out, like, oh, I think it's probably just in case people lose their, like, things fly out of their pockets. And I was like, that was a really bad Marilyn impression, by the way. I don't know how to do an Australian accent. I'm sorry. That's not how she sounds like, but, you know, I tried. But, like, yeah, I literally thought it was, like, for people, like, if they, like, fell off. But, you know, the items things sound a little bit more pragmatic, so, yeah. But anyways, just the fact that they have a net for it was kind of crazy to me. I've never seen, like, a net above our heads just to make sure that, like, you know, the items that get dropped won't, like, drop onto people's heads while they're fucking waiting in line for chicken leg, you know. So I told Marilyn I had this theory because I was wondering why they had so much chicken legs, you know. I was like, this line for the chicken leg was really long. It was, like, really, really long, but they were, like, it was moving pretty fast because they were just, like, pumping out chicken legs. And I was like, oh my god. I told Marilyn this, and, you know, for some reason, Marilyn kind of thought that I was a psychopath, even though she was the one who did the torture device tier list. But, you know, I told Marilyn I had a theory, which was, these weren't actual chicken legs. Like, these were, like, made out of people. And the reason why the stall was underneath the roller coaster was to hide the real screaming in the back staff room where they were, like, you know, cooking people. So, like, the roller coaster screaming people would, like, you know, override the screaming from the background of where all, like, the supposed chicken legs were being produced. And I told Marilyn that in line, and Marilyn was just like, that's an intense story, Enna senpai. She was so cute. I feel like Marilyn will never really judge you, which I really appreciate. You know, I love it. We get along so well. And then I was like, are you gonna be okay eating the chicken leg and then going on a roller coaster after? And then Marilyn looks at me and she's like, I don't really get nauseous if I go on a ride after eating. And I was just like, wow, I guess God loves you too. So Marilyn can eat and then go on a ride after, which I think is insane. I feel like if you eat and then you go on a ride, don't you feel kind of like not so good? Iron stomach, yeah. Is that just a result of a strong stomach? Yeah, she's built different. She's really strong, even though she's like a really cute, tiny girl. Like, I can't believe this cute, tiny girl, this freaking, like, miniature doll is, like, stronger than me. Like, how, like, should I even be alive, chat? Like, should I just, like, how am I still alive? I might actually die early just because I'm so weak. Like, how am I still here? Sometimes I ask myself, like, why am I here and how am I here? And what am I here for? You know? You're made of twigs. Okay, I'm not a twig, but, like, I'm just really not adequate for life, you know? I feel like I'm mentally strong, but I'm getting to the point where if I have to go through another Indiana Jones ride, I think I might just, like, actually murder someone. And then maybe I'll be, like, stronger after that. You live out of spite? Yeah, I do, actually. But yeah, like, she can go on a ride right after eating, which is kind of surprising to me. And she actually did. So I was like, oh my god, Marilyn, you're crazy. So if only God loved me as much as they do for Marilyn, that like even 1/3, that would be nice, you know? Cause anyways, that chicken leg was so good. We inhaled it. It was so good. And I was kind of surprised. Like, I didn't really think food from, like, you know, amusement parks would be so good, but it's actually pretty good. I don't really know if it's like that in other countries, but at least in Japan, I feel like the food is pretty good. And I enjoyed it a lot. And we also, like, while we were waiting for other people to finish their rides, Money and I also went to, like, the Harry Potter land. So that was kind of cool. We went into, like, this... Was it a magic show? I don't know. It was like a show. And... Oh, and again, like the person was like role playing like a wizard or something, and he was this guy was speaking English and Japanese very fluently, and he was role playing. He was not Japanese, by the way, and like he looked kind of European, but he was like speaking Japanese in a way where like how like stereotypically Europeans would sound like if they spoke Japanese. He was like, "Mahou o tsukaeru masu. Magic is what we use." I was like, damn, this guy is so good at role playing. And then like, you know, he had to, so part of the show was that he would like ask one person to like come up, and then they would kind of be like a new, I don't know, like a new student or something, and they would be like, oh, you need to find your wand or something. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, so he was like, I need to use an apprentice or something. Like, I need to find an apprentice or something like that. And so like he picked a random kid. I low-key thought he was gonna pick an adult for some reason, but I guess like for those sort of things they always pick kids. So he picked like this shy Asian kid, and this kid walked up and she was really anxious, but she was so cute. And he was like, "What's your name? Onamae wa?" And this kid was just like, "Yeah." And I don't know what the fuck she said. It was like really quiet. She was really nervous because everybody was watching her. And then for some reason he heard her. It's like, "Oh, let's just name her Coco." I don't know. She's like, "Coco-san. Yokoso." Like, "Welcome, Coco-san." And I was like, what is this show? And then he was like, he spent like, so like the part of this role-playing segment is that, you know, he's trying to find a wand for this kid. And so he like goes through 3 wands. And this kid uses the wand. But every time she uses the wand, something doesn't end up working out well. So she used the wand and she said like, I don't know, like abracadabra or something. And like the flowers wilted. And then they changed wands again. And then, you know, the second time, like the cabinets like fell off or something. And then the third time, like, I don't know, the staff died or something. I have no idea, I forgot. But anyway, this kid sucked at magic is the point. And, you know, they did it like 3 times. I thought they would do it like 1 time or 2 times, but they did it 3 times. So I felt like maybe the kid was gonna start feeling bad because like it kind of just seemed like maybe she shouldn't be a magician or wizard. And I was low-key just laughing at this kid. I looked back at Money and I was like, this kid sucks at magic. They should have picked me, because I can like vomit on command, you know? I could be like, Kadabra! You know? That's how I feel like every day. So finally, like, he found a wand for her. And, you know, she held the wand and she, you know, and that was the end of the role play. The end of the role play wasn't her using the right wand and it working. She held the wand and then some like spotlight thingies shone on her, and that was it. That was the wand for her. And I was like, what? She didn't even use a wand for something to work out. Now this kid is gonna walk away thinking that she's a scammer wizard or something. Like, she sucks at magic, and the 4th time she didn't even get to use the wand that was supposedly hers. And then this is the thing. At the end, when the show was over, this kid gets to keep the wand. And then I was like, oh my god, she gets to keep one of the wands. I went outside, and then you get to see, like, you actually have the chance to buy a wand. So I wanted to know how much the wand was. I didn't want to buy it, but I just wanted to see how much it was because it looked like it was made pretty well. The wands were like fucking 50 to 80 Canadian dollars. I was like, what the fuck? They just gave away a $50 wand to a kid who couldn't even use magic. Hello, Coco? Can you come back, you scammer? So I was like talking to Money, and I was like, hey, should we line up again so that they can choose us and then we can get a free $50 wand too? And I feel like they only pick kids. So, you know, I'm like in the position where like I could pass off as a 14-year-old, but like I'm too old for that too. So, you know, being an adult is really annoying. You don't get any benefits. People try to kill you all the time. You have to pay for everything, and on top of that, if you get sick, you just have to like deal with it. So, Coco, you're so lucky that even though you suck at magic, you get a $50 wand and your parents still love you. And yeah, I hope you had a great time at like USJ, because I totally did. Coco is so lucky. When I looked at Coco, I was like, damn, I wish I was like fucking 7 years old again. I wish I could just pick up a wand and have like spotlight shone on me and tell me that everything was gonna be okay and that I was a prodigy. Instead, when I was 7 years old, no spotlight was on me, and every time I tried to like do something, I was just like, people would just be like, well, no, you suck, so you should stop. So, damn. Imagine if I said in the crowd like, Coco, stop using magic, you suck. Damn, you're getting dark. You sound so salty. I'm not salty. I'm glad that the 7-year-old kid got a free $50 wand. I'm just saying. She kind of looked like she sucked at magic. That's all. But you know what? Besides that, the show was pretty cool, and we were just like going to like places to wait for the others to like finish their rides. Life just sucks. I know. I can't wait till Coco grows up and hits 20 something and then like realizes that her life was a sham, just like everyone else when they get to like the age of 20. Yeah. Anyways, did I talk about everyone I met? Who else did I meet? Okay, I think I talked about Olive Luna. Met Petra before, met Marilyn, met Kyo. Oh, I met Sunny for the first time. Sunny has always been the type of person, like, online that I had a little bit of trouble talking to because I wasn't too sure, like, what he was thinking. And, like, low-key, I've always thought that Sunny was kind of awkward. And, like, when I met him in real life, I just, like, further confirmed that. But actually, in real life, it's so much easier to talk to Sunny. Sunny's so friendly, you know? Sunny's really, really, like... The best way I can describe Sunny is that he's an extroverted, awkward, shy person. He's shy, but he's extroverted. So it's a really funny combo. But yeah, actually, like, Sunny is just as much as a menace in real life than he is in Zomboid. Because remember when I told you guys that, like, there were zombies, like, kind of, like, scaring pregnant women all over the place? So I guess Sunny felt like he was being represented and he wanted to, like, join in on the zombies scaring pregnant ladies. Just kidding. But anyways, like, I feel like he was, like, trying to, like, do his like specialty in Zomboid, which like, in Zomboid he's always like creeping around and trying to scare all of us. And so like you know, while I was being occupied with something, he came around and he scared the shit out of me, and I almost slapped him because that's my instinct. Like when things pop out of nowhere and like I feel like I'm being attacked, my instinct is just to attack back. So I almost killed him. Well, no I didn't, but like I did go like, Sunny, you know, and he was just laughing so hard. It was exactly the same. I felt like I was like in a Zomboid collab, but like in real life. And I was just like, what the fuck is happening? I never get a break. So that was pretty funny for him, I guess. But yeah, like besides that, Sunny's really nice. And he really is like an Oni-san sometimes, you know. Sometimes it'd be like I see him like taking care of other people. Like, hey, what do you like to eat? This is this. Oh, and something that he helps me with, because when I'm in Japan, I do want to like learn how to read a little bit more. So there's like some kanjis that I don't know how to read. And so like if I look at a menu or if I look at a poster or just like something that I don't really understand, I'll like ask Sunny like, how do you read this kanji? And he's really good at Japanese. He's really good at like reading and speaking Japanese. So he'll tell me like, oh, this kanji or this like katachi is like read like this, and if you combine it with this other kanji, you read it like this. So you know, he was giving me some Japanese lessons throughout the break as well, which was really nice. I really appreciated that. And I did learn quite a few. There were some kanjis that I wrote down, I learned. And Petra also does the same thing too. Like I'll be like, Petra, how do you read this on the menu? And she'll be like, Korewa, you know, I don't know, this one. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. And sometimes like she'll be like, oh, it has the same pronunciation like in Chinese as well, you know. And I'll be like, oh my god, you're so right, it's so similar. So I'm learning a lot of like Japanese from the really good Japanese speakers. Sometimes Shu will help out too. I'll be like, Shu, how do you read this? Shu, how do you say that? And like he'll help me with that. So all the really good Japanese speakers are very helpful people. They're very like one-san and oni-san poi, you know, like very lovely. Yeah. Learning kanji as a Chinese is easier, no? Nah, I mean, like, I don't know Hanzi. I don't know how to read, like, Chinese characters either. So it's not easy for me, you know? It's super not easy. I don't read... The only thing I know how to read is English. That's it. Everything else, I can barely kind of... Sometimes I could recognize some things, but... Yeah, I mean, like, speaking Chinese does help for me a little bit, because there are some pronunciations that are very similar. But besides that, like, not really. I just don't know how to read, like, kanji or hanzi. Yeah. Even if you know how to read, you still have to know what the word is, so it's not really much easier. Yeah! Like, the thing that's hardest about Japanese kanji is that it changes the way it's read. Like, one kanji can, like, change the way it's being read if it's paired up with another kanji. But, like, for example, in Chinese, like, the hanzi, like, once you read that one character in Chinese, that's how it's gonna be read in every sentence. But in Japanese grammar structure, that kanji could be read, like, 5 different ways, depending on, like, the sentence and the context. And I'm just like, well, I love math, you know? Great. Amazing. But yeah, like, that was really nice. So I met Sunny and... Oh, I met Hex for the first time! Oh my god, Hex is interesting. First of all, I don't say that because I don't... Like, Hex is actually so fucking... Like, he's so fucking chill. I love that. I love that about him. I can, like, fucking tease Hex to the end of the world and he'll just, like... take it, you know. He's a real emo boy, but it's like he knows it and he like owns it. And low-key is kind of cool, but also kind of cringe. I don't know. Hex is awesome. So I met Hex for the first time. When did I meet him? Oh yes, I met him for the first time. And you know, we couldn't find him for like a good half an hour because there were just so many people. Again, in Japan, there's just a lot of people. Just imagine the entire population of Earth, but all, like, in one country. That's Japan. So, we couldn't find him. And usually, when you can't find somebody and then they kind of, like, appear, you can see them, like, running towards you or walking really fast, like, hey, sorry, everybody, I finally found you guys. But when we couldn't find Hex, like, came in, walking as cool and slowly as, like, a mafia leader. He walked into our group so slowly and so cool that I was like, bro, walk faster. Why are you taking your time? But, you know, the fact that he did that and, you know, my reaction to that was that just meant that, you know, I was already pretty comfortable with Hex, even though I met him for the first time. I saw him walking so slowly towards us and I was like, that can't be Hex. And then he joined, he's like, hey everyone, what's up? What's going on, everyone? And I was like, what the fuck? Why are you walking so slow? We've been waiting here for 20 minutes. Like, walk faster, buddy. He's like, Enna, it's so nice to finally meet you. He comes in for a hello hug, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? So honestly, I already felt like we were friends at that point. I mean, we were friends before this, but like it just felt like I've met him before. I feel like every time I meet someone, I feel like I already met them, you know? It's like everybody's pretty much the same. Except me. I'm a little nicer in real life. You know, I know it's hard to believe, but actually I do care about people. And even though they do me wrong in many ways, I still care about them. So like, I am a little bit different offline. But anyways, not about me. So like, Hex like joins the group and we finally go to dinner. And you know, Hex is really like... I don't think he's very anxious, and you know, he doesn't really like, or maybe he is and he like doesn't show it, but he's always asking questions about other people, which is really nice. I think it's really sweet that he really tries to get to know other people. You know, he'll be like, so how are you enjoying Japan? I look at Hex, I'm like, Hex, I low-key live here, like this is my second home. And you know, of course he wouldn't know that, because I don't talk to him. But But I was like, no, but how are you enjoying Japan? He's like, oh yeah, it's been great. And I'm like, oh, okay, very interesting. That's great. You like the food? And I'm like, oh, I see. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying the food, Hex. That's great to hear. And then like, Hex is always asking other people like how they're enjoying stuff, and just like he's actually very, very considerate. Which I didn't doubt at all before I met him. But he is actually like pretty like well, obviously I think it's because like everybody's meeting each other for the first time, so obviously a little bit of like nerves set in. But he was like a little quiet sometimes, so I'd ask him like, hey Hex, are you enjoying the food? Are you enjoying this and that? And he'll be like, no, thanks for asking. I'm like, oh, okay, you sound the same, so I assume that you sound okay. So like, Hex was also with us at USJ as well. And again, like, we were gonna meet up at this like specific ride that everybody wanted to go on. I think it was the Nintendo one or something. And we were waiting on some other people, and then they arrived, and then the last person to arrive was Hex. And again, like, we're waiting for him, and he sorry, that was a little aggressive. We're waiting. First of all, I wasn't even gonna be on the ride. I just want to say goodbye to everyone before they die on the rides. But like, we were waiting for him, and he was just like walking. He was like walking. I was like, Hex, hurry the fuck, like walk faster. Like, I think he thinks that maybe he's actually rushing, and then when it comes to like when he's within like the circumference, the perimeter of our eyesight, he just starts to slow down to make it look like he wasn't rushing. I have a theory that like Hex is rushing, but like when he's close to being in our like visual parameter, he like slows down and walks slowly to make himself look cool. I swear to God, he does that. But like, he walks in with his hands in his pockets. He's like, hey, and I'll be like, what the fuck? Hurry up and get on the ride, so then we can have lunch after. And he's like, but honestly though, Hex is so chill. Like, I can poke the shit, like I can fucking like bully him, and he literally doesn't take himself seriously, which is honestly my favorite type of people. I hate it when people take themselves so seriously that like, if you just even comment, like if you tell them like, oh my god, you have a white hair, you're getting old, like they'll be like, how could you say that? I stress every day. Like, I hate people like that. I think they're so fucking annoying. So people who don't take themselves too seriously, like Hex, are like one of my favorite people. Because then I can bully them without being worried that they're gonna be like crying over like everything that I say, It's just not a good matchup. So like, Hex is wonderful. I love that. There's a difference between true slander and just like, bullying someone as a friend. And sometimes I would worry. I'll be like, Hex, like I'm just like poking fun at you, right? And he'll be like, sorry. It's just like, oh, Enna, don't worry about it. I know it's all for fun. And I do that to you too. And Hex is always trying to like bully me back. Like, he is, and he does it pretty well, but also, I'm just like senpai, so like I have more experience, and low-key, that's kind of my niche, just like making people feel bad, but like saying it as a joke. So Hex always tries to like bully me back, and then when he can't like top my roast, he'll be like, damn it, Enna, just let me have this one. It's so funny. I love Hex. He's so fun to be around. And then okay, there was this other thing. Okay, so we're a lot of people. So when we were at USJ, there's a lot of people. So if you want to sit down somewhere and eat, it's almost like quite impossible to find seating because there's just so many people in USJ. And if you want to sit anywhere and eat, it's really hard. So there's a lot of us, so of course we'd have to split up and sit all over the place. But the thing is we can't even find like one table. But me, Meliko, Aya, and Petra, we all found one table, so we shared that one table, and we were kind of like scouting for other tables to be like available while the others were like waiting in line to get the food. And the line was really long, but we were in charge of like scouting for available tables. And then Hex comes in, Hex gave himself the duty to like scout tables as well. But you know, this, I don't know if this was a restaurant or something, or maybe like a cafeteria. But basically, like, he scouted the entire like cafeteria. So he was like walking around, and all the four of us, like me, Aya, Meliko, and what's her name? Petra. Sorry, Petra, I love you. Us girls, we were like scouting together as a group, you know? But Hex was just like scouting by himself. So eventually when we sat down and we were still kind of like looking for other tables, Hex just randomly comes out from like a tree. I swear to God, he was like behind this fake tree and he just came out. And like, it scared the shit out of me. I just see like this man, like, you know how Hex is, like, he's pretty tall, right? He has like this blue hair and glasses, and he's just like really, he's just like this tall ass thing, you know? And you know, he looks really like emo. And so like he like just, he doesn't even like come out of the tree. He just like appears near the tree. And in the corner of my in the corner of my eye, I see like a void. I see like this really like tall silhouette, and I look over and it's Hex. I'm like, what the fuck? I get like jump scared. And this is broad daylight, by the way. He comes over and he's like, yeah, so I'm still scouting for tables. I can't seem to find any, but I'm gonna make another round. Like, he talks as if he's trying to sell something. He's like, I'm gonna make another round. You know, like, what? Scouting tables? Like, just do it then. Like, the way that he had to describe looking for tables was hilarious to me. Manu, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome, new members. Make sure you guys thank all of our gifters, okay? Thank you. So, like, Hex, you know, announced to us that he was gonna try to scout for other tables. So he starts walking around. And the way that he walks around the tables was so scary. Like, I feel so bad. So you know how like USJ is full of like kids and like couples and just families, and they're all just like eating pizza with like baby strollers and then with the kids in their laps. And then there's this man who's just really fucking tall for no reason, with blue hair, glasses, and like a fucking cloak. I don't know what he wears. And he just looks super emo. He has like all this jewelry on him that, you know, you're riding a roller coaster, man. Why do you need jewelry? But like, he just walks around with his hands in his pockets, and he's just like staring every single family, every child under the age of 3, every couple. It doesn't matter. Like, to him, like, everyone's the same. He's just staring at every single person down, trying to see if they're gonna like leave soon. And I'm looking at him like, you're scaring every single table that you're like every single person that's sitting at a table that you're passing through, you're giving them a fucking heart attack. Like, I don't want these babies to like start crying. Like, I think he passed a baby stroller and the baby started crying, you know, because he's so emo. He's like a fucking Death Note character, you know, not even like the human characters, but like the fucking Shinigamis. He's fucking roaming around like he's a Grim Reaper, like he's about to kill somebody. And I see this and I film it because I want to show him when he comes back. You know, he was just walking so slow with his hands in his pockets, like staring everyone down, when in reality he was just trying to like look for a table. But the way that he was looking at he was like, I can't even make the expression. He just looked like he was angry, you know? And so like, he was looking for the tables, and I was filming him, and I was telling Aya and Petra and Malko, like, why does this guy look like he's selling drugs at USJ? Which he wasn't, by the way. He just looked like he was. He was like walking around as if he was like looking for the guy who was like about to purchase his goods. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, just sit down, please. Don't scout anymore. You're low-key like giving me secondhand embarrassment. I was filming him, and I was like cracking up because of the way I was describing the way he was like fucking trying to kill everyone with his gaze or something. And you know, and then he disappeared around the corner, and he made another round. And then when he came back, I was like, Hex, how many children did you kill? Like, and he was like, huh?
Oh, what do you mean? I couldn't, like, I found one table over there. I think the family over there is gonna leave.
I'm like, yeah, they're gonna leave because you fucking like stood over them and you like basically threatened their family to like leave or they'll die. And he didn't know what I was talking about until I showed him the video, and he started laughing. And I still have this video, and it's just hilarious. It's just him like walking around the tables, like looking at every family and just looking like he's about to kill the entire, you know, fucking cafeteria. It was so funny. he really is like stuck in his emo arc. I thought it was just like a brand, a facade, but honestly, I don't know if he can get out of it. He looks like he's about to like just. It's funny because he's not actually a psychopath, but like he looks like one. But like Ren doesn't look like a psychopath, but he is. So like you know, guys, don't trust everything on the internet, okay? I could be a psychopath. I don't know. Yeah. It was so funny, and he had to like come back and report to us every time, like, "Hey guys, I couldn't find a table, but I'll make another round." And then when he did, he'd be like, "Hey guys, I found a table over there. I think the family's about to leave, so I'm just gonna stand over there." I'm like, "No, don't stand over. Don't stand too close to them because the babies will cry." Okay, like the fucking staff will come out and be like, "Okay, someone, are you threatening our fucking customers? Please stop," you know. So. You're gonna become like Japan's most wanted before you go home. So please let me do it. Okay. So, oh my god. Yeah, these kohais of mine are very interesting people. I'm so tired. I don't want to see them ever again. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was my impression of Hex. I think that's all. Everyone that I met. Oh, I've also met Okay, wait, before I speak for the next story, I kind of have to pee again. Sorry, I was drinking a lot of water. So I'll be right back, chat. Hello? I'm back. Oh, I'm so hungry. So I'm reading. Oh, where's my model now? Hello? There we go. Okay. I feel so tired after like reliving all these traumatic experiences, like meeting all these like traumatic people in my life. I should just never go outside again. I miss Babu. I miss my best friend. I wish Babu was here. Then I'd feel better. Anyways, Oh yeah, someone that I never talked to before, but met on this trip. Wait, did anybody mention her? Because if they didn't, then I won't either. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Opal! Yeah! Okay, if you guys know, then that's great. I met Opal for the first time. Yeah! Oh my gosh, she's so cute. I love her. She's really like nice and cute. When we went to the amusement park together, she was so excited. She like ran off. She's just like, I've never seen anybody so excited about like going anywhere. She was like a little kid. She was like, whoa! And she just like ran off into the distance. And I was like, Opal, we're gonna lose you. I don't know who you are, but like, you know, if I don't even know who you are, I'm not gonna be able to find you anymore, you know? So, yeah. She's so cute. And like, oh, she was okay with the rides too. Like, I didn't get to talk to her too much. But, low-key, like, before meeting her, I was like, who are you? I don't know a lot of people, okay, guys? I only know people from Ian, because I'm, like, closed off like that, okay? I barely know, like, I barely know anybody in this company. I low-key don't even know who my Mane-san is, you know? Like, I'm just like, who are you guys? Are you guys, like, do you know who I am? You know? So, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, virtual real. Now I know. Now I know Opal, and now I know that, like, she's super duper cute, and that if I ever see her again, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, cute girl alert. But yeah, like, Opal was so excited for, like, the amusement park. I just remember her running into the distance, and I thought it was the funniest shit ever. And then she has, like, this, okay, like, she has like this really dry humor. It's like really dry. It's like Sahara Desert dry. I don't remember what the joke was because it was so unfunny to the point where like I couldn't even force myself to laugh. You know how sometimes people make jokes and it's not super funny, but you can kind of like do a pity laugh, like and then the conversation ends, thankfully. But with Opal's humor was, she was, so we were gonna enter like the Little Mermaid area, and then she was like, Enna, did you know? Do you know the Little Mermaid? I'm like, yeah. I thought it was like a normal conversation, okay? I was like, yeah, I've watched the Little Mermaid. I liked it. I was like, no, but do you know who the Little Mermaid is? And I was like, no, Ariel? And she's like, no, it's me. And I was like, okay. And then she does like this swimming fish dance. And I was like, Opal, I know we just met, but you're embarrassing me. Like, I'd rather get doxxed than like, you know, stand next to like a person who's pretending that they're a mermaid in the middle of the nowhere, you know? Like, I was like, okay, Opal. So I walked ahead, and she just kept dancing. She was just, like, dancing, like, this fish dance, and I was like, Opal, stop. Like, stop. This is embarrassing. Like, yeah, and then we went into, like, the Little Mermaid thing, and then she was like, she continued to make the mermaid joke. I was like, okay, Opal, I don't remember what the conversation was, but then she was like, yeah, because I'm a mermaid. And then she did the dance again, and I was just like, okay, what is happening? Like, why are all these, like, people so weird? Like, are we from the same, are we the same, like, are we from the same company? Or, like, what's happening? Like, who are you and why are you like this? You know, let her live. It's funny. Sure. Anyways, I told her, I was like, Opal, this is, you have such dry humor. And she was like, what do you mean? It's funny because it's not funny. Yeah, I feel like I entered the wrong, like, sitcom or something. Why didn't you laugh? Because, I mean, it wasn't that funny. So I was like, Opal, please. I was just laughing. Honestly, I was laughing, but I was more laughing, like, at her and not so much with her. But she was so cute. Like, oh my god. Like, I don't know what else to say, but, like, she's really cute and just, like, the dry humor part is kind of endearing after a while. But you know what? I still would not like to stand next to, like, somebody who's, like, making fishy. She was just like, whoop, whoop. I was like, what's happening? I was so confused, you know? Low-key, guys, I'm a normie in real life. So, like, stuff like this makes me kind of go, like, what's wrong with all of you? She's just excited. I know, she was so cute. Vibe with her jokes. Hey, I think it's actually better if you tell the person that, like, I'm laughing at you instead of with you, rather than be like, ah, that's so funny. You know, I was being very honest with her, and we got along because of that. She was just like, what do you mean? Like, we were doing some bantering because of that. So, low-key, guys, if anything, I'm the one with the social, adequateness. I know what I'm doing, okay? We get along for a reason. I'm just being real. Don't a lot of people do that with your jokes, Enna? Well, I don't know. You've been here probably at least like an hour or 2 or 3. So I feel like if my jokes weren't that funny, then why have you been here for like fucking 3 hours? Shouldn't you be sleeping or like, I don't know, cuddling your mom or something? So low-key, I don't really need much validation because I get proof every day that I am kind of funny. I sounded like Ren for a second. Oh my god. I just get this psychopath. Like, I gotta wash away his, like, disease. I sounded like... Oh my god. Help me. I want that sugar, blue sugar. Oh god. I feel like sometimes when I spend too much time with, like, certain people, I, like, become them. And it's, like, making me feel kind of weird. I feel like I'm kind of being like Petra. Like, oh, are you okay? I just want people to have fun. And, you know, Petra's always doing everything for no reason. You know, I was like low-key scolding her. I was like, you don't have to do everything for everyone. Like, they can, like, she's always thinking that she has to entertain people and bring them to, like, places. But I'm like, no, they can entertain themselves. Like, you know, because, and I was absolutely right. Because, like, sometimes if you just leave, like, a group of 4 to 5 people in one place, they can just, like, talk and they're just having fun. And Petra's always like, oh, I feel like I should just bring them somewhere so that they can enjoy their trip. And I'm just like, Petra, that's not your job. If they wanted to do something, they would say it. Don't worry. And she's always like, oh, if I do like what I have. And it's like, Petra, shut the fuck up. Please. So, like, you know, every time Petra does something really nice for people, you know, she's always the one being like, I hope you guys had fun. I'm like, low-key, I'm like, I don't care if you guys have fun or not. I'm having fun. But the only other person I care about who's having fun is Petra. So I'll always ask Petra, like, hey, Petra, you having fun? She's like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. And I'll be like, that's good, because that's all I care about. And Petra's, like, low-key a bitch, too. So she's like, oh, you only care about me? And I'm like, mm-hmm. It's like, oh, thanks. And then she gets kind of cocky, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm just like, yeah, if other people are not having fun, like, well, good luck with your content. But everybody seemed like they were having fun, so it was a win-win anyways. Win-win-win. I mean, low-key, if anybody didn't have any fun, it would probably be me, because I was, like, suffering. I can't believe in a span of, like, less than, like, 2 weeks, I was on 2 airplane rides. Indiana Jones ride. I rode a boat. And then I also rode, like, this other ride. It's called the Toy Story ride. That was also pretty nauseating. I almost died on that one, too. But that wasn't as bad as the Indiana Jones one. So I feel like the Indiana Jones one kind of gave me a buff. And then the other one was not as bad. But then I had to ride the plane back. So actually, I went on 3 plane rides. And 3 rides. And then, you know, and then we went to Disneyland. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I told my dad I was going to go to Disneyland. And my dad was like, why are you going to, like, USJ, Disneyland, while you're jet lagged, while you have nausea? And he wanted to proceed to remind me that, like, my great-grandmother couldn't ride a bicycle because she would, like, throw up every time. He's like, this is your genetics. This is where your lore comes from. And I'm just like, yeah, but I want to be with everyone. I want to, like, spend time with everyone. I want to see them because I never see them. Ever. So I went to Disneyland. For no reason. Oh, wait, yeah. Like, no, wait. What's the rides? Oh, wait. Is the Indiana Jones, like, the Disneyland one? I might have mixed it up. I think the Indiana Jones ride was Disneyland. Was it? Low-key, I don't remember. It was one of the 2. They're kind of similar. Oh, Indiana Jones is Disney? Okay, my bad. Yeah, okay, I got, like, the places mixed up. But anyways, after USJ, you know, it was Disneyland. And so I think I rode the rides in Disneyland more. But, like, USJ, I don't think I rode that much. Then one of them, I didn't ride too much. I think I didn't ride anything at all. And then the other one, I rode, like, 3. So I feel like it was Disneyland that was the one where I rode a lot. Yeah. So, you know, I went to Disneyland. And finally, like, you know, this has been a thing since, like, last year, but because Luca said, I think, like, a year ago that he's never been to Disneyland, and I think he did go, like, with some other people before or something. But, you know, this is the first time that Luca and I were going to Disneyland together. So I was really excited, you know? And when Luca and I were both at Disneyland, he was like, oh, Nei-chan. Like, I can't believe in real life Luca still says it the same way. I'm like, Luca, if there's any way to dox yourself, it's saying this. You know, you can just say it normally, you know? You don't have to be like, oh, Nei-chan every single time, you know? Low-key, like, it was giving me secondhand embarrassment. Why are all these people so embarrassing? Like, low-key, I just want to, like, go home sometimes. But yeah, we were at Disneyland, and I was like, oh my god, Luca, we're finally at Disneyland together. And he go, you know, and again, Luca being like the very scary mafia boss that he is, was just like, oh, Nei-chan, I'm so happy I'm in Disneyland with you. And I'm just like, you know what, low-key, maybe this shouldn't have happened. So maybe you should just go home. Yeah, he goes like, Pog, I'm having so much pogging fun. I don't know what he says. I low-key kind of tune him out sometimes because he's just like saying the same thing over and over again. So yeah, I'm glad he went on a lot of rides, and he's always trying to like get me to go on a ride. He'll always guilt trip me into like going on a ride with him. He'll be like, but oh, Nei-chan, I want to ride with my big sister. And I'll look at him and I'll be like, bro, the role playing online, you know, I'll tolerate it because, you know, because it's online and I don't have to see your face. But in real life, no. Just go on the ride by yourself, man. I'm sorry. Just do it. I'm not going on a roller coaster ride. But every single time, you sound like the oldest person in the world. No, I'm not the oldest person in the world. I'm like actually like but in between, you know? But I am definitely more like a grandmother. But like, you know, he'd always ask me to go on a roller coaster ride or just any ride, and he'll like guilt trip me and be like, but I want to ride it with my big sister. And I'll be like, oh, no. When I go on a roller coaster or any other ride, like, I'm not your big sister anymore. I'm just like an Asian grandmother who will die if you force me to go on a ride. So yeah, that's not happening. So I didn't really go on too many rides, but I still really enjoyed like talking to people and roaming around. Like, I really like the atmosphere of Disneyland. It's really nice, and USJ as well. Like, I just really like walking around these places. And the food was good, which was a bonus too. So honestly, I feel like I took the most out of these amusement parks. So I like went everywhere. My feet were, oh my god, chat. I was walking so much. I wish I like I wish I had my like step things on, you know, the thing on your phone that like counts how many steps you take in a day. I wish I had that. Like, I'm pretty sure in a day, I probably, like, walked. It felt like I walked 100,000 steps. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my knees were hurting. I've never felt pain in my knees. You know, I was like, oh my god, what is this pain? I think I'm getting old, guys. My knees were hurting and my feet were hurting so bad that, like, on one of the days where I was finally just home for the whole day, I just, like, slept the whole day. I was so tired. I was, like, dying. And my dad was just like, wow, you're so extroverted now. I'm like, no. Every single day, when I go to bed, I pass out. Like, I just pass out. And my dad's like, that's the best kind of sleep. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm so tired. I know, I'm getting old. Yeah. But I had so much fun meeting everyone and then seeing, you know, all the friends that I've met before. Oh my god, my stomach. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Sometimes I think it's so surreal that, you know, we can all like gather to one place in the world and just like have fun. I feel like we're so privileged and we're living the life, you know? So I'm having a lot of fun, and I never imagined in my life I would ever have so much friends, you know? I'm so happy. But don't tell them I said that, because low-key I don't want to like see them the next day and be like yeah, it's really nice, you know? I have a lot of fun, like, just being around them. We don't have to do anything like super exciting or like, you know, do anything like intense, but I'm just happy being around them. And yeah, like everybody's just so nice. I really like them. I like how I'm just like, yeah, I really like them. Like, they're not too bad. Like I hated them before or something. Yeah. And I'm really happy to like see, my bestest friends again. Like obviously I wish Babu and Alira were here with me. But I barely ever get to see Petra. And I barely ever get to see Kyo. So that was really nice. And we did our off collab, and obviously you guys saw that was really scuffed and the internet was working and our models were like not moving and blah blah blah. But it was still really fun. And yeah, it was just really nice. I was like talking to my dad about it yesterday, and my dad's just like, it's really nice that you made lots of friends. Oh my god, yesterday this was so like awkward but also like very heartwarming. Yesterday, well, let me get some water. I'm thirsty. Okay, so yesterday, my dad had a day off, and I was pretty much free. Well, I woke up kind of late yesterday, but my dad was like, hey, when you wake up, like, there's brunch for you, so come eat. So I was hanging out with my dad yesterday in the afternoon at home for a little while, and my mom calls me. my real mom. Like my mom from Canada. And, it's a little awkward because, I'm pretty sure you guys know my parents are divorced. It's very complicated. But they haven't really spoken to each other in a very long time. And they don't really speak to each other. So the only time where it's possible would be like if I were in Japan and, she would call me and my dad would be around. So that's kind of like the only time, And, Asian people, we don't really like keep in touch like, with I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like I feel like Asians, we don't really like keep in touch with, exes or like divorcees or something. Is she doing okay? Yeah, she's doing okay. She just wanted to like call me and check up on me. So like my mom calls and I tell my dad like, oh, mom's calling, so I'm gonna pick up. So, I kind of just thought he would probably just like not just kind of keep quiet sort of. So my mom calls and I pick up. I'm like, hi mom. And she's like, how's Japan? And I was like, it's really fun. And she's like, are you happy over there with living with your father? And I'm like, yes, mother. And my dad like comes around and he's like, hey. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay. By the way, guys, my mom doesn't know anything about like Chibisuke and shit like that. This gets a little complicated. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but sometimes I'm just like, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is a little bit of like a thing that we're going through, but anyways. But like, yeah, it was really like awkward. But my dad and my mom were kind of like just asking each other. She's like, oh yeah, how's it been? How's work been? They talk as if they're still, well, no, I think they are still friends, and like really good friends. I think my parents are really like, they're besties. They really are. Like, they don't really talk to each other anymore, but there's still there's just something underneath where you can trust them. And if they really, really need each other, like especially if it's like regarding me, like for example, if I were to ever be in trouble, I'm pretty sure like my dad would contact like my mom and my aunt and my mom would probably do that to my dad too. So like in a weird way, we're still family. So that's really nice. And sometimes though it's a little bittersweet, because sometimes when it's like that, because the thing is like, in my opinion, when you're on bad terms with someone and you just don't talk at all, that's way easier in my opinion. sometimes it's easier to just dislike somebody and just be like, I never want to talk to them again. But sometimes when it gets more complicated, it's more bittersweet and more complicated. So it's like, yeah, you still care about them. You still think of them as family. But, you know, it's just sad, you know? It's just, all I can describe is just a lot of sadness. But, so sometimes when I think too much about it, I, like, get kind of depressed. I'm like, damn, we could have been, like, pretty okay. But, you know, that's just not how life works. Well, at least not mine. But, yeah, like, they caught up with each other, and my dad was asking how my mom's health was, and she was just like, yeah, it's just the way it is. Which is like the most depressing answer ever. She's always like that. She's just like, yeah, this is just the way it is. I'm just like, stop sounding so much more depressed than I am. And then, you know, my dad was telling her how his back was like really bad or something, which I thought was kind of funny. And then, like, you know, my dad was talking about my work. He was like, oh yeah, Enna's doing pretty well in her work. She's having a lot of fun. I watch her sometimes. He's like, I watch her stream sometimes. I look at my dad. I'm like, Mom doesn't know that I stream. And he's like, oh, I watch her music her music making sessions sometimes. And I'm like, yeah, that's better. My mom didn't hear it, by the way. It's fine. It's more of my aunt. I just don't want my aunt to know. So yeah, my dad was saying that, like, I was having a really fun time working, and it looked like I'm in the happiest I've been in a while, is what he said. Okay. And then my mom was also like, yeah, she seems like she's doing a lot better than compared to when she was like a teen and in her early 20s. And my dad was like, yeah, she turned out pretty okay. And I was like, what is happening? Like, yo, let me just tell you, Asian parents don't do this, okay? The fact that they do this probably means we three have been through so much shit. Like, actually. Just imagine going through so much, and then at the end you're like, honestly, we're not that bad. Like, we turned out pretty okay. So, like, they were just like, oh yeah, did you hear, like, Enna's newest? Because I had uploaded the Ethyria True End arrangement like 2 days ago, I think. 2 or 3 days ago. So my dad was talking about that, which I feel was really awkward, but okay. I mean, I'm not really used to my parents complimenting me and also like kind of keeping up with what I do. So it was really sweet, but also I was just like kind of nervous for some reason. It was a weird feeling. So he was like, yeah, did you hear Enna's Ethyria True End arrangement? And my mom was like, yeah, she actually showed me this like a month ago. It's really good. She's like, yeah, our daughter wrote this. And I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe you're acknowledging something about me. A little 20 years late, but okay, I'll take it. And then my mom's like, yeah, she's doing pretty well. It's a really good song. And I was like, low-key, I was about to cry, but I held it in. I was like, okay, guys, I think this is good. I was like, what the fuck is happening to my Asian parents? Oh my god. Yeah, it was so awkward. I feel like I could die today and I'll be like, you know what? I'm good now. But I don't want to, because I want to find a beautiful husband. So that's my next goal. But like, I was like, this is really fucking awkward. A little bit uncomfortable. But I feel like pretty good too. I was like, oh my god, this is kind of hard to talk about. But I was like, yeah, this is kind of nice. But also, it was weird. It was like kind of nice. Like, but also kind of uncomfortable. And I was like, okay, let's talk about something else, please. I was like, thanks. And then, you know, to kind of lighten the mood, because I was going to start crying, I was like, you know, because they said like, oh yeah, Enna, she does a pretty good job. She listens. She's a good girl. And I was like, so, you know, in order for me to stop myself from being emotional, I was just like, you're welcome. And then they both laughed. And then, you know, I literally, honestly had a hard time, like, keeping it together. So, you know, I love to do this. I love running away. So I was like, okay, I kind of have to take a shit. So can we end this call soon? And they both laughed again. And then my dad like roasted me in front of my mom. My dad was like, Enna is still a baby. Yesterday I took her out for lunch, and before she had lunch, she went to take a shit in the restaurant that we went to. We entered the restaurant and she went to take a shit, and then she started eating again. And then after she finished eating, she asked me, she said, Dad, I want a cheesecake, which is what I said. I was like, after the lunch, I was like, Dad, I want to eat a cheesecake for some reason. Can we go eat a cheesecake? And then he was like, you know, he was just trying to say that like, oh my God, I'm so spoiled here and I'm kind of like acting like a baby, because the way that I say it too is I'm like, oh, I kind of feel like a cheesecake. I'll legit just, you know, look at my dad and be like, Dad, I want a cheesecake. I'm hungry. You know, I want a dessert. You know, I'll say it like that. So, you know, he was saying that like, you know, I was acting like a big baby in front of him. Which honestly, I feel like I should, because I literally take care of myself every single day, you know, on the other side of the world. Okay, and I take care of my mom too. So like, yeah, if I want a cheesecake, I'm gonna ask you for a cheesecake, because you're the only like parent that's still relatively healthy. And you know, I would like to be spoiled as well, you know, until I find a boyfriend that can replace you to buy me a cheesecake. You won't buy me a cheesecake because you're my father. So, you know, so I wanted a cheesecake, and he brought me to this really nice cheesecake place, and he had a cup of coffee, and I had a cheesecake, and then after the cheesecake, I low-key had to take another shit. I don't know why, but I really felt poopy that day. So, maybe it's because I felt like really happy, so when I get happy, I think I just have to poo more or something. I don't know, but he was making fun of me for it in front of my mom. He was just like, she's just eating, shitting, eating, and then shitting again. I was like, is she okay? Does she do that in Canada? And she's like, oh, well, she does eat quite a bit, especially when she's happy, so that's good. And my dad was just like, yeah, she hasn't grown up since she was a baby. And I was like, okay. I need to go take a shit again. So I didn't actually have to take a shit. I just had to go, like, so I don't like cry. So honestly, yesterday was a nice day, and I feel like I can sort of let go of the fact that, you know, sometimes life doesn't really like end up exactly the way that I want it to. Obviously, I still feel like there will be times where I'm like, oh my God, it could have been like this, but it's not. But, you know, it could have been worse too. And I'm really happy my parents are both really grounded and they do so much. They're so hardworking. I feel like they really do deserve so much more, but they do so well and they become so good despite the circumstances. So I'm very proud of them. Yeah, it's not easy to like go through stuff and then come out of it like in one piece. And they've definitely not come out of it in one piece. We're all a little broken and sad inside. But, you know, my mom has schizophrenia and she's like under the most extreme medication that I've ever heard of. And she's still like, she does like 50 crunches every night before she sleeps just to make herself just slightly healthier. You know, my mom's crazy insane. Literally and also in a good way. What I'm trying to say is my parents are always doing their best. Like actually, it's crazy. I should probably like step up my game. Oh my God. I feel like I have a very high like expectation now. Because they're always like trying so hard. So I should do that too. Yeah. So my dad also works really hard. He's just so kind. You know, so many shitty things have happened to him and he's always just like, but you know, it could always be worse. He's low-key kind of like Ren, but like with a temper. So you're not schizo too, right? I don't know. I could be. But if that time ever happens, I'm probably not here anymore, so it doesn't matter to you. Also, you know, I hope one day medicine gets more advanced and we can find cures for many things. But until then, you know, this is just the way that it is. You know, my mom, honestly, she says the most depressing things, and it's very vague and very straightforward, but she's so right. You know, she can't really say that she's feeling good or like feeling better because she just isn't. So she'll just say, it is what it is. She will always say that. I'll be like, how are you feeling, Mom? And she'll be like, yeah, I'm feeling the way that it is. My mom is so truthful. It's so funny. Life is so difficult. But it's not that bad, I guess. So, yeah, that was awkward, but it was a nice moment. I was really happy about that. And then my dad gave me some leftovers, and it was really good. And then I invited Petra over for the internet thing, and my dad was like, what? I don't have any food for her. And then my dad gave me like a bunch of cash to like treat Petra to eat. Like, for some reason, he stashed it underneath my keyboard, and I didn't see it for like hours until Petra came over, and then I saw it, and I was like, why is there so much cash underneath my keyboard? And my dad was just like, I stashed it under the keyboard so that you could see it more easily. And I was like, how am I supposed to see something that's underneath an item? And then Petra was just like, that was a lot of cash. Why is he giving you so much cash? And I was like, it's because he feels bad that he didn't have like food prepared, because I didn't really tell him that you were going to come over so like abruptly. And then she was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, am I intruding? And I'm like, no, low-key, I just didn't like communicate to both of y'all. And then, so my dad just was like, treat Petra. And I was like, okay, I will. And I did. And I was like, okay, thanks, Dad. And I, yeah, Asians, you know, my dad, Asian dad. Yeah, it was fun. Yesterday was really fun. And, you know, not just yesterday, just like in this entire 2 weeks. Yeah. Is he not gonna come over into my room and like bring me food today? Oh wait, he's at work. Oh my god, he's not even home. I low-key was like, this entire time I was like, maybe if I start talking about him, he'll hear me and he'll bring me food from the kitchen. He's not even home right now. Oh my god, he's working too. I low-key forgot he works. Damn. So actually today I might have to go to the konbini and just buy something myself. Okay. Oh well. Spoiled Enna is real. Hey guys, if I'm gonna be in a position where I am and can be spoiled, I'm gonna take it. I never get like food on the table unless I make it myself or pay for it myself, you know? Just like every other adult. So like, if I have a father who wants to feed me and he like willingly does it, I'm gonna ask him to feed me. So, yeah. I want to. You know how many times I've heard other people on stream go like, oh, sorry guys, I'll be right back. There's food on the table that my dad just made, you know? Or like some other streamers will be like, oh, Ray, like, wait, guys, let me just pause the stream for a second. And then they like go into the kitchen and be like, oh my god, my mom made this for me. My dad made... Do you know how jealous I get, low-key? I'm just like, wow, let me just go to the kitchen too. And then I go to the kitchen and there's just hot water. The only thing in the kitchen in my home is the kettle. And because I'm not like making it. Sometimes I'll make food and there'll be leftovers and I'll just like put it in the microwave, and it's just so sad looking at the food like in the microwave, you know? It's just like stale. I hate growing up. Ever since I was 3 years old, I knew that growing up would suck and that it would be very difficult, and I stand by my philosophy. I remember being 3 years old and telling my parents that I never wanted to grow up because I knew that they would spoil me if I was just always a kid. And then I grew up and I got really sad. And I'm still sad. I hate growing up. So my next mission in life is to find somebody who will spoil me. But the thing is like, I will never be like fully spoiled because I wasn't like raised in that environment to fully accept being spoiled. So even if I do get spoiled by people, I still won't take it completely for granted. Like, I'll still like be an adult when I need to. So I know that like, because of my training throughout the years of my life with my strict Asian parents, even if people do spoil me, I'll just like, you know, I'll super appreciate it, but I won't like indulge in it too badly. So yeah. Anyways, I'm so hungry. But yeah, I had so much fun meeting everyone. And I'm probably gonna still meet a couple people. Not new people. I'm usually just hang out with people, like the people I've already met. I mean, so I'm excited. Yeah, I love everyone. Well, most people. Can't love everyone. Gotta like save the love for some people. You know, some people are just acquaintances, and that's fine. You know. I love being acquaintances. You know how there's sometimes you're in a big family and you don't even know who that person is? You know, like you know, Filipinos, you know what I'm talking about. You know, you guys have really big families, most of y'all. I'm sure that every time you have like a family gathering, there are definitely some people you don't even know that you're related to. So, yeah, there we go. Stop. No, you're telling me to stop because you know that I'm right. I've had so many Filipino friends tell me the same exact story. They'll be like, oh my god, I went to a family gathering and low-key, I didn't even know if this person was my cousin or like a cousin's friend. And I was like, how? I was like, oh, there's 50 people in my family. And I was like, oh, okay, I see. So like, you know, sometimes I'm just like, damn, it's kind of like that too. Sometimes, you know, we can just be acquaintances in a big family because low-key, I just don't know you well enough. It's funny. But yeah. Oh yeah, something else I wanted to talk about was that was it last year? I think it was last year. I think last year around this time, or maybe more November, my step-grandmother passed away and I did like a stream for her and everything. So when I came back to Japan, I, you know, visited her house. You know, and you know, of course, like it's kind of like a thing. It's kind of like a routine, I guess, to like kind of just, because there's like a picture of my step-grandmother and step-grandfather. So when you enter their house, you like kind of speak to them and you be like, hi grandma, I'm home, and stuff like that. It's a very like, I think it's a very Japanese thing, but also a very Chinese thing too. Like, you just greet them, you know, you just greet them even though they're like in the photo frame. And so, like, you know, I was hanging out at my grandma's place with my dad and my stepmom and Chibisuke. And we were just talking a little bit. And, you know, they were just saying, like, oh my god, like, grandma always had, like, all these teacups that she never used. And they're really good teacups. Like, they're, like, bone china teacups. And they're really, really pretty. And she just never uses them. And then I went into the kitchen. And it was so clean. Like, this house has been here for like since my stepmother was like 8 years old, you know. So the fact that the kitchen was so clean, I was like, why is the kitchen so clean? Can we get pics? No, you can't. What the fuck? Can we get pics of your face? Exactly. Don't answer that. But like the kitchen was so clean, and I was asking my stepmom, like, why is the kitchen so clean? Did you guys like clean it or something? And then she was like, no, grandma never liked to cook. And I was like, oh my god, you're so right. Like, the guys, the kitchen is like abnormally clean. It looked like it was like not even touched. And it was absolutely the truth. Like, it was not touched at all. My grandma hated cooking. Hated cooking. She hated cooking so much. She would buy like kombini food for her children every day. Like, you know, like the very traditional like working husband and then like housewife mentality. That was like the era that she was living in. So technically all the wives at the time, at that era, would be like making food and stuff. My grandma was like a rebel. My grandma like went against the norm when she was like living in a society where like, you know, these traditions were being upheld very strictly. Yeah, she was literally ahead of her time. She was like, fuck that. I don't care if my husband works like every single hour of the day. Like, when he comes home, I'm just gonna buy him a bento. She literally did that. And like, you know, they never like divorced or anything. Like, they were together from the beginning to the end. So I'm just like, damn, you just have to find the right person. Like, my grandpa never complained, apparently. He was just like, if there's food on the table, I'll eat it. So I'm just like, damn, they matched. They were perfect for each other. It was so funny. Like, this woman never cooked in her life. Like, I was like, not even soup. And my stepmom was like, yeah, when I was a kid, like, all I ate was bentos from the kombini. Sometimes I get to choose if I was lucky. And I was like, what the fuck? That's so weird. You know? Even my dad cooks. You know? And my mom cooks too. And it's so funny. and she just never cooked. That's why the kitchen was so clean. And like, you know, a couple years back, I would like, you know, I always visit Japan and stuff, so I would visit like my step-grandparents too. And every time I visited, I would always bring them like maple syrup, because like maple syrup in Canada, at least at the time, I don't know about now, but maple syrup in Japan is pretty expensive. So I always bought a bunch, and then like I would give it to like my family and my friends. So, you know, I always buy my grandparents like a really good maple syrup. You know, there's like maple syrup in general is pretty good, but like there's like this really good ones that are like in the glass bottles, and the glass bottles are like maple leaves, you know, to represent Canadians, like because our leaf is like maple leaf. And, you know, I was just like, you know, looking around her house and just kind of reminiscing, because I remember being here as a kid here. Not a kid, but just like as a teen. I remember I had the stomach flu, and my dad and my stepmom couldn't take care of me, so I had to go over to my step-grandparents' house, and I threw up in the tatami room, and you know, I was just like reminiscing over that. I feel like I'm always like dying. And then I found the maple syrup bottle. It's empty. It's cleaned out, and the bottle is like right there, and I felt like so happy, but also so sad. I saw it and I was like, oh my god, that's the one I gave her, like the really good one, and she like finished it all. Like, it's a big bottle, and it was like cleaned out, and she just kept it. She kept it in the cabinet. She kept it on the cabinet on display, because she likes to display like cups and stuff. So she like put it there, and I thought that was really, you know, she's not here with us, but like for some reason I feel like she's still here. So it's really nice. It's a little bittersweet, but sometimes if you look around the house of someone who's not here anymore, their personality and their presence is still kind of lingering. It's like, oh my god, the kitchen is so clean because she hates cooking. Like, she saved the maple syrup bottle because it was probably really good and expensive, and she liked the bottle and she likes to display it. You know, she had a bunch of like handmade teddy bears from her best friend, because her best friend was really good at like knitting and making stuff. So yeah, it was really nice to just like visit their home and just remember what kind of people they were. And you know, my grandpa, my step-grandfather, didn't really have much of a presence. I'm not gonna lie, he was very quiet, he was very meek. But you know, he has some things, like it's mostly my grandmother's stuff, but then occasionally you'll find one or two things from my grandpa, and it's such a good representation of who he is, because he's just a man with like, he would be a man who would only carry one pair of chopsticks and would use it for the rest of his life, you know? So I was like, yeah, that's him, you know, barely taking much presence in the home, even though he lives here. It's so funny. But yeah, I miss them a lot. But I think they're like at peace, you know. I mean, what better peace than like to be asleep? Yeah. I'm hungry. I want to go buy bread or something. Yeah, anyways, chat. Life is terrible, miserable, but it's also beautiful, quite fun at times. All in all, what I'm trying to say is, life isn't too bad, but it isn't super good either. And that's just where it shall be. And we'll just be in between. Also, life is pretty short, because like in a blink of an eye, I have like bigger hands, a bigger head, I don't know. Bigger ego. So just like, I don't know, just be happy, guys. Just have lots of fun. Try to have lots of fun every day. You know, don't think too much about like money and stuff like that. You can always earn money, and then, you know, you earn money, you grind it, and then you spend it. So that's how life is. No point like stressing over saving so much that you can't even enjoy life. So, and also, don't get too caught up on like, you know, image and stuff like that. Just have fun. And when you have fun, people who vibe with you will gravitate towards you, you know. If you're a terrible person, you're gonna get terrible people around you too. So low-key, it makes sense. So, yeah. Every time I go touch grass and I meet a bunch of people and then I see my family again, I just think like, I want everyone in my chat and the Alu peeps to do the same thing. You know, I am very privileged and I probably have a lot more opportunities to just like travel and stuff like that. But I just want you guys to know that it's only up until recently that it's happened, like, you know, and just the fact that it happened, I'm pretty lucky. I'm sure not everybody gets to have this opportunity. But, you know, I've definitely had a taste of like, you know, grinding for money at some, like for the majority of my life, actually. If I have to think about it, like, you know, so it's not like I don't know how it feels like to be on budget, and I am still on budget, by the way. I'm not like I'm not saying in any way that I can afford, you know, fucking 5 houses. I can't actually even afford one. Just letting you guys know. But I can afford to play around, travel, and still pay for my necessities and stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys can also make the friends that you do. I heard some people had birthday parties and some people have met their significant others or whatever, and some people are talking. So I'm happy to hear that. I know I sound kind of sarcastic, but low-key I am pretty happy. But yeah, just like if you meet people, don't close off too quickly, you know? It's inevitable that at some point you will get hurt by people, by situations, by life, by God, whatever. It's gonna happen for sure. It's a guarantee. But, you know, it's also a guarantee that good things happen too. So you hold on to that. You hold on to that as like I was holding on to the railings during the Indiana Jones ride. Because nobody has a stronger grip than me. I don't care if you're The Rock or if you're a fucking like MMW wrestler. I have a stronger grip than you. I could not let go. So, just letting you know. You can just at me next time, shakes my head. For what? Who the fuck are you? But yeah, I hope you guys like make lots of friends, and if that means like changing communities or like moving on from like your old community, just do it, guys. Do it. No point in like holding back. Don't be like, oh my god, I used to be an Alouette, like now I'm kind of like having a lot of fun in this other community, like the Gaia community, you know, the game Gaia. So I feel like I have to apologize. No, just go, have fun, live your life. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna graduate eventually one day, so everybody will have to move on at some point. The furry community. Okay, I did say you should move on to other communities if you find like, you know, a new hobby niche and find friends. But if you're moving from this community to the furry community, like, let me just help you right now. Just leave. If you are going into the furry community from our community, just go now. We don't need you here. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Goodness gracious. Please, I'm just joking. Furries, don't worry. This isn't the furry community? No, it's not. You can't stop us. I know. That's why you should just leave. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun, guys. Been really happy. Also, I'm happy that I'm near my dad. I love being with my dad. Except today, he's not giving me food, so now I have to go buy food. But food in Japan is so good anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, so I hope you guys enjoyed all the stories. Well, I think I do have more, but I think I'll probably save them for another ZATSUDAN. Probably my 110th one, you know, of the week. Okay, I was like, sometimes I'm just like, damn, can I do anything else? Can I do anything else with this internet? Oh, by the way, okay, so I also wanted to do this too. Well, 1 second. So, a bunch of you guys actually, like, made presents for Ethyria for their 2nd year. So I kind of wanted to check it out on stream. So I'm going to do that right now. Let me just set it up real quick. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the presents. I actually already opened them offline, but I want to show it on stream too. So it was really, really sweet of you guys. And I can't believe you guys are still like making us stuff, you know? We're so old. We're so old and like, you know, I'm surprised that you guys still have like energy and time to like do this for all of us. It's so sweet. Yeah, and let me pull up the first thing. Oh shit, this is not my other computer, so I don't have... Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna have to like find it again. Wait, did I not save it? I swear I saved it in my bookmark. Oh, there's one of them. Okay. Guys, just letting you know, I only have one monitor, so when I look at games and stuff, I'm gonna go on my phone. I can't see the chat if I just like screen share this. Hold on, 1 second. Enna Alouette. There you go. Okay. Let me just set this up real quick. Okay. Sorry, I'm just setting up real quick. Alright, let's go to the gaming. Oh, I just like cut. Oh. Okay, can you guys see this? This is pretty cool. Alright. So, this is a game. I think. Oh, there's like updates too. This is, okay, there it is. Can you guys see this? Oh my god, I can't see my OBS. A Symbol Connect 3 game made to celebrate Etheria's 2nd year anniversary. It's almost time for the 2nd anniversary, but Ethyria is still stuck in hell. Why hell, guys? Why hell? Due to their recent mischief, help the girls escape by collecting the cheer of the fan base. So here's how you play. Connect 3 or more fan bases by swapping them with nearby fan base to score points, and provides energy for the girls to fly and escape. Ooh! Keep the energy bar in check. The energy bar will deplete over time. If the energy bar reaches 0, the game is over. Sometimes a random goal will appear. Clear these goals to receive massive boosts in the energy bar and scores. This is just a silly little short game we made. The play estimate is about 5 to 10 minutes. Ooh, okay, I'm excited. So this is the team who made the game. Ray Skylight / Ruka is the project manager, secondary asset artist, and game developer. Oh my, holy shit. That's amazing. What the heck? And then... Stop making fun of my big cursor! I can't see, okay? Nayuki Kathleen is the main asset artist and game quality assurance. Holy guys, you guys are like cracked. Here are the credits. Background music used in Hiding Place in the Forest by G. Off Harvey on Pixabay. Sound effects are from Pixabay as well. And then the practice made using the tutorials provided by Mr. Oh my god, they even credited the tutorial. Oh, thank you guys. Awesome. Love Alou peeps. Okay. So let's play the game. Okay, this is like Bejeweled. Wait, is this? Yeah, I'll just do this. There you go. Is it too loud? Sorry. I'm gonna put it down. Okay. How do you... Okay, so I'm guessing this is the energy bar. Oh, shit. Okay. How do I do this? Like this. Oh, it is like Bejeweled. Okay. I'm so good at Bejeweled. Hold on. This is so cute, by the way. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Okay. I'll show you guys how good I am with Bejeweled. Look at that. I'm a professional. How do I like... There you go. This is crazy. How did you guys program this? This is amazing. And they drew everything too. No. Okay. Oh my, every time I play Bejeweled though, I always get so focused. Sometimes I don't... Am I supposed to drag it or am I just click? Hello? Oh my god, there's like the special one here. Oh my god, yo, that was... Oh my... I told you guys I was good at Bejeweled. This game is so fun. Did I escape yet? Did I do it? Why is my energy bar going down? Bring! Bring! Oh my god, is this like a special one? I am gaming. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I win? Wait, do I have to keep going? Wait. Okay. This one. And then this one. 違う。これ。Hello? Okay. This one. This one. Eh! There you go. This one. Hurry! This is a 4 jewel one. Oh, this one is special, so we gotta match that up. See? Oh my god, this one is 4 as well. Go! Oh my god, the Alu Peeps. Okay. We're running out of... hurry! Okay.
I can get one more in.
Help! I can't see anything because I'm pressured. Oh, my family!
There we go.
We got it. Did I do it? Wait, what was that countdown for? I know, this looks so professional. It's crazy. How did you get... Oh. Etheria's out of energy. Better... What? Wait, I didn't do it? I thought I was doing pretty well. My final score is 3,740. How's that low? What the heck? You didn't do it? How fast do you... Okay, who made this game? This is a scam. They made it so that you can never win. Oh my god, look at the background though. It's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute, guys. Can I save this background? Oh my god, yeah. So thank you guys so much for making this game. It's insanely good. It's so good. I can't believe you guys programmed something like this. Like, how do you do that? That's crazy to me. Thank you guys. It's so much. I love these sort of games. I play these games like on the airplane when I'm not feeling nauseous. Kind of wish they would like... Maybe I can play this game... Oh no, I can't because I need the internet. I was like, maybe I can play it on the plane and then like win. But I remember you need internet. And then like I want to show you guys something else too. Wait, how am I gonna show this? Okay, I'm gonna just... Okay, this one I'm gonna have to crop a bit. Hold on. One second, chat. How am I gonna do this one? How? Okay, let me download this. So, like, can we have the link to the game? Yeah, of course! Let me just... Sorry, I only have one monitor, so it's incredibly hard to do anything. Okay, so I don't even have my YouTube open. This is the game. If you guys want to play it, I'll pin it up. Let me know if you guys succeed in making all of us escape, because I feel like they scammed us. They just want us to lose every time. Okay, I downloaded this. Did I? Oh no, it's not. Oh my god, my downloading is so slow. It's just a PDF, man. The heck? Good gracious. Okay. ちょっと待ってね。Okay, I'm gonna just crop this. Boop. 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 Okay. So, can you guys see this? This was so sweet. Loki almost cried when I saw this. This one is like a PDF made by the Alu Peeps. And it's basically just like it's a really sweet like 2-year anniversary message card. And oh my god, like I always get so baffled by the visuals, because how do you guys like come up with stuff like this? This is so creative. It's so cute. Can you guys see? Yeah. Wait, yeah. So like, look at this. It's so cute. Like they made all of the drawings and everything. I already recognize this artist, Eddie. So yeah, this is so lovely. I'm not gonna read, everyone's sappy messages on stream. I actually already read it though, but yeah, I wanted to show you guys on stream because it just looks so beautiful. Enna's Angelic Tea House staff team is so cute. Look at this credited, like low-key, you guys, your production quality is low-key better than mine. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I had to do this all by myself, it would look so scuffed. But this is absolutely so cute. Like, even the credits are like, they always like make it so creative, and they always like personalize their Alu peeps. So I'm like really happy about this. This is super duper sweet too. Like, holy shit, like who made this format? It's so cute. I love it so much. And then like again, like every Alu peep is like slightly different. It's like they represent themselves. It's so cute. Like this guy's named Ice, and like he has an Alu peep in the ice. That's so fucking smart and funny. It's so good. Why? Of all the good things I've said on stream, why would you put this on here? Also, population density wasn't invented by me. I'm just like saying it. Also, this was like a game. So, just letting you know. But yeah, this is so cute. Oh my god, whoever drew this Alu peep is like, can I please have this, like, can I actually just have all of these like as PNGs, like this and all this? Can I just have all of it, please? Can you guys like send it to me in like a Google Drive or something? Please and thank you. This one too, this one's so cute. I actually have these ones already from like the previous years. Oh my god, and there's like Momo on top of me and 2 Alu peeps kissing for no reason. Oh my god, are these people's faces? Oh, low-key, I forgot that there was like faces here. I'm just gonna quickly skip over that, whatever. I think you guys look great, but I can't show you guys on stream, so it's okay. It's okay, all you saw was just like a bunch of like 3D models. Yes. But yeah, like these are so cute. And then there's like a picture, some artists I recognize. Like, oh my god, like this entire like border and frame is so pretty. This is so pretty, guys. Chat, this is so awesome. More real people. Oh my god, there's some in Chinese. I hope I can like copy and paste. Okay, good. Okay, this one is the only one that like low-key kind of scares me. Who drew this? Who drew this? What is this? This is so scary. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, the mushroom is so cute too. Okay, you guys gotta stop putting this one here. That's just like low-key. That you guys are just like, we all know like these surrounding messages around they all don't have significant others. Okay, so don't lie. But yeah, like these are the message cards, and there's like these like wings everywhere, and the color palette is so nice. And we have the Ethyria symbol too. And oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god, the mushrooms too. The mushrooms are so cute. Oh, it's so wonderful. What happened? Oh my god, it's me and Babu! Please, guys, send me all the images. Thank you. Oh my god, this one is so cute too. Yeah. And then me and Mom. That's so cute. Oh my god, look at the Alu selfie. Okay, also, like, who the fuck drew this? I just want to know, like, what was going through your mind while you were, like, why is this a thing? I don't even remotely remember mentioning anything that, like, would look like this. But, yeah, I just want to know, like, who did this? Oh my god, this one was so cute, too. And this is so cute, like, the Alu peep, like, brushing my hair, because that's what you guys are here for, to, cater to my needs. And this one was so cute too. More beautiful, cute girls that we don't show on stream. But yeah, like, oh my god, it's so cute. And this one is my favorite. Oh my god, obviously, like, this is incredibly insane. Like, I can't. This is so good, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at this image. It's so good. I know, it's so pretty. in real life accurate? Shut up, man. You're like fucking a standy emoji. Okay? You're like this like kid who's just like standing there all the time. I know you've been trying to do more poses every time we take photos of you and stuff. But yeah. The fact that you have to try is hilarious because it just looks unnatural. It actually is starting to look more natural when you just stand there. So, oh, speaking of like taking a selfie, I think it was USJ, but there was this thing called Happiness Cafe. And immediately, like Kyo and I just like, I think it was Petra, right? Kyo and I were just like, Petra, please take a photo of us in front of this cafe. This cafe was like really big, and in like the biggest font ever, it said like Happiness Cafe. And like we didn't even like, we just like simultaneously thought the same thing. We're like, we have to take a picture in front of this. Like this, the only two people. Nobody else can do this except us. The most depressing people in this company, and you know, questionably like in our own areas, you know. We were like, we have to take a picture. So, like, we asked Petra to take a picture because Petra is the only one who is apparently really good at photography or something. Or she, like, is a self-proclaimed, like, Instagram photographer. I don't know. So, she takes a picture of us. And Sunny is just like, guys, pose like this. Pose like that. Sunny's doing all these cute poses and just being like, pose like this. Put your leg out more. You know, give it more like a kawaii vibe. And, you know, like, you know, Kyo is just used to standing like a stick tree, you know. And I'm just, you know, I'm Asian, so I always do the peace sign. So I was like, okay, yeah, I should be a little bit more original. So we did follow Sunny's, you know, advice on posing. And there's like this really cute photo of me and Kyo just like being really happy and very out of character and cute in front of like this cafe that says Happiness Cafe. And yeah, it was just hilarious. We did not ask anybody else to join us because everybody else was not depressing enough, you know? So some people were just like, oh yeah, let's take a photo. And Kyo and I were like, no, not you. You're too happy. Especially Ren. I think Ren was like, at some point like, oh yeah, guys, love taking photos. And we're just like, no, not you. You know, you fucking psychopath. But yeah, it was just like only depressed people. Because this is where we deserve to go. That's the thing. If you're already happy and you're already like positive in life, you don't need to go to a happiness cafe. A happiness cafe is not meant for people who are already happy. That's like drinking, like that's like going to a coffee shop but you've already had like a cup of coffee. Like would people do that? No. You know, let's say you've had like 2 cups of coffee beforehand, you're not going to want to go into Starbucks. Most likely. So, like, it doesn't make sense for, like, people who are happy and positive to go into a happiness cafe because they don't need it. Only people who need to get something out of that cafe should be going into that cafe. And the only people who really, really do truly need a little bit of happiness in their life is my bestie and I. Okay? He needs help in various ways. And I need help, too, in various ways. Just different ways. Very different ways. But all in all, we just need help. So, Happiness Cafe. There we go. Thank you, artists. Thank you. You surprise us every time with your logic? What do you mean? It actually makes sense. But yeah, anyways, back to this really, really cute drawing. Yeah, guys, please send me this drawing too. I don't know if you already posted it on Palouette, but I've been really behind on like the art and stuff. So please, please, please tag me again so I can like keep it and then have it as my wallpaper and stuff. I might even like frame it and stuff. So thank you, Alouette, so much for the wonderful messages. I read like the majority of them. I don't think I finished though, but I'll be reading every single one. And yeah, I just want to say thank you so, so much for the past 2 years. It's incredibly insane that it's already been 2 years. It moves so fast. And I'm just looking forward to more fun things. So yeah. There was something else too, but I can't I think I didn't save the link. I thought I did. Oh no, wait, no, I did. I found it. Okay, I did. I saved it. Okay, this was so interesting. Hold on. Let me set it up. Okay. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna faint. I'm so dramatic. Okay, sorry, I'm setting it up so that it's the right. Okay. There you go. So, this was another thing that you guys made for us. Holy shit, this is like a trivia thing. And first of all, this, I don't know if you guys can see it, but this drawing on the right side is so, so cute. And then there's like mom over there, the fox mom over there on the left. So that's really cute. Okay, so there's like, so this one I haven't done yet. But like, just based off of like the drawings, it's so cute. I want to do like, I'm not going to do all of it because like, low-key, I'm actually starving. So I still have to read super chats. But I kind of want to do Babu's because I feel like I would like be really good at Babu's. Because she's my bestest friend in the whole world. So, okay. What is Millie's species? Human, Filipino, witch, or half demon? Okay, this is a trick question because like that's literally all of her. I mean, wait, this is actually a trick question though. Because she's literally all of this. I'm gonna go with, wait, species? Human. No, wait. Is she human? I'm gonna go with Filipino just for the content. I hope I'm right. Is this right? I feel like families will do this. Oh, it doesn't even tell you if you're right or not. Okay. I guess you find out at the end. When is Millie's birthday? December 12th. Easy. Based on Millie's character sheet, how high is her intelligence stat? I think I remember her making like the -3 joke because she has it as an emote. So I think that was the answer. What does Lon.Stola mean? What? Lon.Stolem? Pray for the called, raise the cross, wear the hood, praise the robe. Okay, I'm gonna do a guess because I low-key don't know. I think maybe the robe because she's always talking about the robe. Okay. Complete the stream title. Melatonin, except I wake you up, beat you up, knock you up, mess you up. That's kind of the same thing, no? Except I wake you up. I think wake you up. I think wake you up makes the most sense. In Millie's Secure, Contain, and Protect NIJISANJI Ian Edition stream, what is the SCP code of chat? Okay, what the fuck? I don't know. This one I'm gonna have to guess. I'm gonna guess this one. I have no idea. What is the MLP emoji? Is MLP like Millie Luca Pomo? Is that what it is? They had an emoji? Wait. They were pregnant. I remember the pregnant, like, the pregnant joke that they made. This was like in the earlier Niji, like, game thingies. I think I remember. What did Millie give to fans on Etheria's first anniversary? Oh, it was the virtual to live Ethyria version. Yeah, that was a big thing. Based on Millie Sanji video, what tempted Millie to come to Earth? Finding a boyfriend. Pomo Leaf. Oh, it was Pomo Leaf. I remember her lore. Wait, was it? No, it was a Parfait. My bad. It was a Parfait. Which of these names is not Millie's nickname? Woman of Sex, Babu, Malay, Great Witch of Calamity. Woman of Sex. Done. One time Millie made a fruit salad with just one ingredient. What was the ingredient? Oh shit, I never watched that. Was it cognac? Spinach? Maybe spinach. I feel like that's easy to obtain. Where did the pet name Babu come from? Millie tried to say baby while Enna was squishing her face and sounded like Babu. Started as a typo. Yep, that's the one. Enna overheard someone being called Babu, so they decided to use it. Nope, we're not like that. Millie fucked up while trying to say Bao baby in Mandarin and sound like Babu. No, this is the one. Okay. I got 10 out of 12. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, that's great. Oh, I want to see the credits. Okay, hosted and built with love by Dayloth. Wonderful art by Tamanaki, Neely, Lilycat, Ainlith, Violetta, Novembon, Hazel Sokolov, and Kezluxray. There you go. And then contributors are White Guy, Grail, underscore Grail, Kokomi, underscore Teru, Armadaus, Isendale, Zakiki, Shadow XM, OK Edgelord, Ananghe, Sawusa. You gotta change this username, girl. I don't know, man. Degenerate, Zero, Mirko D, and Millie Court Staff. Aw, thank you guys so much. I wanna do mine. And I once went to a sleeper with 2 friends when they were young. The sleeper turned out to be completely awkward because two friends started to make out. This background is so cute, by the way. This is gonna be easy. Which one of these did Enna gave a bass boosted? What? A bass boosted intentionally? What? I can't remember this. Which one of these did Enna give a bass boosted intentionally? What the fuck? How do you guys even remember shit like this? I think the outro. I think I did that one time. The outro. I don't know. I can't remember. What is the one thing that Enna would never be able to get ever? Better at games, height upgrade, a boyfriend, just... Okay, anyways, I want to start reading super chats. So yeah, and then I'm gonna go get some food because I'm really tired and really hungry. So thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. If you guys want to go to bed or like I don't know, like just don't exist and disappear forever, go ahead and do that. You're free, guys. All right. Okay. Let's see. Chiliax, thanks so much for the first soup of today. Thank you. Chovek, thanks so much for the congrats on 666K. Yeah, congrats. I hope you all die and have a miserable life. Tintanyal, thanks so much for the soup. The thumbnail is so cute and congrats on 666K. Thanks, guys. Why are you guys congratulating me on like a devil's number? Why? I'm like an angel. No? Hello? You guys think I'm an angel or a devil? If you answer it wrong, I'm ending the stream. Both? You guys think I'm both? What a safe answer. Boring answer. Pathetic answer. Wait, where am I? Megan A. Family, thanks so much for the soup. Happy 666, and now the Alouettes will burn in hell. Congrats. Honestly, that's all I've ever wanted. So, yeah. Honestly, we should do something like that. I should buy marshmallows, decorate them as Alouettes, and then just burn them over the gas stove. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. I have a gas stove. Oh, but then, like, with the marshmallow melt? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll do it anyways. Goodbye. What on? Thanks so much for the soup. Happy 666K. Hoodie and the thumbnail is so cute. Oh yeah, the thumbnail is really cute. I really like the way they drew the Alouettes too. Martin D, thanks so much for the soup. Devil number. Thank you guys for calling me the devil. I don't know what's happening, but like ever since I came back, I feel like you guys have been like slandering me like left and right. Like I don't know what you guys are like eating or just consuming, you know, what you've been fed. But, it started off with the super chat where somebody's mom insulted me. And then we got, like, a quiz where, what is Enna lacking? Obviously, I don't lack anything in my life because I have everything that I ever need, And if you guys were to, like, step away from my life, I would actually benefit a lot better than that. Like, so, thank you. Thank you very much. And, yeah, I feel like sometimes I don't even need to, like... Sometimes I should just, like, leave. I don't even have to, like, explain myself. I should just end the stream. Yeah. Been too narcissistic, lady? Lately? Time to knock you down a peg? What are you, like, fucking God? Are you God, guys? You guys think you're playing God or something? Is that what you guys think you are? You think you have the right and the decision to like to humble somebody? Wow. I feel like that's pretty narcissistic of you guys. Maybe I'll just like have a stream where I do absolutely nothing and I just sit here. And just eat like McDonald's or something. Oh my god, I want to eat like McDonald's. I'm so hungry. Maxwell, thanks so much for the super. Zatsu to celebrate the 100th Zatsu to celebrate 666K. I don't even know if it's actually my 100th Zatsu. I just said 100. Caraway, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666K. It's been one hell of a journey. You waited for this to like make that joke, you nerd face. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Keelage, thanks so much for the super. Only Enna would get 666K on the 100th Zatsu. Okay, guys, I don't know if it's actually my 100th Zatsu, okay? Gosh, you guys are like just making things up now. Brony Stinson, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Kulu, thanks so much for the super. What's the plan for 666K? Well, I was gonna have a plan where, like, you know, we celebrate it, maybe do some karaoke, maybe just, like, you know, do something that my internet can, like, kind of, handle, I guess. But, then I realized that you guys absolutely do not deserve my time, so never mind. Who's gonna tell her if we reload the website there's a chance on getting Alu people the Shinx mascot? What? And if you reload the website you can see more art? No fucking way I can. How does that work? Let me see. Wait, which website? The quiz one? Chotto. Wait. Oh! Oh my god, it's so cute! Wait. This is so cute! It changes! Oh my god! That's so cute, chat! What is this? How did you guys program this? Oh my gosh, that's so cute! I wanna see the Shinx one. Oh my god, this is so cute too! This is so adorable! Oh my god, there's so many! Oh my god, love hat, join family. Oh my god, this is so cute! This one over here, I don't know if you guys can see, I'll try not to block it. This one's so cute. This one's really, really cute too. The singing Enna one. Oh my god, guys, how many are there? Holy shit. Oh my, that's so cute too. Ooh. Oh my gosh, you guys went all out with this. What the heck? Where's the Shinx one? I'm looking for the Shinx one. Oh my god. Where are you? Is this like a gacha? Is it randomized? Oh my god, that's so cute! It's an Alu peep in a family. Wait, is this actually like a gacha? It's a 5% chance encounter? How did you do this? How do I know that you guys are not lying? Oh my god, the family eating the spaghetti looks so good. Okay guys, I swear to god you guys are like trolling me. Hello? Oh my god, I hadn't seen this one before. That's so cute. Okay, guys. Where is it? I'm waiting. Oh my god, there's Cowboy Enna. Aw, that's so cute. Okay, now we're seeing, like, repeats. Okay, there's, like, a Pokemon, like, Alu Peep. Okay, guys, I swear to god, you guys are, like, trolling me. Where is this Shinx? Where is it? 5% chance? Are you guys kidding me? How did you... Oh my god, that's so cute! Look at that! Alu Peep eating the egg! What is that, an egg or something? Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, not that, sorry. Oh my god, that's so cute! Hello? Chat! Why is this so hard to get? Oh my god, some of them hasn't even appeared yet. Chat, I swear you guys are trolling. There's no Shinx Alouette. There's no fucking way. It's a 5. How did you program it to be a 5% chance? That's so cute. The Alouettes were so cute. Oh my god. My fingers are getting tired. Chat, why did you do this? Why? It's my anniversary. Hello? Chat, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, I found it! Woo! It's so cute. Oh my god, can I save this photo? Can you guys just like put it all in a Google Drive and send it to me? Yay! That's so cute. Oh my god, this one's really cute too. Oh my god, thanks Alouette. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you to Alouettes, families, honey bunnies, Fantomos, and Ethyria supporters, and just NIJISANJI supporters. Like, just thank you guys so much. This is so sweet. Thank you so much for all the gifts. And then there was like another one where like, oh my god, yeah, okay, I'll show it during the outro, but like, some people were singing my original Ethyria, and I wanted to like showcase that, but at the very end. And I'm pretty sure I can because it's my song. So I swear to God, if we get copyrighted for my song, I'm literally just gonna like send in my resignation letter, okay? I'm gonna be like, no fucking way. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys that at the very end because they sound so fucking good. Okay. I don't. Sorry guys, I'm actually like starving to the point where my stomach's kind of hurting. The bomb! Thanks so much for the super! Anna, did you know the fear of 66 is called hexaphobia? So basically, you are afraid of hex. Congrats on the achievement. You know you're a badass when even hell thinks you're too much to handle. Keep girl bossing. I feel like I'm just in hell. And that's it. But yeah, we should all be afraid of Hex, because he's gonna be taking everybody's tables and like eating their children or something. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Love and miss you, my Kami Oshi. Much love. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Tina Team, thank you so much for the super. Tiamat, thanks so much for the super. To my lovely Kami Oshi, I love you. Thanks so much. Love you guys too, okay? I love you guys too platonically. Love you guys. A lot. I miss streaming and I wish my internet was better so I could do more things. Wait, okay, let me know. Did the stream buffer at all today? Actually, there's like cashews here. I'm hungry. Just something so that I don't have to like digest my own soul. Oh, it did? A little bit? A few times? Okay. It kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. But oh well. What about the audio? Can you guys hear the audio clearly? Like, does the audio like buffer too? Nah, I can't hear you. Well, I think for you it's because you're getting old, so you might have to go to the doctors. Audio is good? Okay, if the audio is good, then that's good. Who cares about the visual? Just close your eyes. That's why people like ASMR anyways, right? You just close your eyes. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, like, oh shit, what the fuck is underneath my table? Oh, it's my chopstick, what the fuck? Oh, okay, this just reminded me because I was eating so aggressively. But like every time I have this one friend where like every time I'm in a call with them, I'm like always eating. Just by chance. And they're always like, oh, are you eating again? So they think like I'm some like weird, like They probably think I have some sort of like black hole in my stomach because every time I call with them, I just happen to be eating. So now they just think that I'm some like monster that's like chewing on like every living thing in the world. You're always eating on stream as well? No, I'm not. That's not true. I never overeat. When I feel full, I'll just like stop eating. Wait, do I actually eat on stream all the time? Girl, you eat crackers at the start almost always. That's because it's the morning. I'm hungry. You guys try waking up and not eating for like 4 hours. Sometimes I talk so much that my energy is depleting. So I need to like rejuvenate myself. Otherwise, I might say something that I shouldn't say. Low-key, I do that anyways, so it's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine, but what can I do if I already done it, you know? Chat, just let her eat. Exactly! You gatekeepers, the heck? You gatekeeping my weight now? I'm just blaming you guys for everything, I'm not gonna lie. Damn it, I wish I bought some snacks. Oh my god! Wait, I do have snacks! Yippee! I knew I always had some sort of snack hidden somewhere. Ooh, this looks so good. Itadakimasu! What is your current weight? I'm average. My current weight is 32 out of 10. Because I have too much personality, so it weighs me down. Probably as light as a feather. No, I'm not. I'm pretty normal. I'm like healthy. Oh my god, I'm so. That's so good. What the fuck, Enna? How's the pregnancy? For who? Me? Oh, I don't know. I met up with your mom yesterday, and she was saying that she was glad that she was gonna have another kid, especially because, like, you know, her other ones, including you, came out really like scuffed and not how she expected it to be. So she's glad that she's getting like another chance to have like a competent kid with me. So I'm glad I'm able to help your mother with that a lot. So yeah, it's going pretty well actually. Don't worry, we won't mess up this time. That's so good. When are you gonna play the Suica game? Oh my god, I really need... Okay, so I have to buy a game capture card, because low-key I forgot to bring mine. And then I have to buy like a prepaid card for my Switch thingy, so... it's gonna take some time to set up, but once I do, I will play it, because it looks really fun. I just haven't had the time to really sit down and even like clean my house, you know? Or just, you know, clean up. It's really addicting. Yeah. Will you play the Enna version? Wait, there's an Enna version? Where? Am I allowed to play that? Oh my god, this is so good. What the heck? This brownie is delicious. I heard it's really hard to get to like 3K or something. You literally retweeted and commented on Twitter, but I thought it was more of an image. I didn't know it was like a real game that you could play. I thought it was just like like a real thing, like a Photoshop thing. Also, I saw that like somebody like zoomed in on my chest, so I just didn't really. I was just like, oh, these motherfuckers. So I just kind of was like, whatever, fuck you guys. So I didn't really read into it too much. Wait, what? They actually programmed it? Oh my god. What is this like severe slandering that I'm getting? Guys, if you hate me, just leave me alone. They made you smaller than Maddie? What the fuck? I'm not playing that game. I'm not gonna play that. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that game. Look, if you want me to play that game, you have to make me at least bigger than Maddie. Cause Maddie is smaller than me. Like just in stature wise too. Otherwise, I'm not acknowledging this rigged bootleg. Sometimes time doesn't heal. I know. Just look at you. The fuck? That's right, guys. Fuck you all. Remember when I said I love you and I appreciate everybody here for supporting us the past 2 years? Yeah, just fuck off. Fuck all of you. I'm never streaming again because my internet won't let me anyway, so... Goodbye. I've decided to just be like a home leech. I'm here in Japan with my dad anyways. I'm just gonna be unemployed. I'm just gonna eat until I die. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, let's continue the super chat. I was eating. I can't even play League, guys. Like, it doesn't even work. Con, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666K. I hope you are well. Thanks so much, Con, for the super chat. Comment. Thank you. Shadow Demon Lord, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666K and your 100th ZATSUDAN. Okay, guys, the 100th ZATSUDAN was just something I put a random number out. It's not actually my 100th ZATSUDAN. I think. I'm pretty sure. Boytan, thanks so much for the super. Technology problems and as a gremlin confirmed. How the fuck did you get from point A to point, like, 7? How? It doesn't make any sense. What are you saying, bro? Mangaholic, thanks so much for the super. I waited for you, lol. Well, I'm gonna leave again, so you better wait longer. Tyler Lane, thanks so much for the super. Anna, I found a Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like you called Hugin the Runic Wings. It's funny because it has 0 attack and 0 defense. Tyler, I can't believe you just spent $20 like telling me this. Let me look at this. Oh my god, it does look like me. What the fuck? I hate myself and I hate this life that I live. What the fuck? It actually does look like me. I low-key thought you were just stretching the truth. It actually looks like me. And oh my god, it really does have 0 attack and 0 defense. What kind of card is this? Fuck it. I hate you all. Like, what do you do with 0 attack and 0 defense? Like... It's a material, you use it to get better stuff. Oh, so people just use me to get better stuff in their life. Oh, low-key, I feel that. I feel like sometimes people are just like friendly and friends with me because they want stuff from me and I can just give them stuff. Like I'll help them with stuff, you know? Because I'm so kind and so like genuine and I like have like endless empathy for everyone. Thanks guys. Thanks for using me. Whatever. Dirt Tracks, Alouette, thanks so much for the soup, but did you kiss the remaining girls of EN to complete your collection? I think you were missing Aluna and XLA. Happy to hear you're having fun, Enna. No. First of all, when have I ever said that I was gonna make a collection of like kissing like girls in EN? And number two, I don't have my number one enabler, which is Babu. So, low-key, I'm too shy to initiate anything by myself. Okay, I'm not usually the one going around being like, oh, wanna kiss? It's usually someone else and I'll be like, can I have a peck too? So, I have not kissed anyone. And low-key I don't want to, cause like, I've been so tired of just like being in the presence of like people in general. I can't even think about doing anything. I'm just trying to like function. Stop calling me shy girl. I'm literally die girl. Okay? Like I'm about to die. Like I feel like I'm about to pass out right now because I'm so sleepy. Khan, thanks so much for the soup. Glad to hear Kill didn't end up on the news because he didn't know how to take the train. LOL. Hope you guys had a great time. I love story time with Enna. Oh yeah, when Kill was supposed to meet Petra and I at a station, he was like getting so frustrated because of his own stupidity, which I thought was hilarious. I've never seen anybody be so frustrated by their own incompetence. Cause you know, I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes the trains in Japan are so straightforward. Even if you do get lost, which is normal, especially if it's your first time taking the train, if you just ask somebody, they'll just point you to the right direction, and it's so straightforward. You just go on like a color or like a line, and then you transfer, and then you're there. This kid was like, what? You didn't tell me that this was the metro and this was the thing. And I was just like, they literally write it like if you go on Google Maps, they literally even tell you like which exit you should go out of so that you can get to this destination faster. Like I've never seen that be written like in any other country. Like it's only in Japan where the Google Maps is like, if you exit out of exit number 23, you will get to your destination a lot faster. If you take this gate at 7, you will be, and if you take the train cart number 309, you will get to the destination. Like, oh my god, literally everything is written out. And even if you do get lost, which is honestly gonna happen, especially because you haven't been here, you just have to ask somebody. You know? They'll know. They'll just be like, oh, you want to come here? Here it is. This guy is so dumb. You know? I was just like, bro. And he was blaming everything. He's like, what is wrong with this train system? And I was just like, there is no way in hell you just blame the Japanese train station for your own incompetence. It doesn't get as easy as this. And at some point, he was like, the Chicago train system is so much more straightforward. Petra and I looked at each other and were like, what? Who? Go back to America. What the fuck? Bro. I was like, there's no way. There's no way you just said that. Like, what the heck? Like, yeah, the New York train station is so much more straightforward. I'm looking at the New York train station map, and it looks like somebody took a piss on it, first of all. No offense, New Yorkers, but you all know it's true. Okay? And then, like, they, like, scribbled, like, Crayola all over it. Like, I don't know. That's just what it looks like. You know, the train station map? I was, like, Googling it, and I was looking at it, and I was like, no way you think this is easier. Kyo just doesn't have patience. He just, like, he gets really, like, impatient really fast, as you can all see, you know? So when he gets frustrated or, like, a little bit, like, maybe anxious about certain things, he'll, like, start panicking. And it's low-key kind of funny, because in the group chat, he'll be like, where am I? This isn't the line. And at some point, like, I was getting a little worried, because he was panicking like a fucking baby so much. So I was just like, do you want me to, like, meet you halfway? And this guy's like, no, I can do this. I was like, that is such like a little little baby mentality, you know, like. But you know what? In the end, he made it, and Petra and I were like, "Yay, you made it! Woo!" And like, you know, we're just trying to embarrass him, and he's like, "Yo, I hate you guys." And Petra and I were just so helpful. We're just like, "Okay, take this line, it's easier," or take this line, you know, there's less people. You know, take this line, take that line. And then at some point he's like, "What line? Which line?" He's just impatient. He's like a grumpy old man in like a young boy's body. It's so weird. It's like, bro. And then I was like, okay, anyways, let's just go eat because we were all hungry. And so, like, you know, the only way to calm Kyo sometimes is to give him some food, and the only food that he eats is biscuits and fried chicken. And what other place would be better than KFC? So I was like, I know how to fix your bad temper, bestie. Here you go. I bought him some like KFC, and I'm like, let's call it a day, you know? So it was so funny. I was like, oh my god, why is this so good? I was like, yeah, because it's Japan. Like, Japan is just good. I don't know, just has good food. But anyways, when he went back, it was fine, so we're proud of him. But man, this guy really needs to like be more patient. It's so funny though. But yeah, it was too bad. You know, he didn't end up on the news. Then I could have been like low-key famous. You know, by association.
今日はアメリカ人の何々祭の
I don't know how to speak Japanese. C Shaders, yep, thank you so much for the super. Vanilla, Fly, Mark, Harry, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666k, thank you so much, thank you. TK, thanks so much for the super. Con, thanks so much for the super as well. Poporo, thanks so much for the super. I'm garbage, but really hot garbage. Okay, good for you. Thank you so much for the super. I once flew from Vietnam to Italy to attend a wedding. 17-hour flight. Luckily, I had 3-hour transit for me to feel Mother Earth warm. The first step I set in Italy. I feel like I went to heaven. I feel you. I feel you too. I feel like I'm also hot garbage as well. Yes, I relate to that. Very much so. Thank you for your story. I think you need to put down a little bit more periods though. William Cameron, thanks so much for the super behind. I'm sorry I can't make it for your Zatsudan as I was at work today. We'll listen to your Zatsudan after finishing work. Otsu Enna. Thanks so much! Good luck at work, and I hope you have a wonderful, I don't know, way home. Hopefully you don't get lost. Just some guy, thank you so much for the super. Can I just say Etheria's anniversary week last week, amazing. And that last surprise stream to top it all off, very Ethyria. Cried a little, and by little, I mean a lot. Aww, I'm glad you guys enjoyed, you know, what we had. I know, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, for some reason, I don't really know if this happens to, like, the other members, but I know that within Ethyria, we, like, a very unhealthy amount. We like pressure ourselves into like, you know, doing something really big. You know, it's like a personality thing, and it's also just like we've been doing that in our older communities. We all have that sort of mindset. So every time like, you know, a very special event comes by, all of us always think that we should do something really big. And the thing is like we do want to, but you know, realistically we can't do it every single time, especially because like around this time everything is always so back to back. Like we have the anniversary, then it's like Christmas, and then it's Halloween, then it's like Christmas, then it's New Year, so it's like incredibly overwhelming. And you know, sometimes we just have to kind of tell each other and remind ourselves that hey, we can just like enjoy our anniversary, you know, like as long as we have fun, I think like everybody else will have fun too. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed what we put out, because we really do work really hard just to like please everyone, but sometimes I think we forget that, you know, to kind of have fun and just relax a little bit. Yeah. So Next year, I might not even show up for that. I'm just kidding. Next year, I'm just gonna take a day off. But yeah, I mean, thank you guys so much for coming to our anniversary streams and for supporting us. It was a lot of fun, and you know, it was so scuffed, and I was kind of like low-key disappointed that it was so scuffed. Like, not the other girls' streams, but like my own, because my internet was like all over the place. But you know, I looked back on the stream and it was pretty funny, so it was fine. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Peter Campy, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666k. What a perfect sub number for Halloween. True. LSY, thanks so much for the super. What do you think about Lyra's booba? Obviously, Lyra's hot and that she's like just a little bit extra loved by the company, it seems. So nothing I can do about that. But yeah, she's hot. Sometimes I look at her boobs and I'm just like, wow. I can't believe we're from the same place. It feels like you've taken away from somebody and somebody else has been, you know, deprived of something, you know, just a little bit. But you know what? Alira's outfit was so fucking gorgeous. I love it. It's probably my favorite outfit from her. Crawford, thanks so much for the super. Is the reason you get lost whenever you take a walk because you literally cannot move in any capacity without getting sick? No, the reason I get lost is because I don't know where the fuck I am. That's it. I don't get sick when I walk. I just get sick when I'm like in a vehicle. But yeah. Francis J. Carpenter, thanks so much for the super. Good night, Enna. I need to go to sleep for work tomorrow. P.S. I hate roller coasters and can't blame you. Love y'all. Platonically, good night. Thank you for relating to me. Thank you. Roller coasters, honestly, are just like a way for psychopaths to like feel like they're about to kill somebody, but like not actually do it. So that's messed up. Pinkerton and Salty Zero, Ray Mac and Chrisu, thank you guys so much for the flush super. Maru, thanks so much for the super. How to train your bird to fly? Take her to Indiana Jones. I hate that. I hate that name. That is actually traumatic. Alan Chocobo, thanks so much for the super. For food, eat. Thank you, I'm eating. Like, you can tell I get so much more energy when I eat, you know? I just feel way better. Kindle, thanks so much for the super. I have an annual pass to Disneyland and I go to the Indiana Jones ride all the time, so I can't help but laugh at your story. I thought I was bad at roller coaster, but you've proven me wrong. That's awesome, Kindle. I'm glad you decided to spend 10 USD just to tell me how much better you are, like physically and like genetically. Thank you, Kindle. Have a great time at your next day in Disneyland. I hope you get on the Indiana Jones ride and that, I don't know, you fall out or something. That'd be really funny. Then I could send $10 back to you and you could use it to pay for your medicine bills or something. I don't know. Murphy, thanks so much for the super. You're an incredibly fascinating creature. I am a person just like you and your mom. Just letting you know. I think we should Truman show you. I think you should probably just maybe get a better job. I don't know. Or just get a job, because I think you sound like you don't have one. That's what people who don't actually have jobs say. Like, we should put him on a Truman Show. We should, like, put him in the Hunger Games. Like, please get a job, and then you'll finally have some empathy in your life. Keychain, thanks so much for the super. I walked in, I heard you wanted to make Run cry. No. It was actually quite the opposite. I walked in and Run made me cry. So, it's actually kind of different. Wave, thank you so much for the super. Shadow Soldier, thanks so much for the super. Scarlett said you were really cute in your dress. Aww. I feel like Scarlett might be the only nice person. Well, Petra, Scarlett, and Marilyn. I was pretty nice too, actually. She didn't really tease me that much. Actually, she was nice. Opal was nice. She was just like dry humor. Honestly, yeah. Scarlett's so nice to me. I should do like a one-on-one collab with her. So that I can feel validated about every inch of me. Because Scarla. Oh yeah, Shu's really nice to me too. Well, Shu's just like, this is very neutral, you know? He's just chill. Astro was pretty nice to me too, actually. Well, I mean, we didn't talk too much, but like, well, there was this one ride that I got off of, and Astro was like, "You're alive!" And I looked at Astro, and I'm like, "Damn, damn, Astro, damn." Should have died. Should have died by your hands. It was so funny. I'm garbage, but really hot garbage. Thank you so much for the super. She has to pay for it later. It's not free. What does that mean? I don't know what the context is. Yeah, nothing is free in life anymore, including my death. When I die, y'all are paying for the funeral. Just saying. Secret Life of Anna. Thank you so much for the super. So happy that you had fun with friends and touching grass. We had a lot of fun for Sue's birthday this past weekend. Glad it was mutual. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. That's really nice of you. You guys to like gather up and just like hang out. That's kind of cool. Let me turn on the AC. It's getting kind of hot. What the heck? Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. You know, I heard there was some drinking, so make sure you drink lots of water. Or don't, and you can just like, you know, not come back to life the next day. I don't know. Like, up to you guys. Pinkerton, the bomb. Thank you guys so much for the flesh supas. Mysterious stranger, thank you so much for the super. I just noticed your mouse. Oh, sorry, mouse is to your left. Do you use a computer mouse with your left hand? No, I don't. It's just, I can't, this pose where I'm holding an invisible dildo, yeah, that's just my pose. I can't like change it. I'm sorry, guys. Like, sorry. Oh my god, where am I? Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super again. Udon Man, thanks so much for the super. You look really happy with Alu Dad. I am really happy with Alu Dad. I love being with him. Just kind of feel like I can like finally rely on someone, you know? And I don't know, my dad and I don't really like get to see each other that often, so every time I do, I just like get really happy. Yuki, thanks so much for the super. Thank you. Wait, what does this even say? 这是给你的膝盖保养费。Thank you. Thank you very much. This is like the insurance fee for my knees because I said my knees hurt. Voitan, thanks so much for the super. We never really have our life planned out the way we want, but we can appreciate the things we had along the way, such as a wonderful daughter. What, you have a wonderful daughter? Like, who is she? I don't know what she is. Low-key, though, I am a wonderful daughter, okay? Like, oh my god, I'm an only child between my mother and father, and they have put so much on me, you know, not on purpose, but just like, there's so much things, and then sometimes they put stuff on me, and I'm just like, you know what, the fact that I haven't, like, cut you guys off yet is low-key a miracle, I'm just, like, saying. But you guys are really good people, too, so you know what? It's not like it was easy. Yeah. What? It's true! I don't even get to share the burden with, like, a sibling. My only other sibling is, like, a fucking... like 2-year-old who like can't speak. I have to be like, One-chan wa totemo kanashii desu, and then this kid just goes like, I'm like, okay, well, thank you very much. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the super. Collecting tableware is a hobby of the part elder Chinese people. Maybe you could sell your own, like a porcelain plate with a smile on, with your smile face on it. I don't know if there's any old people that would want to buy a plate with my face on it. I'm not gonna lie. And if they do, that's kind of weird. Like, imagine, like, the old person, like, they die in their home and the last thing they see is, like, a plate that's hung on the wall with my face on it. Honestly, that's traumatizing. Suwu, thanks so much for the super. Puchi Baka, thanks so much for the super. Mysterious Stranger, thanks so much for the super. Google snipping tool and you can make PNGs out of anything you see on your computer. I use it a lot at my job. Oh! That's useful to know. Thank you. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the super. OMG, release photos of your OUEN Cafe collab today. It's roasted pudding milk tea plus mapo tofu rice. It looks very tasty. Oh my god, is it out? There's like this collab they were doing with the cafe, and I specifically wanted my dish to be mapo tofu because I love mapo tofu. So if there's any mapo tofu lovers who are able to go to that cafe, I hope you guys enjoy the mapo tofu because, yeah, that one is like one of my favorite dishes of all time. So, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, now I want to eat mapo tofu. Thanks, guys. Spooky Ghosty, thanks so much for the super. I just got your newies in. They're so cute. Thank you so much. Please take a picture so I can see them. Raph, thanks so much for the super. And if you oh, I read this earlier. Cake, please. Thanks so much for the super. Salty Zero, thanks so much for the super. Glad you're back. Okaeri. Tadaima. I'm disappearing for like the next 5 days because my internet sucks. Woohoo. I'm so salty about my internet. It's because my dad and my stepmom worked so hard to set it up and it still sucks, so I feel so bad, but also I'm just like, damn. Like, why can't, like, Petra and I spent like 2 hours trying to like figure this out. So it's just like, the problem that frustrates me the most is that we don't even know what the problem is. So, yeah. Chovek, thanks so much for the super. According to some quick counting, you've done 35 Zatsudans, or roughly 7.5% of the videos on your channel, not counting collabs on other channels. Oh my god, that was so fast. I've only done 35. I feel like, oh my god, I don't stream that much. What the heck? I feel like I've done like at least 80 or something, but 35? That's not a lot at all. Yeah, I thought I'd have more Zatsus. Oh, maybe it's because my Zatsudans are so long, but we don't have a lot of them. Tiantanya, thanks so much for the super. Miss Enna Alouette, could you please tell me why you are so cute and so attractive personality? I like how you had to bracket personality because you couldn't just like say that I was attractive all around, you know, just like physically, personality, and just like, you know, spiritually. Yeah, it had to specifically just be like 1 out of like 3. Thank you. I love you so much platonically, my Kamehama. What? My Kamehameha Oshi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm just being bitter because I low-key don't even know why. I just kind of feel like roasting you guys. So yeah, because we've been too like wholesome lately. So I feel like I need to like shit on you guys a little bit more. You know, I don't want you guys to think that I'm actually like nice or something. Like actually though, like don't forget I'm like the biggest bitch here. You know, I put my cards on the table, so like, I want you guys to know I'm a terrible person. But Tintanya, thanks so much for the super. I'm like, I want you guys to think I'm a terrible person. Ah, thank you so much. Yeah, low-key, I am like low-key kind of fake, you know. Damn, what's wrong with me? Help. Michaela, thanks so much for the super. I'm sorry, Enna, for my mom's quack comment. It's okay, Michaela. I hope one day I get to meet your mom so we can have like a family meeting about it, you know, like a discussion. You know, I'll see you guys in court. Sulu, thanks so much for the super. Isa, thanks so much for the super as well. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I had a lot of fun listening to all your stories. Hope you had a good night. I had a lot of fun telling them, you know. I really like telling stories because I tend to like, well, I was gonna say that I exaggerate them, but it's not true at all. Like, I just live my life like this. Like, I see things maybe, perhaps, a little bit slightly exaggerated, but in my opinion, I just see the truth. So, yeah. Kinky Cadaver, thanks so much for the super. Hey, Anna, have you ever tried honey fermented jalapenos or anything like that? I have some spare honey from the harvest I did while you were gone, and I'm gonna make some mead and try fermenting stuff. Oh my god, no, I've never tried honey fermented jalapenos. I've never even heard of that. But if you make it, you should definitely take a photo and put it on Bon Appetit, because I want to see what it looks like. That kind of looks interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I would like it, but I would definitely try it. Jamie, thanks so much for the super. It's awesome you got to 666 right now. Angel numbers, have a good life, Enna. Thank you. I'm saying it as if I'll die tomorrow, which might be true. Max Maxwell, thanks so much for the super. Feels like 100 because of SC readings. True. It's because we go on the tangents. Miguel, thanks so much for the super. While I was buying your Nui, I noticed the eyes look a lot like Master Balls. Purple with white, a line in the middle, and a little dot. Millie's look like dive balls, and Reimu's are normal Pokeballs. Okay, Miguel, I feel like you should go to bed or something. Like, I feel like you might just not be, like, having enough sleep. I feel like the eyes just look like eyes. They don't look like Pokeballs at all. They just look like eyes. Anyways, I hope you get a good sleep tonight. August Vins, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Anna. Congrats on your 2nd anniversary in Ethyria and welcome back. Can I ask how you handle burnout on working? Hope you're doing well and everything. How do I handle burnout? Well, before I would just push through, and then I would want to krill myself. Me trying really hard not to make these like jokes that I've been doing with like Kyo the past like week. We've just been saying that in front of Ren and Scarlet and all the nicest people in the end. We've just been like, oh my god, I want to kill myself. You know, we've just been saying that every single day. It's really bad. We gotta stop. But well, you know, burnout just means that you're pushing yourself too hard. So, you know, honestly, how I handle burnout, besides like pushing through, which I don't really do as much anymore, is I actually go outside. I actually get away from my work. Like, I turn off all the devices and stuff. And I just do something that I really like. And the most important thing that I do is that I don't give myself too much of a hard time if I am enjoying myself. So, for example, if I'm feeling burnout and I don't feel like doing anything for a whole day and I don't do anything, I don't like try to make myself feel too guilty about it. I used to do that a lot before and it just made me feel really bad. And then I would push through with the burnout. But I started realizing that like my burnout lasts longer if I don't like kind of forgive myself and just let me have some proper rest, I guess. So I think that's the most important thing, is just like, even if you have to take more than a day, sometimes I feel like I need to take like an entire month off, and that's honestly because like we're working like every single day. So I think the most important thing is just to not beat yourself up from like actually just taking a break, which is kind of hard to do, but it's a very important mindset to have, especially if you want to be more sustainable. So that's about it. You should try to find something that like you enjoy doing, because that's so important. You need downtime. And that was something I didn't really like believe in before until I did it, and I'm like, oh shit, I work more efficiently now. B, thanks so much for the super. Good night, Anna. Thanks for the stream. It was really fun listening to all your stories. Not like I missed you or anything. Aww, Summer's a little tune. I had a lot of fun telling the stories too, and I really want to like start continuing my games and stuff. Sorry, Chan. I'm really trying with the internet thing. I promise I'll try to fix it, and Petra's really willing to help out too, so yeah, I'll try my best. The Bomb, thanks so much for the super. I think the fact that you have complete self-awareness of who you are, that you can make yourself act however you desire, is the ultimate proof you are the true psycho/sociopath here. Proud of you. You literally do not even know what a psychopath/sociopath like is. What the fuck? You need to go to school. That was like not even a definition. I am just so dead that I just don't care as much anymore. So, you know, before I used to get embarrassed, and it's not like I don't feel embarrassed about like how I act and stuff now, but you know, I do care a little less. It's just because once you go through a bunch of shit, you just care less and less and less. So yeah, maybe I have the numbness of a sociopath, but I still have empathy, because when other people start dying, I feel bad. So yeah. Christian Joaquin, thanks so much for the super. Congrats on 666k. Oh, and happy 2nd anniversary. Don't feel bad about Scuff, because you always make it all enjoyable. Much love, platonically. Aw, thanks guys. I just feel really like sad that I can't really stream to the fullest capacity, even though I kind of thought that I set it all up back in March and April. But, you know, it does take a little bit of time to just like make sure everything works out. Technology just is not kind, you know? Kinky Cadaver, thanks so much for the super. It's pronounced mead, by the way. It's an alcoholic beverage made from honey. I might make some non-alcoholic versions too. Think like sweet beer/wine. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I've heard of things being fermented in honey. Interesting. And Zeispa, thanks so much for the super as well. Congrats. 720p of Enna. Thanks. Wait, am I still 7p? I thought I put it back to the settings. Wait, am I not like full high quality? Wait, really? Shit. Whoopsies. Wait, I thought I like put it back though. Was it output? You know what? I'm just not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna ask my tech nerd friends. Cha-ching! Thanks so much for the dono. Congrats on 666k subscribers. The new original song is so beautiful, I almost cried. Hearing the story between you and Chibisuke and Alu Papa made me cry. Hope you enjoy the holidays and I love you forever platonically. Thanks so much for listening to the song. I'm really proud of like the Ethyria arrangement because we worked so hard on it. This has been in the works for like quite a while. And you know, this is like, the visuals were incredible. Like I really want to like up my game for like, you know, visuals. Because you know, the one from last year I made the video, but you know, the artist from last year did an amazing job. I just feel like I didn't do justice for the video because I don't know how to make videos. But yeah, sometimes I'm on a very tight budget, but when I feel like it's okay to spend a little bit more on something because I am able to, then yeah, I'll definitely always pour everything into it. So that's my entire life. I love doing that. So I'm really happy when you guys are enjoying like the music, the songs. There's gonna be another original coming out pretty soon, so we're kind of like frantically trying to put that together now these past couple weeks and for the past coming weeks. So I hope you guys look forward to it because this one is really different from my other originals and I'm really excited for you to hear this one. So I'm really happy with like just making this project. It's a lot of fun. So Pinkerton, thanks so much for the dono. Congrats on your 666k milestone. Enna, thanks so much. Nala, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support, Nala. I really appreciate it. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the dono. Love your hanging out stories. Always so interesting. If you have a chance, I recommend Sunshine Aquarium to you. It has been open for night tours recently. Fun and romantic. Okay. Who do you want me to go with? Petra? Low-key, I would. Yeah, maybe I should just go with Petra. Yeah, okay. You're right. I can just go with a friend. And then maybe we can come out of it like more than friends, Petra. You know, Petra's like the perfect girlfriend. Well, almost perfect. She has a bit of flaws. But it's okay, it's not that noticeable. Chi HD, thanks so much for the dono. Hi, and glad to hear you're having a great time in Japan with everyone. Tried the Dodoro A Sando with my friends in Japan. We all liked it. Thanks for the great suggestions. Oh my god, thank you so much for saying that. Petra gives me so much shit for Dodoro A Sando. I've been recommending it to every single person, and like Shu tried it, and she was like, yeah, it's pretty good. And like Petra's always like, stop enabling her. This sandwich is the most basic sandwich of all. Like, of course, like, okay, Petra really likes B sando, which is like, you know, a little bit more like fancy. It has like, you know, like, I don't know, avocado and salmon and shit like that. Like, without A sando, B sando, and C sando would not exist. You dumbass bitch. Like, this girl is always shitting on A sando, but she doesn't even realize that, like, without A, there's no B or C. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to get to, like, fucking salmon and, like, avocado like a basic girl that you are? From like no A sando. Like, you're welcome that A sando exists so that B sando can exist too. What the fuck? So like, you know, A sando is the best. And there's a reason why A sando has existed for like the past like decade. I've had this sandwich since I was like 13 years old and it has never changed, okay? They do this thing where they put like extra cheese on it now, and you know what? It's great. It's like this, it's like a happy 10-year anniversary A sando sort of thing. So it's like Petra is just like, Petra's like the most basic bitch I know. But she always shits on other people for being basic too. Like, what the fuck? How can a basic bitch shit on someone else for being basic? You're supposed to appreciate other basic bitches. But this basic bitch thinks that she's not a basic bitch, but she's actually just a different type of basic bitch. So like, you know? Anyways, I want to go to like, you know, aquariums with Petra. That sounds fun. She loves penguins. She loves penguins. So yeah. Tata, thanks so much for the super. Thank you. Always love your stories. It's really funny. 你的阿鲁爸爸的相书中让我觉得很温馨。是有趣 Okay, is that how you say the word? Enna 变成了小宝贝. So they said the relationship between you and your father makes me feel really warm and happy inside. Enna's become a baby. Yeah, 我很喜欢我的爸爸。我的爸爸是我最喜欢的human being. Yes, my dad has been with me through thick and thin since I was literally born. And yeah, I'll never forget that. I feel like even if I reincarnated, I will probably still remember him. Well, at least that's what it feels like, so. Koe Kao, thank you so much for the dono. Hi, and I'm glad you had a lot of fun touching grass, rest, seeing your dad and everything. Don't be too stressed on the internet things. We've entertained by your presence anyways. I've been on the VOD gang for a couple streams now. Miss you so much. Aww. Miss you guys too. I wish I could stream games because I tried to stream a game and it was just so bad. I did a private stream and I was like, what the fuck? I can't even play this game. So I'll really try to fix it and I'll try to come like I didn't really think it was gonna be this hard. So now low-key I'm getting kind of worried. And now I'm like, oh my god, do I have to like stream somewhere else? That's terrible. Like what, now I have to put on pants to stream too? Oh my god. But yeah, I'm really gonna do my best. And you know, we can do like not like streams like ZATSUDANs and stuff like this is fine. Maybe like a really like simple game might work. But yeah, this internet thing is killing me. Sometimes when I download something, it doesn't even download until like 20 minutes later, and it's like a fucking PDF. Like, how is that possible? Yeah, the Suica game, you know what? I'm gonna try to do the Suica game and set it up. I just need to buy a game capture card. And a prepaid Nintendo card, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I'll really try to fix it as soon as I can. Sorry, guys. But I hope you enjoyed the stories today. I really wanted to like do... This was kind of a gorilla stream. I'm just gonna do gorilla streams until I know my internet is stable enough. So, you know, keep you guys on your toes. Is this enough for A Sando asking for a friend? You don't have to give me anything. I will be able to afford an A Sando. But thank you, Toko. Arigato. Really appreciate it. You know what? I'm gonna go to Totoro right after the stream and get an A Sando. I literally will do that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Kombini money. Thanks so much, Matahari. Thank you. I'm gonna do it right after the stream. I'm so hungry. Take a picture. I will. Okay, chat. I'm so hungry. So I'm gonna go. I finished all the supas and donos, and I mean, I have like other stories too, but I feel like for this one, I've gotten like pretty much all the very highlighted ones. So I hope you guys enjoyed the story. It was really nice chatting with you guys again. I missed streaming and I missed talking to you guys. Again, like my internet's not really super stable, so I'll just be doing like gorilla streams here and there. I'm gonna buy a capture card right after the stream and prepare for that Suica game that everybody's been playing. So I hope you guys look forward to it. And just know that like I'm still doing like offline work as well. So I hope you guys look forward to next month for stuff like coming out. Atch 404, thanks so much for the super. It's always uplifting to hear that you're enjoying life. And is that Balbe or is that like Enna? I've been on the edge of breaking down since August. Holy shit, what's happening? Could you please wish me luck? Congrats on 666. Atch! You got this. I believe. If you're breaking down every day, please reevaluate what is happening around you and like try not to be so stressed, because that's not healthy. And I believe you can do it. So, you know, you need to actively try to make yourself a little bit more comfortable if you are breaking down every day. I believe you can do it. You got this, Atch. And so this applies to everyone else too. Let's do our best. I literally almost died this month. I'm not even joking, guys. Like, if I can go through all of this, you guys can do it too. I know it sounds like I had a lot of fun, but honestly, there were some moments where I was so uncomfortable and I was about to have a mental breakdown because I was gonna, like, I'm gonna die. So, you know, I just make everything very humorous, but yes, being on, you know, a 13-hour flight is very traumatizing for me, and, you know, and rides. So, yes. Okay, guys. I'll see you guys soon. I promise I'll stream something. Maybe I will burn a marshmallow and pretend it's an Alu Peep to celebrate 666K. Let me just ask my dad if he's okay with me doing that. Probably not, but we'll see. But yeah, have a good day. Have a good night. Please eat and sleep if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys sometime this week. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, before I leave, I wanted to show you guys what some people have done. It's the last Ethyria gift that they have made for our 2-year. I want to like show it off, so let me do that right now. Okay, I'm gonna show it in the outro, okay? 1 second, let me just set it up. Oh my god, this is so difficult with like one monitor. How am I gonna do this with one monitor? Can I just like do it like this? Does this work? Hold on, chat. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Alright, guys. Have a great day or night. This is the outro for today. Wait! There's no sound. This is the outro for today. Take 2.
Ethyria. Kami siya